Yo, my people, on a day, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like the vid, guys, like the vid, get that freaking likes up, guys, get that likes up, get that likes up, like that vid, guys, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Harry Potter, the manager, because the reports we are hearing from the Athletic that he might be sacked if we don't win against West Ham United. So we're gonna have a serious conversation about Graham Potter as the manager of Chelsea. We're also gonna have a discussion about judging Klopp because we also have a report who says he might just walk instead of him being sacked, he might just walk away. So we're gonna talk about Klopp also. We're also gonna talk about Harry Potter too, also too. We're also gonna talk about Arsenal losing to Everton, Sean Dice. Now they are five. If Man City wins tomorrow, they're gonna be 2 points. So I had the question I'm gonna ask is Arsenal fading away or it's just a blip? We're gonna have a discussion about that too. We're also gonna talk about Casemiro losing his head, getting the red card in the Manchester United versus Crystal Palace match. So we're gonna talk about that. Guys, it's a Saturday hangout. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash that like button, get the freaking like up, get the likes up, guys, get the likes up, like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, get the likes up, guys, get the likes up, smash the like button, like that vid, guys. My people, let's go. Shit. So my people on that day now, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. So we're gonna be talking about Harry Potter because I related to the Athletic. So the Chelsea board are already looking to replacement or replace him. So and the report I'm hearing is if he doesn't win against West Ham United, he might potentially be sacked. We're gonna talk about Potter too in terms of him getting sacked. We're also gonna talk about judging Club. Either he gets sacked or you walk away. We're gonna talk about him too. We're gonna talk about Club too. Let's talk about Klopp too because they've been losing so badly and they lost today too to Wolverhampton Wanderers. We're gonna talk about Klopp. We're also gonna talk about Casemiro losing his head and getting sent off. Now he's gonna be potentially missing 3 matches. We are gonna talk about Arsenal because they lost to Everton today. With maybe we can call it a new manager bounce. It's a little bit we can't see that, but we can see a new manager bounce because they lost to Everton today. So we're gonna talk about them too. So, but the Athletic are saying the board are looking to get Potter out in terms of his decision making as a manager, the divide between the players, the fans, and everything. The Athletic said it. So we're gonna have a discussion about it. So, but guys, like that bit, guys, get the likes up, guys, smash the like button. Yeah, Abdul is on the Athletic. The Athletic reported that also too. So the Athletic reported that too. So we're gonna talk about it. So like the vid, guys, make sure you smash the like button. It's very, very important. And get the freaking likes up, guys. Send your boy super chat. Guys, your boy need money. I need money. I beg to you alone. I need money. Make sure you like the vid, guys. Smash the like button, my people. So, Colette, how you doing, brother?
My brother. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, my brother, man. I'm good. How are you?
So, firstly, I'm good. Let's talk about Klopp, judging Klopp. After losing 3-0 today, the highly rated Liverpool squad is very highly rated. When it comes to news, it's tier one. he said, Jurgen Klopp will walk away from Liverpool. He's not going to get sacked. He will just walk away. That he's feeling uncomfortable with what is going on Liverpool in terms of the ownership, the boardroom, and everything. Klopp will walk away from Liverpool. So there might be a potential new manager, and also the new ownership comes in. We don't know how much they're going to spend, how much they're going to back the manager, but the report we are hearing is Jurgen Klopp is going to walk away. Give me your take on Klopp.
Bro, with Jurgen Klopp, right? I think he did the same thing with Dortmund. He walked away. So I think even though he's a great manager, this is what differentiates you from being, a high tier, high top manager and just an average upcoming manager. Because an average upcoming manager is usually used to fold under pressure. But with Klopp, it's not good for especially a big manager in his caliber to be known to just walk away when things get hard. So looking at that part, if you concentrate on that part, then that's going to be actually embarrassing for him and for his legacy that he's left with Liverpool. Because let's be honest, when he came to Liverpool, Liverpool were already struggling. And I remember the first season, I think he came 8th. Then the season after that, I think he came 6th or 5th, I'm not sure.
Yep.
And for him to actually turn things around, it took him to sign 27 players and ship off almost, I think, 80% of the players that you already had. So to give up in the middle of a season like this, I don't think it's going to be something idealistic for him to do. But the pressure from Liverpool fans, especially with the last couple of years they had, with winning the Champions League and winning the league and all that. Now Liverpool is back. It's back to how it used to be. It's winning ways in the early 90s. So I think the pressure is going to be unbearable for him to deal with. But if I was him, and to be honest, for him to not tarnish his own legacy in Liverpool, I think it would have been healthy for him to actually stay and try and expand the way you play football. Because without the gegenpress that we all know him for, bro, this guy doesn't have a plan B. This guy doesn't have a plan B. It's ironic, Okay, fair enough. If something works for you for like over 10 years or 11 years, then fine. It worked for 11 years. Don't expect it to work for another 11 or another 5. For it to work for 11 years or however long it worked, that was a miracle. That was unheard of, especially with the way football is evolving. Even Pep had to change his ways.
Yep.
Look, the Pep we used to know would never play a striker. He would never play a player like Haaland in his team. This is why he had issues with Eto'o. This is why he had issues with Zlatan, Ibrahimovic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to evolve with the time. And football is ever changing. But with him, I think there was an interview today where they asked him regarding the game, the first 15 minutes. The pressure from the Wolverhampton side was overwhelming, and there was a lot of mistakes from the Liverpool defense and the Liverpool midfield. And they asked him, what do you think went wrong in the first 5 minutes? And a manager in his caliber, bro, he didn't even have an answer for that. He didn't even know what to say. And this is the worrying part with Klopp. Like the two main questions that everybody wants an answer for is, are you willing to change and evolve and realize that, okay, the gegenpress, you don't have the players that you need to play that the way you used to play? Because as I would say, I'm not going to say it's a stupid decision, but it was a decision that he lived to regret. Since Wijnaldum, he never replaced Wijnaldum as a like-to-like player. Wijnaldum, okay, he was a technical player. He was, he had a little bit of flair in his game, but also he was a very physical player. When Wijnaldum left, he brought in Thiago. Thiago is technical. He has nothing to do with physicality. It's more about positional awareness and spraying balls and creativity. But Wijnaldum used to do the dirty work,
Mm-hmm.
but he never replaced him. I thought in the last window he was going to go for, a player that is, going to be doing the same job that Wijnaldum was doing. But funnily enough, he went for Gakpo, and Gakpo is, you know, okay. Originally he was a midfielder, but since he played as a supporting striker for Holland, now he wants to play him in that position. And if you're going to play Gakpo in that position, who is going to do the dirty work in the midfield? Nobody's there to press. So I think if he goes, then I'm not even surprised because he did it in Dortmund.
Mm.
Um, if he does it again after actually creating a legacy in a club like Liverpool, I would not be
Mm-hmm.
surprised, bro. But to leave now, like even if he has a little ounce of character, he should stay. He should stay and try and evolve with the game, if that is possible.
Mm. Because for me, I don't think FSG will sack him. It will just, for me, it will only walk away. I don't think FSG will sack him. You get what I'm saying? That's my. I don't think FSG will sack him, but I think he will only walk away. And the problem now is because if you sack up, you have to pay him money. You have to pay him a lot of money. But I think he will
Mhm.
have to just walk away. And I think that is the best now for him because he did the same thing when he was in Borussia Dortmund, where you usually just walk away instead of him sacking him. But I asked myself again, Klopp is a modern manager who needs to evolve as a manager. You can't be doing get person every time. You have to have a plan B. If plan A doesn't work, your plan B has to work. So that's what I'm saying. When you look at Pep Guardiola, we have been playing with the first nine. But when they brought Alan in, what did he do? He has to change his style of play to fit into Haaland. And he said it. I know the way I love to play, but because we have a striker, a vocal number nine now, we have to change the way we play to fit in a good squad like Haaland. So I can understand Pep Guardiola is trying to implement his use of system in terms of to fit into what Haaland wants, which is gonna take time because now they have to choose from a first nine to a traditional number nine, which is very difficult to do because of the way club plays. Same thing with Eric Ten Hag. Ten Hag play, he had this style of play where it's like um take it back a little bit more and sometimes a counter pressing, but you can see the style of play being more proactive as a manager and exactly laying the style of play down for people to kind of understand the way he wants to play. That's why you want a striker, someone that is very clinical, that when you give him that ball, it is game over. You're out of the way. So those managers like Pep Guardiola and Eric Ten Hag has a preset style of play. Same thing with Ateta. You know the way Ateta wants to play. He has a preset style of play. Klopp has a style of play which is game pressing. But my problem with Klopp is when that style of play in game pressing doesn't work, what do you do? It doesn't do anything for me because he has no plan B. You can't be sticking
Yeah,
to plan A, plan A, plan A, plan A without a plan B. Because majority of Chelsea Liverpool fans that I know, they don't want to criticize Klopp. I don't know why. I know it's giving them so much success, but when the manager is not doing well, you have to criticize him. Because I'm asking myself, you need a midfielder. You went to come buy an attacker. What is going on? Something is missing in Liverpool. Well, you need a midfielder. You went to buy Cody Gakpo. To do what? What does Gakpo want
and
to do for you?
and you know what's funny, Abdullahi, right? This actually, makes you question his legendary status. Because if you look at him when he was in Dortmund, some coaches sometimes they're very lucky to have certain players that can do 3 to 4 different jobs
Mm-hmm.
in a game, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see that team that he had in Dortmund, the ones that lost to the final to Bayern Munich,
Mm-hmm.
every like Gundogan, Götze, Aubameyang, even because at that time Aubameyang was at his peak, Shinji Kagawa. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you look at those players, they like every player could do 2 to 3 different things,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see it from their style of play. And if it comes to pressing, they're ready to press. If you need to be
Mm-hmm.
physical, they'll be physical. If they need to be creative, they'll be creative. So this actually makes you question, like, was he lucky to be a legendary coach and gain the status that he gained because he was lucky enough to have certain players that worked with what he wanted to do. Was he lucky? Can we actually say that?
Mm-hmm.
Because since Mane left, he didn't replace him for like. He didn't find a like for like player.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, they've been struggling. He put Diaz there. Fine, Diaz was doing well. But Diaz wouldn't track back the way that Mane was tracking back. Diaz was not as physical as Mane. He put Jota there. Yes, Jota can head the ball. He can come into the box unexpectedly in the last minute. But was he as efficient as Mane?
Mm-hmm.
You know, these kind of things makes you question the coach because if he's not ready to evolve, how did your system work for all these years and brought you, you know, unprecedented fame and legendary status, especially in Liverpool and Dortmund? It's because of the players that you had. You was lucky enough to have this bunch of players that worked for your particular system.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this makes me worry because now Liverpool are in a situation now where if he walks away, because you said FSG are not going to sack him, right?
No, he has to walk
If,
away. He will walk
if
away.
he,
The club I know will walk away. They will not sack him.
yeah, but if he walks away, especially like after what he did in Liverpool, like
Mm-hmm.
bringing them from a mediocre team that you know barely makes it to the Europa League, all the way up to a highly efficient, um, um, highly successful team that we got
Mm-hmm.
to know in the last few years.
Yeah.
If he actually walks away, his legendary status is going to be down in the mud. It's going to be in the mud because you are the hope of this team. You are the one who actually made this team who they are in the last couple of years. So if you walk away because they're not going to sack you, then that's
Mm-hmm.
going to actually tarnish your status in the club.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't walk away, are you legendary enough? Or do you have that high IQ that we know genius coaches like Pep to have, right? Where when things get hard and things are not working, are you willing to evolve? That's the question that the Liverpool fans need to ask themselves. Is this the coach that's going to evolve with time? Because football is becoming fast paced. We see what Newcastle is doing. We see what Chelsea is doing. We see what Arsenal is planning to do in the next few years, but we can see the trajectory already and the projection of the team. Are you willing to evolve, or is this going to be a typical problem that arises every season, where you just sit down there and when the camera's on you, you look like you're clueless? He's the more you watch him now in the sideline, he looks more and more like Potter, clueless. You know, he's not even trying to tweak little things. He's not even trying to do anything. It's either my way or the highway. So that's the $1 million question for me.
Hmm. Before I go to Mr. Edoma, guys, smash that like button, guys. Guys, get the likes up. Guys, get the freaking likes up, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Send in super chat to support your boy, you. And if you want to be a membership of this stream, guys, you can go to the description below, underneath the description below, become a membership and support your boy, support your boy. Mr. Edoma, how you doing, brother? Mr. Judging Club to walk away from Liverpool. Give me your take on overall on Liverpool.
Um, all right, I came late. Please, can you please repeat yourself?
The potential report we are hearing is either Klopp will rather walk away than for him to get sacked because he did the same thing when he was in Dortmund. After 7 seasons, he just walked away rather than getting sacked. So the same scenario might happen in Liverpool. But do you see him getting sacked or you see him walking away?
Um, I see him walking away because this is not the first time he has done it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know me right from time, I always try to say we are all we are we are a chain. Our decision is created by chain of event that has happened in our life over time.
Mm-hmm.
Success in Liverpool is not different from the success in Dortmund or the one he made. You can see there's a pattern, and that is his pattern.
Mhm.
I don't know. He's a genius he's intelligent to a large extent. He knows what he wants. But my problem with him is when after getting the initial stuff, he find it very difficult to improve. Or like the previous guy who spoke, involve.
Yeah.
Now they made a statement. I asked when the Diaz came and Manu was going out. I was with a friend we were discussing. I asked them this question. Yes, Diaz pressed the same way like Manu, but can Diaz offer them something better or close to Manu? The guy was saying, I did this and did this, that and did this. Okay, that aside, Diaz is injured or nobody know where Diaz is. The club is falling apart. I don't know. I think they really spend good money on purchase of players. But I
Mhm.
think probably we have to go and check if there has been changes in Liverpool. You can't have the likes of Salah and some other great players, and then Liverpool will probably be struggling as Chelsea. If Klopp decide to leave Liverpool, he has already has a back plan of where he's going next.
Mhm.
Probably go back to Bayern Munich or go back to Dortmund. But I know he's going back to Germany. I want to big club in Germany and probably repeat same stuff again.
Mhm.
The major problem Klopp always have is he overstretches player. His style of football they require it's like basketball. They run all the time. Now these most of these guys, they're not that they're bad. They're just fatigue
Mhm.
from Salah. Salah has been playing for like four, 5 seasons high level. The same thing with Arnold.
Mhm.
The same thing with what they call this other guy, the Englishman, the two Englishmen.
Mhm.
What he mistake he did was if that's the reason most people say Pep is very intelligent. He should have removed three first, not in the couple a part of your team. Maybe from the wing, the defense is already weak. The midfield, I'm very sorry for them. The Senegalese or the Congo guy, Keita, I don't know where he came from.
Yeah.
That guy did
Ikotoragi.
because that guy did not help them because after the Dutch guy left, there was nobody to give them same energy in that meeting. Then they went to get this other guy from Bayern Munich, the Thiago guy. Yes, he's a good footballer, but he's not giving them what they want. He's not moving the ball the way they want to move the ball.
Mhm.
Maybe there's an internal problem in Liverpool concerning. Okay, the previous guy said something like that if Klopp leaves, they are going to he's going to tarnish his image. He's not doing Liverpool any good, and he's not doing himself any good. If he feels now is the best time for him to leave, he should.
Mhm.
Because there's a difference that Liverpool are fourth in the table. Then you understand that they are the form is bad, but they are 10. There's something terrible going on inside that dressing room, going on with him, going on with their and their admin. The only way to revive it now is either he leaves or he sacked in order for the players. See, you can watch once coach is changed, the players are motivated for 10 to 15 games. If
Yeah.
you yes, if you watch my tweets a lot, or if you listen to or you read my tweets, you know I always make emphasis on 10 games. When
Yeah.
you buy a player, you use 10 games to build them. When a
To
new
judge him.
coach comes, you
After
use the
10
10
games,
games.
right,
After the 10
you
games, the
go.
hype dies. That
Mhm.
is when the real effect. If you are a lazy person, that's the period the laziness starts showing If you are unambitious, that's when it starts coming in. Because now you cannot keep up what you do not have after 10 games. Even in studies, even if you have an exam, the only time you probably want to read is maybe a week close to the exam because now there's a pressure. But after that, you go, but you know there are people who still read day in, and morning, afternoon, night, every time. So what Liverpool need to do now, if he's going, he should. If they have to sack him, they should. So at least the player they can get, if they can get a good run, 10 games, we still put them in a good position. But the
Yeah,
question is, who is the coach are they going to sign?
that's what the problem is.
Not that there's no coach, but I also feel most of this club, most of our club, I think they are running politics most of the time, and they are not giving us the coach that each of the team deserve. Because there's many coaches, I never knew about Klopp before he came to Liverpool.
And I knew him when he was in Dortmund. Though.
I I never was not he was I was more conscious about the A class coach. So they should start doing investigation. There are still other new coach in Dortmund. There's one guy that came from Basel that returned. If he can give them same gratification or success, they should go. I've forgotten his name. There's one other guy. There are two German coach because now Liverpool play a German style of football, which is Chelsea. That means that if we are to move for any coach, or Liverpool is to move for any coach, that means they have to move Spanish or back to a German coach, not an Italian.
Mm-hmm.
It's Italian. I think Liverpool play counter attack. I think they can put an Italian coach, but how many Italian coach is really performing well apart from Alessio Giosini, something like that. I've forgotten his name. And Italiano. Those are the two Italian coaches I know that might rule football in Italy over time. Apart from the Zaghi, which is very popular. So I don't know. If he wants to resign, he
Brother
should do
Edo,
that.
Brother Edo, what do you think about
Hello?
Montella?
Who is Montala?
Montella, the Italian coach. You
I don't
remember
know
Montella?
Montala.
Montella, he even coached AC Milan for a bit, and he actually plays expansive football. Because as you said, now you need to get coaches that are actually going to play expansive,
Similar.
open,
Yes.
yeah, similar systems and style
Yes.
of football. That Montella guy, he was in AC Milan, I think it's 2 seasons ago, and the way he wanted to play, this is the reason why he left AC Milan, because the way he wanted to play football, the AC Milan board were not happy with, because they said if you take more risks, because you know how Italians are known for, they're known for more defensive-minded.
All
Uh,
Italian.
yeah,
From Capello
free.
down to Assolotti, down to Antonio, down to all of them play same because they all learned football for almost from the same source.
Yes, it's like a signature. It's like a
Yes,
signature in Italy. Yeah.
they all learn football from the same source. Likewise,
Yeah.
the French too.
Yes. This Montella guy, he's actually even the reason why Rafael Leao became who he is. Because
Wow.
when Rafael Leao was coming to AC Milan, the scouts that were working with Montella, he's the one who was pushing to get Rafael Leao to AC Milan, because he wanted to play that more, technically adept, expansive football. But because he couldn't deal with the pressure from the fans, because he wasn't getting the results, and after the Chinese takeover, you remember AC Milan was taken over by the
Yeah.
Chinese. Since then, the pressure was too much for him, so they had to get rid of him.
Yeah, if you have to do anything, you have to do it very fast. If you have to, and no club, no. How long do you? Okay, now, thank you. Now, most people were they're using Liverpool as a yardstick for us to allow Potters.
We're gonna get there, Galax. We're gonna get there. I have so much to say about that, but we're gonna get there. Because for me, this is my issue with Klopp now. Because I know the way he wants to play because he has a precise style of play, which is the game pressing. But when things are not working out, you should always have a plan B. And I think Klopp doesn't have a plan. And I also think the loyalty he has with some certain players in the team is kind of causing this problem now. He has so much loyalty where it might be the one causing this a lot of rifts in the dressing room because most fans doesn't want to blame him and doesn't want to accept because the players are not good enough. Fear enough, they're not good enough. But Klopp is making mistake where we all criticize Guardiola and co. But when we criticize Klopp, it will be like, why are we criticizing Klopp? Because he's giving us so much. Didn't Pep Guardiola also give Man City so much? But we can criticize him because it's Pep. So if
Yeah,
anybody can criticize Pep, we should only criticize George Klopp too because I don't see any specialty in why you can't criticize him. But Liverpool fans have the qualities in them where they don't want to allow you to criticize Klopp because they call him the semi god. I'm like, excuse me.
just like
If
we would not like to criticize
because
Mourinho too.
if Klopp is making weird mistake, you can criticize him because it's not good because he's making that mistake. If you can have a go at um, Pep Guardiola, we should also have a go at Klopp too because he's making mistake too. He only has a plan B. What's the plan B? Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, but Abdullahi,
Mhm.
this is what makes me question his as Brother Edo was saying, yes, he's intelligent, right? But this is the thing, because pressure makes diamonds, bro, right? And every great manager that we have seen in our time of us watching football, when pressure is on you, that's the time you're supposed to adapt and change and perform and turn things around. But with him, it's like it's either you have tailor-made players for your gegenpress and this very
High
fast-paced football,
intensity football.
yeah,
Yeah,
high-intensity football, or bust. And the reason why I was saying that if like I'm not Klopp and I don't know the way he thinks, but the logical thing to do, especially when the Liverpool fan base is backing you like that and you've become like a cult hero for
Mhm.
a club that was in the mud, and you
Yep.
brought them up again to be in the conversation of Champions Leagues and Premier Leagues and competing with teams that broke the record like Man City that went to over 100 points in a season. Then
Mhm.
I think the logical thing for you to do as a coach is to stay and evolve, not always run,
Mhm.
because that's going to leave a bad taste for all these people that believed in you as a
I
coach
agree.
for Liverpool.
Mhm.
that's the
That's the
say.
yeah, that's the question.
Fair enough. I agree with what you said, Kule. I agree with what you said, Kule, because it is very important. But I also have this issue where out of the fan base, a little bit of them, like majority of them doesn't want to criticize club, and I kind of understand that because it's giving us so much success. But when there's a lot of mistake is happening, and this man is kind of making mistake that we can see from our high, there is no way you can criticize him. You have to criticize him too, because no one is exempted from criticism. No one, no one. But I can also understand the viewpoint of some fans who doesn't want to criticize him. I can understand that. I can understand that too. But for me, we'll have to wait and see because I don't think FSG will sack him. The best bet for me is Georgia Club will walk away. That's the best bet for me. He will walk away. He will not
I
get
think
sacked.
the club made a mistake. I feel the club made a mistake. I think he has lost steam because now all this thing came after Manley left. No
Mm-hmm.
matter how it was, they were still. I think they were in the final last 2 seasons of the
Mm-hmm.
Champions League, and they were among the top four in the last. Then in the Champions League this season. They,
Mm-hmm.
they qualified for the Champions League this season, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I did.
Yes,
so
yes,
you
they're
can
playing
tell.
Real Madrid. They're playing Real Madrid next.
Yeah, yeah. So you can tell that. as evil as at last season, they were not doing that bad.
Mm-hmm.
So for them to fall from second to 10, there's something big going on inside the admin. Maybe probably the money situation was not handled well, or he's a guy who is regretting some certain decision that he made concerning money, or the money replacement is not what he got. Because now the capo guy is not doing any shit. The other guy is not doing any shit.
100%. And this is
I
where the
think
where the
Yeah,
million this is where the million
yeah,
dollar question is, brother Edu. Is Jurgen Klopp, apart from him just being a system merchant, is actually Jurgen Klopp the kind of coach that needs specific players only?
yes.
That's the million dollar question.
I've said it over time that when he was trying building his team, he took the first three of every team to create this Liverpool, from Firmino down to Allison. The only player he did not buy is Arnold, which was their best academy player. Every player in his team were first to the best, the third player of the everything.
Mhm.
Now, the couple guy, maybe those guys are system guys that were living off the hype of the actual people who made the pass to them. So there's a hype all over them that they are good. Now you put them in a team where they need someone like Suarez, that you give him the ball and he creates magic. You create someone like what do you call it, the other one, that you give them the ball and they move the ball from nowhere. There's a goal opportunity. The couple guy, maybe they are the kind of guys who sit in the final third waiting for ball. Poor scouting. Salah, no matter what, Salah has not been injured for a while,
Yep.
but you can tell that he's facing fatigue.
Yeah, he's physically tired. He's finished.
Okay, enough. Let's talk now. Colette, let's talk. Finally, they lost today to Chuandai's team, Everton. Arsenal lost today to Mr.
Shadas
Chuandai's.
is the.
Wait,
Do you know Shadas is the last man that?
Yeah, go ahead, Edo. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Oh,
Edo.
God. Mhm. Right.
Shadas is the last Englishman that has won the medal. So he's the only Englishman, the
Yes.
last Englishman that has won a medal. So nobody should just look at him and like a walk in the park. He has
Yeah,
done his job.
put some respect on Sean Dyche's name. English Mourinho. Put some respect on his name.
That is him. The red.
Colette. Arsenal. Wait, do you think, okay, Colette, do you think Arsenal were complacent, or do you just think it's okay? It's just one match, they'll be fine. Because after this, they play Brentford. After Brentford, they play Manchester City.
You know what, Abdullah, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember my first time in your panel, the first time I came on, and I even said it. You know, you guys were saying there is a guy that's called Jibs. He clips people, so be careful.
Mm-hmm.
And I said I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say Arsenal's not gonna win the league.
I need to.
Yeah, because like, see, this is the thing with Arsenal, right? When I watched the game today, because I literally watched the game, I missed it when they were playing it, but I literally went back online and I watched the game.
Mm-hmm.
And the way you can stop Arsenal from playing
Mm-hmm.
is by going man to man. When every player that's played in the opposition team goes man to man with Arsenal, they don't have no options. I was watching the second half. Arsenal had no options. They look left, they look right. Every player was marked man to man. And this is how they played with other teams, because they started their defense from the front line. Everyone was going man to man. So when these kind of situations happen and people realize, so this is how you play, right? And Sean Dyche wasn't coaching for a while now. So he was definitely watching Arsenal's games, especially with the hype and everything. And then all he did was stick man to man. He didn't have enough time to set up strategies and set up certain ways to play. But he had enough time to realize, you know what? Every player go man to man. Arsenal never had no answers. And you know what makes the difference? What makes the difference is somebody that can come from the bench and take the game by the scruff of the neck and win the game for Arsenal. And if you look at their bench, they don't have it. They don't have it. Look at every team that won the Premier League, bro. Every team. They had answers in the bench. They had people that can come in and change the game, take it from the scruff of the neck and change the game. They had game changers.
Yep.
Arsenal's bench don't have game changers. When Partey went off today, and our boy J5 came on, when he came on, the sad thing to see was that they scored within 1 minute of him coming on, right? But apart from Jorginho, who can be tested under pressure, who is there to come off the bench in this kind of crucial moments? Nobody's there, bro. So one thing I'm happy about is the fact that at least Sean Dyche showed the other teams how to play Arsenal now. And I remember when Tuchel came to us and we were beating teams left, right, and center, and creating the most chances. I think we were second, or I think we were top when it comes to chance creation, and everybody was confused with us. Who was giving us the toughest time? Which team was the team that gave us the hardest games? It was Burnley. So Sean Dyche, they don't call him the English Mourinho for nothing. You put man to man against Arsenal, every team can do it now. You put man to man against Arsenal, there's no way they can find an answer. So I think this might be the start of something. If the coaches are smart enough to pick it up, that's what we'll wait and see.
Because Brentford is gonna be a tough match for them at Emirates, and if they lose that, then if Man City win tomorrow, it's gonna be 2 points. They have to beat Brentford next week, because if they don't beat Brentford and City win their next match, City will go top.
And Man United won today as well.
Exactly. So the next 2 matches is very crucial for us now, because they play Brentford and Manchester City next. So they have to win. If they lose to Brentford, they will be in trouble, because if Man City win tomorrow, Man City go 2 points. So if Arsenal lose against Brentford and City win, City go top with 1 point. Now it's gonna be when City travel to Emirates on the 18th of February. And if City win that match, City go 4 points clear. Now it become a problem for us now.
Exactly.
It become a problem.
Exactly, bro.
So they have to fix up.
And this is the thing, bro. This is one thing that even Arsenal fans wouldn't listen to, even other teams fans wouldn't listen to. If you want your team to win the league, apart from your first 11, you need to have at least 4 or 5 game changers that you can bring off the bench. Minimum 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
But they don't have it.
Just need to.
No, the reason why I say 4 or 5 is I'm not talking about just the forward line. I'm talking about even in the midfield. Players that can take the game from the scruff of their neck, come up with an assist out of nowhere, or a cross out of nowhere, a shot out of nowhere. They don't have it, bro.
A block to block.
Yeah,
Even
even a
defense.
block. Yeah, even defensively, a block or a header out. But there is no proven game changers in the bench. There is upcoming, but there is no one proven to be a game changer. Someone who knows how to win a title and what it takes. So I think now,
Actually, I
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
continue.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. No
Okay.
problem.
I feel that the Everton win is just this new coach syndrome. I feel there's nothing wrong with Arsenal, and I also feel that Arsenal has not won Everton in their home in more than 6 7 months. They drew one and lost every. Is it? I think 6 games.
Yeah,
I
they
think
haven't won.
Arsenal is
They haven't
having
won
it,
a Goodison Park since 2017.
so you can tell. So no matter what, one, all was against them in terms of they've not won there in a long time. Two, the coach was sacked, and most of these players need to prove to this new coach that I pick me, pick me, pick me. So they will give an 80% performance. They'll all give an 80% performance. They'll all do their work perfectly because that he who fails to do his job will be transferred or will sit in the bench.
Fair enough.
The game
Mr.
against the Brentford, I pray they win.
Because the problem is Brentford is in formula and they are winning games now. Because I keep saying it, and that's why I always tell people, I just laugh. I said you don't win the league in January, February, you win the league in May. That's me.
Yeah,
You win the league in May. And I said it, you're gonna play Man City twice. You're still gonna go to Anfield. You're still gonna go to St. James Park in Newcastle. So there's gonna be a tough match where you have to find a way to win. So if you're losing point to Everton, you're losing point to Brentford. You can see people might say Man City is declining. Man City has been winning the league without a natural number 9, and they brought in a player like Ellen Haaland. Pep doesn't need to find a way to fix it to work for Haaland, and he's been doing it. So if I have to bet on the team to win the league, is Man City because they've done it before. They know how to win the league. The last
yeah,
time they've won the league twice, they came from behind to win the league. So they've done it before. So if Arsenal doesn't fix up, they might meet themselves maybe in fourth or third position, which is not an idea for them because they've done so well from the beginning of the season. And that's why I keep telling people it's all about mentality and how you
one.
can win.
The
Sometimes,
owner is also a problem. The owner of the club.
I
You
agree.
are contesting to win the title, and you know there are many clubs that have won the title in the last 3 4 years. If you have a problem, you go to those clubs and get those players. Even if the player has left that club elsewhere, you get them and put because now these are the guys who have played 38 match. You can see the morale Jesus and Zizenko brought to that team. But you know that they said two trees cannot make a forest.
I
Imagine
agree.
Partey. Partey is the core part of that team. Him and Saka, then Martinelli. Injury, just one injury crisis, we send them. We just make them cripple their season career.
Yes, you're right, brother. One injury away. One injury away.
Jesus
Fair
was
enough.
even Jesus Christ. I think Jesus Christ. Jesus was not scoring. He, he had an effect, a positive effect in that thing. It was something positive. Now
But
he's injured. That
that's why
means
I was
there's no replacement for someone.
yeah, that's what I was saying, brother.
If
Proven
Partey is
winners.
injured now,
Because
if
no,
Partey is
Edo,
yeah,
apart from Partey,
you are bringing
I said it.
Jorginho for Partey.
No. Apart from Partey, me as a fans watching, I don't get this hype or synergy when I watch Gabriel Martinelli. It doesn't give me anything. I need the player that's gonna get me off my seat. And them missing out on Mikhaila Modric for me is the end of this for me. Because that guy, the way that's told, that guy is a guy that can help and the way Ateta wants to play can be that
I beg, let us be
defining
very careful with the hype
Oh,
of that.
no,
Modric guy.
wait. I'm getting somewhere. Yes, yeah, we can talk about party, yes. But sometimes you need the game changer from the bench where you can just throw him in, go do something for me there. Show me how good you are and show the fans. And if I
Yes.
just go there and just do his stuff. But when you're relying on party, who is gonna replace party? Nobody. Who's gonna replace Martinelli? Nobody. If you took him out, you're bringing Trossard. Trossard, he is good. But I'm not. It's not player that can get me on my seat, that can be that defining me, that can be that match-winning player. I'm like, yes, in as much as they need players from the bench to win their matches. I also agree with you with the terms of the owner where they have to spend money. That's what I'm saying. It if they don't win this league this year, Arsenal is not winning that league next season. They are not winning that league next season.
It's not going to win it next season, no. Except the next season, they'll need to buy 3 good players. One has to be in the starting lineup, and 2 has to be a backup.
But they have to be proven.
That's the only way for them
as well.
Yes, proven player. Because the whoever is going to start is going to add 30% to this present team.
And let me add to Brother Edo's point as well, Abdullah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we always tend to forget this, right? Because we always look at names and formations and systems and all that. But football is actually a psychological game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the teams that Arsenal played, right? All the teams that played them were always on the back foot. They were always coming into the game being wary because of all the hype that the media is giving to Arsenal and Arteta and the way he plays football and all that. So all the games before they even kick off, all the players are on the back foot on the opponent. But if you notice, the only teams that were on the front foot from the beginning were Newcastle, and Arsenal drew them 0-0, was Man City, and Arsenal lost to them in the cup, and now it was Everton.
Mm-hmm.
Because psychologically every team was prepared to defend against them.
Yeah.
This is why they were playing this expansive, beautiful football. But one thing that actually I didn't even pay attention to before, but Sean Dyche made me pay attention to today, is this man-to-man marking, bro. Like everybody, this is your player, stick to him until the final whistle, unless he's being subbed off. And Arsenal never had no answers. And this is when you will have to question Arteta too. In these kind of games, when people put man-to-man against your players, do you have a plan B or not? Because I saw the second half, Arteta looked clueless. Even all the screaming and all the pointing and all that he used to do, it wasn't as much in the second half. This is the thing with coaches that win leagues. Because I remember even with us when Arsenal battered us when Conte was our coach.
Yeah.
I think it was 3-1 or 3-0.
And Conte switched back.
Conte switched back.
Mm-hmm.
Conte switched back. He realized, listen, I'm not going to win this way. I'll have to change something. And from that change, we saw what happened. So with Arteta now, when there is man-to-man marking, are you going to produce diamond in this pressure or are you going to fold? That's what we need to see now.
Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see. Mr. Abdul, happy weekend to you, brother. Chilling weekend, Saturday. I hope you drank Zobo. And I hope you drank Kunu. You know what's called Kunu? You drank Kunu Tutu. On Saturday, you drank Kunu Tutu. Like that shaky like this. Woo! On Saturday. I hope you are good.
Yeah, pick up everyone. Good evening.
Yeah. I hope you drank Kunu Tutu and Zobo.
Good lad.
How you doing?
Brother Abdul, good evening.
We can hear you, brother.
I'm all good, man. You can hear me now? You don't worry.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, firstly, your take on judging Club and Liverpool before you go to Arsenal. Quick. The
It's
report
so
we're
funny
hearing
that
is he might just walk away.
I was listening somewhere and somebody said, "Oh, we thought like Chelsea was gonna be the headline stories this week, but unfortunately Liverpool has some has gone past us, has taken
They
them above."
outdone us. They outdone us today.
Yeah. So Liverpool are gonna be the news and the headline story next coming week. See, that's football. That's what people don't understand. So that's what I was trying to convey yesterday, that the situation is not that bad. People should calm down. People are talking as if they wanted to burn this stadium down. So um yeah. Abdullah, you already know me. I care very less about Liverpool and what's happening there.
Mm-hmm.
One question I would like to ask you in particular,
Mm-hmm.
is so would you like to be Klopp now?
Would
Because
they like to? Would
before
I like
before
to
the
what?
season started, for so many months, you wanted to be Klopp and Liverpool. You were praising their structure, their
I do
directors,
not. No,
what
no, no,
Klopp
no.
was achieving,
Let me be clear. Let me be
and
clear.
all
No, no,
this
no,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
stuff.
no,
keep saying.
no, 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 no,
It's
no, no, no.
8 years.
Abdul,
Ah,
wait. If you know me very well, me and Liverpool fans, we are not. We are enemies. If you know me
Uh,
very well, because we
okay.
don't.
Anyway, I'll let you
We
keep
are
the answer to
enemies.
that.
And
No, no,
I've
keep your answer. Keep your answer. So, and I keep telling
you
people
this.
that I know it's difficult, but we have to be very careful with all this, what I call media football and
Mm-hmm.
perceptions out there. Sometimes when these perceptions hit people, it's very difficult to get to people and explain certain things to them. They just hold on to that view, and that's it. you know,
Mm-hmm.
Klopp, he's doing so great. He's a master genius. He has all the structure in place, whatever. He discovers gems and all this. And I said, number one, I said, look, Mane is one of the most underrated player that I've seen in this Premier League history since I've been watching the Premier League. So underrated. And I said they are going to suffer. I'm not saying they're going to like uh, fall like a pack of cards, but they are going to suffer. And any team will suffer if you lose a player that does that kind of work for you. But
core.
nobody even took it serious. There was nobody really bidding for him. He just went easily and sailed to Bayern Munich. I was shocked
Mm-hmm.
really because I thought teams would be all over him. Because he's still quite young as well. And then number two, people are saying, "Oh, Klopp might do what he did in Borussia Dortmund. He might just walk away." Before I run to that conclusion, I like to know what's his package if he had been sacked by Dortmund, and what's his package going to be now if he's sacked by Liverpool. And then we
Okay.
can say he's going to walk away.
Okay.
It's not going to walk away because if I
Okay.
see
He
a lot
has.
of
He,
zeros
mm-hmm.
in my package for being sacked, I don't think I will walk away.
Okay, Abdul. He
Uh,
has like until 2026 before his contract expires. He signed 2 more years.
No, what I'm
So,
saying is, if he gets sacked, how much are they
mhm.
going to compensate him with? That would
uh
determine maybe he
that,
would walk away
I'm
or
not
not.
sure. That would be
Hmm.
close to like maybe 10 or 15,
They said
something like
they
that.
said Mourinho has collected 91 million for package.
Okay, because Potter is not walking away from 60 million. I can guarantee you that. So I don't know. Maybe because Klopp is Klopp, he can just walk away from a few millions. So that's one thing.
Abdul, good evening. How much? 60
Big
million, you
of
said?
Yeah, I think that's what they said. Potter.
60 million?
16, 1-6. I think it's 1-6.
No,
Can be
60,
Oh,
60.
60,
No. 60, 60.
60.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah,
60, 5 years.
yeah.
Wow.
So I don't think he's walking away from that anytime soon.
What are they thinking?
Brother
So
Carl, Harry Potter did his magical.
No,
We'll
I'm
get
sorry.
there.
I'm sorry.
We'll get
Abdul,
there. We'll get there.
Abdul, this now mismanagement. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
that's
How
what
you
I'm
go
saying.
give how you go
Bully
give this
made
guy
it.
5-year contract, 60 million package?
That's why
Yeah,
they call him Harry Potter.
Bully made. I think Bully made a few mistakes before he brought in the Vivella and his gang. I think he made some few errors. So
No
and
wonder Harry Potter signed quick.
Yeah.
You know now.
thank
Anyhow, he collects 60 million waka.
Cow
before
will
the
get
game,
there. Cow,
man,
cow, cow,
he
play.
signed
Cow will get there.
and moved to London
Cow,
and scored his first goal.
we'll get there. Cow, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Mr. Cow, we'll get there. Abdul, okay. Talk about Arsenal losing to Everton. Sean Dice.
Well, firstly, I watched the game in a pub full of Arsenal
Mm-hmm.
supporters. So
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even really enjoy the game because they were all screaming through the game.
Mm-hmm.
The who, ah, So,
Mm-hmm.
but I thought something like this will happen because I'm always scared of Dyche and his teams.
Mm-hmm.
People underrated him because it was Burnley. But if you look at his tactical awareness, he's quite sound. So I was quite, I thought something like this could happen, and so I wasn't really shocked, really. And as I've said with Arsenal, it's not that Arsenal has done anything different from like the previous 2 seasons. They're still playing the same, but they're just playing better. So they're playing the same style, they're playing the same formation, they're playing with the same philosophy, but they're doing it better this season, which has made their
Mm-hmm.
position better on the table. Okay. So for that, good luck to them. I wouldn't lose sleep if they win the league, although I don't think. But the thing is, when I think about Arsenal winning the league, I'm not sure. Maybe is it that I don't want them to win the league, or I don't think they can win the league? I get confused in those two. But even
I
if
don't
they
think
win
they'll
the
win
league,
it for me. I don't think they'll
if
win
they
it.
win the league, they're not going to dominate the league. It will just be like a one-off. So I'm not.
WFB is struggle.
Well, I don't really care. Really, I'm more focused on my own team.
We'll
So,
see.
but
We'll
as
see.
you said earlier on, it's
Mm-hmm.
April, May that we know who's going to win the league. We don't know
Yes,
who's going to
sir.
win the league in January or December. So I kind of get like the job he's doing, and he's doing a good job, and more grace to the elbow. But whatever happens with them. It will only give Arteta more credibility if he wins the league. But I'm not really that fussed in terms of if they win it or not, because I don't see a dominance coming from them. So it's not like a strong tide that is about to consume everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just gonna be a flash, not a tide.
Fair enough.
So they can win if they want to, but I'm not sure. Maybe is it that I don't want them to win, or maybe I think they can't win? I'm always confused. Some money I think they can't win, some money I think like I don't want them to win. So I don't know.
Okay, fair enough, Mr. Carl. Your quick take on Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool, and give your take on Arsenal.
Ah, when I was with that Liverpool, I had my game this morning. I told you I had my game with my team this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then during halftime, there's a Nigerian guys next to me. I'm coaching their children. I spoke to Yoruba to them, asking them, what's the score? Only 2-0. Ah, what do you mean it's 2-0? Only 2-0. He says 2-0. I don't know. I watched the game just when I got home, and I don't understand. I don't understand. I can't figure it out. I really can't figure it out. I can't understand it. I don't know if it's mental issue, if it's a physical issue.
It's mental issue, mental.
It's hard to think that a team that almost won everything last season is scraping the barrel at 10th or something, and hasn't won a game away in 3 games, back to back losses against now. Wolves only scored 12 goals all season, so basically almost 30% or so of Wolves' goals have come against Liverpool. It's difficult to understand, very difficult to understand. About the Arsenal game, I just thought Everton were at it today. They didn't give them time, they didn't give them space. The pitch itself was bumpy. I think Sonjai told them to make sure that the pitch was bumpy, so inhibit Arsenal's flowing game. We're just at it. They were just not gonna die today. Everton, new manager bounced, everything was just there. And was I surprised? Yes, but at the same time, no, because Sean Dyche, new manager bounced 4-4-2, old English style, dogged fighting at home. Everton, set piece goal. It's no surprise. I've
Fair
said it
enough.
before that there's a long way to go in this season. There are going to be many, many twists and turns.
Good.
Many, many twists and turns. There's 18 games left. nobody's won nothing. Nobody's qualified for nothing yet. Until you get to 5 games left and we know where everybody is.
Yep. Mr. Kimberlach, quick. Liverpool Klopp, Arsenal lost to Dice.
Good evening, hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, everybody. Liverpool. Like I was saying, I was looking to death yesterday after Chelsea's game. After the Chelsea's game, so he came on the Twitter space and he was talking about how bad we were, and he was saying, "Oh, all we needed was just a striker. All we need is just a striker." So I responded to him. I was like, "I don't think so. I don't think the problem with Chelsea is just the striker. And when the striker comes in, they start scoring goals." I said there is more to it, and I told him the scenario of Chelsea and Liverpool, they are just quite similar. They are just quite similar. Easier to score against until we brought in Badishil and all that, and difficult to score goals. Difficult to score goals. Difficult to create like clear cut opportunities. It's a lot. It's a number of things. So for me, I know people would disagree, but from the onset, I said losing Sadio Mane and giving Salah a contract. For me, there's no way a Liverpool fan will argue it with me that it did not affect that team. That it did not affect the chemistry. Because I'm a big Mane fan, even as a Chelsea lover. I'm pro African ballers. So since the height that Mane got to, I was just loving him. Even if he scores against Chelsea back there, Mane, this guy is so good. I've always liked Mane. So, and then I used to watch their training. Sometimes I'll just see, when they are doing stretches, Mane will be doing it, others will be following. I'm like, who exactly is the real leader? Who are the leaders of this team? Because on one hand, I will see Milner wear captain handband, and the other I will see Henderson wear captain handband. And who are the leaders anyway? On one there was a game where Milner was challenging Van Dijk. I was like, who are the leaders of this team? So I said something. I said it on YouTube space as well. I said there's a leadership conflict in this team. There's a conflict of leadership in and around the players because those players are big boys. There's no 21, 20-year-old, 22-year-old among them. If you coach a team, no matter how brilliant you are, you have to have like a core of leadership. Unless you are Pep, anyway. When you get to this 28 years old, 27, 30-year-old, all of you are grown men. So listening to one manager somewhere, that manager has to be creme de la creme. And you still need to be shuffling that team because you can't keep core of men, strong leaders in the same team and keep all of them happy at the same time. So I was like, that was my observation. Like, there's a leadership conflict in this place. Is Henderson going to shout on? Who is Henderson going to try to tactically or like motivate in the dressing room or something in that team? Are they going to listen to Henderson or listen to Milner? Do they really respect Milner? Do they respect Henderson? So I thought the decision letting Mane lose like that was just because that guy is their number 10. He runs in between the lines, comes back to pick, he comes back to help Robinson, comes back to pick the ball from midfield and starts combining combination from the midfield, takes them up to the attack. In many games he will not score, but he will do the most. He will do a lot. And Yoruba, there's a proverb that says the horse at the back will look at the ones in the front. Back then, yes, because if the horse in the front is just slowing down, it kind of slows the guys at the back down. So everyone will just relax. All of a sudden, Liverpool stop pressing from the front. It's not a get pressing Liverpool. Liverpool's philosophy: keep you in your half, press you till death, and once they get the ball back, they keep that high line. And if you understand, you will have chances to score against them. but
Yeah.
they will make sure they outscore you. They will make sure they bombard you. That's how they play, and the tactics never change until the season money left or the having contract issues. So my observation was okay as the philosophy changed because you guys don't press from the front anymore. See,
But do you think Klopp will walk away or they will sack him because he did it in Dortmund? He just walked away in Dortmund. He did not get sacked. He just walked away. After 7 seasons, he walked away. This is his seventh season in Liverpool. Do you think he's gonna do the same thing or he's gonna get sacked? He has 3 years more on his contract.
if he walks away, is he
2026.
getting money?
No.
He's not getting paid for walking away. You tell him
Yeah.
he will go free-handed, empty-handed. After
He did it in Dortmund. He walked away in Dortmund. He did not get paid. He did the same thing in Dortmund.
But the problem
Wow.
now here is he has more powers here. He's making decisions on transfers now. So is he going to leave all the decisions and just say, I'm leaving this club in the mud? Whatever happens, happens. It's not going to happen. I'm not sure this man will just say all of a sudden, man, I am feeling too much pressure from media. People are asking me stupid question in England. I want to go back to Germany. And I'm leaving you there. Unless there's a protest, club out.
It's
With all
getting
this
there.
pressure, if there's
It
a club out movement or something,
is
then
getting.
he,
Liverpool fans
then
are
he,
saying it is getting there.
then he walks away. But I think he understands that majority of the fans, especially the match going ones, are still comfortable. They still trust him like a mini god. Like we won nothing in 30 years. You took us to this, you took us to that. That past glory thing that a lot of Chelsea fans were basking on Tuchel. And they say, no, you can't let him go. No, you have lost the plot. This is football. You have lost the plot. You don't even know where the problem is in the team anymore. You have the option of signing midfielder. You say, no, we don't need midfielder. Kono
I want
Gallagher
to
is
the
N'Golo
Gakpo.
Kante. No, I'm just trying to compare. That's what Tuchel said. So it gets to a point where like you can lose your mind. This management thing is so difficult. I don't want to even imagine what they are going through. So it gets to a point, just either walk away. I thought Tuchel should have, after that change in management and everything, should have just spoken to this guy and say, "Are you going to get the manager? I feel like I need a new change. I need a new environment." Yeah, you lost you with your wife. You had issue with divorce, and then in between coaching Chelsea,
Emotional problem.
You still want to continue managing. It's not going to work now. Because if one player pisses you off at that moment, you can just either bench the player for life, even though it's an emotional decision, you don't care. So at this point, I'm like, okay, I think they need a review. And the way they are criticizing Chelsea, they might have to spend up to the one Chelsea has spent to get them anywhere near competing. Because if they think one midfielder is going to solve this situation, it's not going to work.
I said 3 or 4 players.
Yes, and the senior players you have to bring people now that will listen to Klopp.
You need to get people from you need to get people from PSG or somebody from that is leaving Madrid or Bayern Munich or AC Milan or Juventus. You need somebody from this core team to bring something to your team. Anything other than that,
I think the best way is just for me. I think the best way is just to change the manager and then start your review. If you start your review on that club, I don't even think it's still going to work because you might have to lose the core, and the core of this team is a lot of players. So you have the Henderson, Milner; those ones are easy to move on. Then you still have Arnold. Arnold is part of the core of this team. You can't put him aside. So are you going to send Alexander Arnold away? Because I'm looking at, if you look at Van Dijk, if you look at Salah and those guys, the next who is meant to be a captain in this team, really?
There's Robertson there.
I don't think Robertson, judging on what they've been through, their league title and the champions, I think Arnold is more key. He's going to be looking at himself like, come on, what am I doing here? I'm a leader in this team. So it's difficult. It's difficult. I think a new manager, maybe a German manager as well, can just continue to make them. It will probably make them better. A new person on the bench. appoint a new captain, look for Van Dijk, his successor, if not a replacement, because he's 31 or something, and his legs, I'm not sure his legs
He's
are still
30.
there. They probably need to sign 2 centre backs, and I have to be top centre back because Matip and Gomez and maybe Van Dijk. So that's that's millions of pounds.
Yeah, we have to wait for their new ownership.
So that's they are laughing at Chelsea. A lot of teams go through this, and Liverpool is one of them.
So quick on Arsenal losing to Shandois. Do you think it's complacent, or you're like, is it one of they'll be fine?
Which one of? It's tiring now. They have been playing how many games? They are tired now.
Arsenal fans told me it's one of. I shouldn't get too much about it.
Which one of? No problem. They have given them a blueprint for other small things. That's a blueprint for Brentford. That's a blueprint. That's the only video Brentford players will watch now till they play them. Do you think they will do any extra training? They will just go and pick the video and say, look at what this guy did. And they have Mbuemo and these guys up front.
Ivan Toney.
So there's already a blueprint for them. Just play it long. Boom, bombard them. And then when they want to track back, allow them to pass a bit and block it from the middle. Start blocking it from the middle. It's whatever thing. If it's Aganage, Onana, just pack defensive midfielders. Today is war. We are going to war today. Bukayo Saka, before you dribble me, I will touch your clothes. My hand will be on you. Then you can dribble me. You know when a defender is defending against you, but he's touching you already. He's not giving you the time to decide if you want to go left or go right, or you want to do step over. So I don't know. I think they're still a very good team. But I told them, I've always told Arsenal fans, you are a Thomas Partey injury away from going to 4th position or even falling out of top 4 if you are not careful. If Thomas Partey misses 10 games for Arsenal, my brothers in the Lord, they are not winning 6. They are not winning 6 out of 10. So that's
I watched AFT TV today. I was just laughing.
They were coming
out of their junior.
They were cursing Jorginho. They said one guy said if Arsenal misses the title is on Chelsea, that is Chelsea. They always give us watch players. So they gave us Peter Cech, we missed this. They gave us William, they gave us this, and now they're giving us Jorginho.
Yeah, Jorginho's becoming our angel now. Like, honest to God, bro. Like, he's on a mission. He's on a mission. I'm telling you, this Jorginho guy.
J5, if you are listening, J5, the mission I want you to do for me is just stop them from winning the league.
Blue Eyes is not here.
It's coming, don't worry.
What I'm saying, he's proper Chelsea if he actually loses Arsenal.
He's proper Chelsea, man.
Proper Chelsea, bro.
I was telling
this kid, good at Jorginho.
Yeah, Abdullah,
I was mad that we let Jorginho leave.
Soon. Colette, I'm gonna come to you on this. Casemiro is getting 3-match banned because he got a red card today. Give me your take on it.
And Man United have to play. Man United after 3 games, they have to play Liverpool at Anfield. So
Liverpool are shit. Liverpool are trash. Right?
No. So Colette,
don't call Liverpool.
Casemiro out for 3 matches, and if Man United are paid, they'll add 1 more match to it, making it 4-match ban.
I think Liverpool worse than us.
Why would they add 1 more?
Yeah, because of what Casemiro did. That's a violent conduct.
What he did was violent. He strangled.
Violent. So if they appeal that, they'll add 1 more to it, making it 4.
Abdullah, I was telling a United fan that this guy is stupid. He's stupid.
That is stupid decision to make. How will you do that in a football?
No, you know why, Abdullah? Because in La Liga he gets away with it.
Thank you. I was going to say that.
He gets away with all this shit in La Liga. He gets away with it.
In Real Madrid, he always used to have fights as well. I remember I used to watch him. Like,
in the Premier League, they will put you in a black book.
Quick. Don't waste time. Don't send you off. Premier League. They will send your ass off quick.
And Roka, you know what they are going to do? Even after he comes back, any small tackle from Casemiro is a yellow card.
Yeah.
They will
Premier
League. Carl, you know
He's a wreck.
you know what Tenak said? Tenak said he was pissed off. He said Casemiro crossed the line. I was like, wow. Whoa.
because think about it, the guy just got back from a red card now. For
Just got
what did he do? Yeah,
suspension.
just got back from a red card.
Even the tackle for the Palace game was actually horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The tackle was horrible for the Palace game.
It was
It could
right
have
on the ref as well.
Yeah, it could have injured somebody.
Such
But-
a
but
ref.
also-
Now you get yourself suspended.
He does this
That's
all
good.
in La Liga. He did this all the time, but he
All the
got
time.
away with it. He got away with
Yeah.
it.
I think that's
No,
my
no,
downs with
once
Casemiro.
you play in Real Madrid, once you play in Spain, especially in Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid, those they are very physical. In La Liga, people are underestimating how difficult it is to play in that La Liga.
Yeah.
All these
Yeah,
Hazard break his leg, break Coutinho's leg. La Liga is very ruthless.
I
And
mean,
the
this guy
referee
is.
just say
I've
play
seen
on,
this
play on.
bullshit like this in UCF.
Who saw the Madrid derby where Ferran Torres and someone had a fight and the ref didn't
Yeah.
see it? Can you imagine?
Yeah, I saw
See what these referees let these type of things slide. I
No,
mean,
in
like,
Spain they just
no,
let it go.
it's
They
fine.
just be like, it's part of football.
I
Yeah,
think
let it slide, bro.
they get the red cards, both the red cards.
Yeah. So
Get the
Pule,
red cards.
Casemiro red.
Yeah, but
Because
it needed a VAR
it's
thing
very-
to
Casemiro is very pivotal to them, and the FA have told United if he had appealed the red card, we can have one more ban to it, making it 4. That's inviolate conduct. So United they're not appealing. United are not appealing the red card at all.
Speaking of Casemiro, do you know how hard Gallagher's on his last yellow before he gets sent off? You know,
He deserves it to, because he said it's not correct.
him as well. He's one
Yellow,
of
how
them
many
players.
yellow cards has he had?
He's had 4 apparently. He has 4.
I think
And
Chelsea
with-
is one of those
and in
teams
the
that
Premier
has
League-
the least yellow cards. Anyway.
In the Premier, no, he has 4 though. He's the one that goes in with these tackles. But like, if he gets like one more, then it could be a free game back. Because you remember he came off red
No,
card
he can't.
already.
He can't. He will just miss
How
the
much?
next game. Come on.
Or you'll miss the next game or something like
So
that.
Pule, give me your take on the Casemiro red card.
Casemiro, bro, you guys hit it. You guys hit the nail on the head, because even Joao Felix had to learn the hard way. He's not even well known in Spain when it comes to tackling and violent conducts. But even him, he had to learn the hard way straight away. The first time he tried to actually perform a tackle, he got a red card. And with Casemiro's experience in the game, both internationally and club wise, especially playing for Real Madrid, I'm thinking you already had a red card. What on earth are you thinking? Like, really, what on earth are you thinking? Yeah.
Angula, this is why I think Premier League players and strikers and attackers are really good. Are scoring too many goals. They don't score as much goals in La Liga except you are Messi or something crazy like that.
You have to
Salah-
be something
Salah, all these
special.
Yes. All these
Yeah.
individual Salah many goals. It's all because the officiating here makes it so difficult to stop attackers. Like things you're going to do in La Liga and be like, just play on, or they just warn you for the last time. Here you might get a red card for it.
Yeah, you know what the difference is? I think that the referees in La Liga are more of like passion referees. So if it's like a derby, for example, if Atletico and Real are playing, certain altercations or certain tackles will be ignored by the ref, and you can see it's a proper red card. Like I remember us even talking about this a few seasons back. It's one of those things where they pay attention more to the passion of the fans rather than the game. But with the Premier League, they don't give a damn.
Yep.
Little violent, as small as it is, if it's a violent conduct, it's a violent conduct.
And
You're gone.
Pule, Casemiro was stupid for doing that bullshit. Why would see? Because it doesn't even need to even do anything. Just look at them. Just leave them and let them do whatever they want to do. Just go there, grab someone in the neck, and you thought VR is not gonna do anything about that. No, you don't do that. That's stupidity.
It's not even just grab Abdullah. He grabbed it and he held on to him for a bit. That's the thing. That's the weird thing. If you're trying to grab someone, yeah, go ahead, brother.
Maybe he forgot that the field of play extends to the whole area of the stadium. Maybe he forgot. Maybe he thought that he was only the playing surface. Seriously, because think about the Palace game, right? You know that you are on one yellow card away from missing the next game. It's 4 minutes to full time. You have coverage from your defenders against Zaha, and and you jump in and try to foul Zaha and get a yellow card. Who does that in the Premier League? I mean,
It's crazy, bro.
which defender in the Premier League does that kind of stupid thing? That's stupidity.
And
How?
today they were leading 2-0 and you do that bullshit.
I mean, seriously,
Casemiro's no.
in
No,
the
but
Premier League.
but brother Carl, you're right, because this shows you the level of the Premier League comparing to other leagues. Like even players that come from other leagues, especially La Liga, right? As soon as within their first season, if you notice them, even though they're struggling, they realize, okay, I cannot stop certain players using what I used to use in La Liga. I need to use my intelligence now. Everybody have to step up in the Premier League because everything's being watched. Everything's being watched. But when you do stupid things like that sometimes, in La Liga, they're going to look at it as a technical foul. Especially with the Crystal Palace tackle. Those say, oh, it's a technical foul. There's nothing technical about it. You was trying to take the player down. You didn't care about the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so this is one issue that now that Ten Hag realized this, and even if he needs to have, let's say, a glimmer of hope, even though they won, luckily enough for them, if they want to have a glimmer of hope, then you will have to do something about it quickly because, like, even as a player, you need to have the emotional intelligence to realize that, hey, I let my team down. What I'm doing now is wrong. I already came back from a suspension, and now
You're supposed to be a senior player. It's not like it's like one kid who's like Ganacho or something. You're a senior player, man. You know?
Do you know that he has a family program he wants to attend?
That's true. That's true.
Just get this right.
No, that's true. No, that is true. We're not going to ignore that. But remember, when you're on the pitch, especially when you're a leader, because Casemiro, when he was in Real Madrid, he was one of, even though there were bigger names than him in the same team, but he was seen as a leader. So in these kind of situations, when they already missed you because of your suspension before, now that you're back, you have to be selfless. The beef wasn't even your beef in the first place. You know, if you spoke to what's his name? Was it Hughes that he was choking?
Yeah.
Who was he choking? Was it Hughes?
Yeah.
Crystal Palace.
Yes. Hughes.
Yeah. If Hughes, a midfielder, I'm sure people looked up to you as a player in Real Madrid, especially winning the Champions League 5 times. If you would have spoken to him and tell him to calm down, you would have listened to him. This is why when he choked him, Hughes didn't react. Hughes didn't react.
That's a good point right there.
Yeah,
That's a
Hughes didn't
very, very
react.
good. That's
because
that's insight. That's insight right there.
Yeah, because Hughes, he plays for Crystal Palace, and we know Crystal Palace are a physical team.
Yeah.
You know, but when Hughes realized it's Casemiro who's stroking him, because he's a fan of him and he's seen him play for Real Madrid and achieve his dream, you know, the things that he was dreaming about being achieved by Casemiro, all Casemiro had to do was just speak to him. But now that he did this to Hughes, even though Hughes didn't react, he will lose respect for him. You know, so these kind of things is not only about your team, it's about you as an individual. This is a sports. People are looking up to you, kids are looking up to you, you know, not only your family, but this is bigger than you.
And Kule, you know the funny part, Casemiro is very important to the United play. And without him, it's gonna be a problem because now you have to shovel out players to play in this position. It's gonna be very difficult because
They got Sabitzer.
Sorry.
What's the next game?
They play Leeds United twice, and they play Leicester City.
Okay, so it's lucky.
And Leeds. Let me tell you,
Leeds will test them. Leeds will test them
twice, and they play Leicester City before the Carabao Cup final.
Leeds in the midfield.
United want to appeal, and the FA have to if they appeal Casemiro, it will miss the FA Cup.
They won't appeal. There's no way you can appeal that. When you put your hand on somebody's neck, you're done. What's the appeal now? What's the appeal? They won't appeal.
You know that's how it is in England. Yeah, that's just annoying. Now. And I know what you're talking about. I mean, for me, Abdullah,
go ahead.
Yeah, for me, he's an experienced player. He shouldn't really be doing that, and especially in the league. I know he's got used to it in La Liga because they let these type of things slide. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, like even that's my downside with Casemiro because his discipline on the pitch is just it's horrible. like let's be honest. I mean, he's a good DM, one of the best in the world. But he needs to work on his discipline, especially in the Prem. Do you know what I'm saying? Especially we have refs that will
And the
give
funny part
rest.
about this is the first red card in his entire career, though. That's the funny part about it. This is his first red card in his
Second, you
playing
mean?
career.
Second,
First,
second.
first. Is it second or first?
He had a red card at Palace in Selhurst Park. Remember for that
No, no,
tackle?
no, it was a yellow card. It was a yellow card.
That's
He just
why.
did a suspend.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, it was yellow. Oh yeah. I forgot
In
about
his
that.
career, this is his first red card, though.
Yeah, his
Is it
first red card. I think
Wow.
so. I
That's
think
not
so.
bad, though.
But yeah, like Casemiro, you shouldn't be doing that, man. I mean, strangling someone, that's everyone's going to see it. You know, you know what I mean. I mean, even the referee has an eye on everything nowadays.
Yeah,
Especially
it
in
wasn't
England.
the referee that it was the VAR that picked it up. It wasn't
And
the
yeah, the
referee.
VAR that picks it up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a bit silly, stupid for him to do that. You know what I'm saying? He deserves it. 3-match ban. You know what I'm saying? He deserves it. Yeah.
Fair enough. Kim Black, Casemiro, red card, 3-match ban.
King Black.
Kim Black,
Yeah,
Toko, Casemiro.
You can hear me, eh?
Can
Yeah,
hear
we
you, yes,
can, we
I
can,
can hear
we
you,
can.
sir.
Baba think say they with Galactico. He has forgotten that in this place, all these small things they are warriors. Though. These guys are constantly looking to get under your skin. Even João Felix thought he was in Atletico Madrid, where the whole teammates would gather up within 2 seconds. If that happened, they are not. João Felix is not getting a red card for what he did. Though. They will just go and attack that player on the ground for rolling on the ground. They have a way of playing this mind game. This I don't know what they call it in La Liga, where they will just attack the player. Like, why is he diving?
They call it dark art. Dark art. Dark art. They call it.
Oh my god! They tried to do it against Man City. I remember, but Man City ended up winning. But they just I remember the game very well. They were just rough handling Man City. It was like, if this is Premier League, one of those guys is getting sent off in that game, and nobody got sent off. So they still even use that same method. That's why it's
More than one player will get sent off.
it's a
King Black,
mixture
if
of
this is
good
Prem.
and evil because we say you cannot do it in EPL, you can do it in Spain and blah blah blah. But I think most of the time you see the Champions League, they mostly follow that La Liga type of officiating.
Yeah,
They mostly follow that type of officiating in the Champions League.
yeah.
So are we supposed to say it's the right thing? Because at the end of the day, it's just emotions running through a lot of these players on the pitch. So for me, like he shouldn't have put his hand on his neck, but it probably happened within a 10 seconds. Maybe at the moment he did it, he realized and he put his hand down and all that. At the moment he just did it and was like, he didn't really want to strangle him now. The intention was not to kill him now. So you get it was just that moment, the evil just came to his mind.
Now,
And
King
mind
Black, I think the way they review it is like they do it slowly, so it looks bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, once
That's
they
the
use
thing.
VAR to just check every detail, it makes simple things. It makes things we do on a normal pitch in 5-a-side. It makes it look like
It's not only that; it's just the way they do it as well. I mean, it's so slow and it just
they will
looks
slow
horrible.
it down
Yep,
and
slow it.
everything. So
That's just
yeah,
the
it
thing.
looks. That's what I'm saying. Like on a very normal day, that situation will just have yellow card for Casemiro and everything, and everybody will move on because his intention was not to kill him anyway. Well, you get what I'm saying, but the English media will just make it feel like and then the fact that he is Casemiro. You get what I'm saying? If that was like a regular guy,
Maguire.
he might get away with it.
That's the thing.
You get what I'm saying? Because he is Casemiro, the whole spotlight. Now they're going to paint it for like the whole week about how Casemiro's. You see the papers, you'll be like, it's lack of. They will put some English words and you'll be like, hey, is it bigger than what we have just witnessed?
A
You get what I'm
belligerent
saying? So,
tackle or like
yeah, they will just say it's
a reckless strangling or something.
recklessness
They'll use
and
these
all
type
that.
of words
And then
to
they
make
will,
it seem.
and then now it will be in the official's black book. So he now will not be able to make tackle like he used to do. Welcome to the Premier League, Casemiro. Well, welcome to the English
Welcome.
Premier League.
Yeah.
It's tough here. It's tough here. It is, And what's crazy about what he did is the fact that they were 2-0 up.
Mhm.
He didn't have to. They were 2-0
Yeah.
up. That's why I'm
That's
still
stupid.
going.
That's stupidity.
You get what I'm saying? Like if they were 1-0 down and you say it's out of frustration, and or maybe it's 1-1, and maybe you can say it's out of. If you are 2-0 up and you're a senior player that played how many years, why are you doing that? Why are you even getting involved? You should be going to separate fire. There you should be going into the middle of your players to pull them back. That's what you should be doing in that instance. But he did the opposite. So I'm like, is it Bruno Fernandes that is influencing Casemiro? Because I don't know, or it's the energy of both that just turned to something else.
Casemiro, no. Kimberly, Casemiro does this in La Liga. He get away with it a lot.
But you
A
know,
lot.
Bruno Fernandes gets at everybody's face in every
I
game.
know.
Officials,
But
linesmen.
Cassette does this a lot. Cassette does this a lot in La Liga, and he get
He's
away with it.
crazy. He's turning himself to
Yeah.
Gattuso all of a sudden. I never used to see all this. I used to see his tackles, but not.
He does this a lot
like,
in La Liga. He does it a lot in La Liga,
he's
but he
crazy.
get away with it because it's Madrid.
Let's see how they play. Let's see how they play without him.
Mr. Chimere,
And all
United fans, Casemiro red card, 3 match ban. Talk, brother.
I mean, when I first saw it, I was thinking, what are you doing? But when I look at it afterwards, I think it was kind of overblown because it was a scruffle.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Everybody was putting their hands on everybody there. Everybody was pushing everybody. Yeah, to be honest, it's a red card, but because you can't put your hands on somebody's neck, whether your intention is to hurt him or whatever. Because we know his intention wasn't to hurt him. It's probably just to to de-escalate it in his mind. But you can't put your hands on somebody's neck. You can't be doing that. So that's a red. There's no discussion about it. But at the end of the day, if you watch the video afterwards, him and this guy that he was choking or or put his hands on his neck, they were laughing and hugging each other afterwards. So I don't even think there was anything. It was bad blood. I think it was just a scuffle. These things happen in scuffle. When your adrenaline is pumping, you do things that's out of character because you're not thinking. You're just going off of instinct. So that's all it was. I don't even think it's a big thing. To be honest, I'm not even this Casemiro red. To be honest, I'm not even really worried about it like that because at the end of the day, like our 3 matches, we're playing Leeds at home, and Leeds are horrible Leeds are bad at transition defense, and we're great at transition offense. I don't think even without Casemiro, I see us beating Leeds at home, and we play Leeds away. I mean, Leeds will be tough away, but I still think we're a better team than Leeds with or without Casemiro. So, and then we play Leicester at home. Leicester are not good. So even without Casemiro,
Yeah,
I still
you can't get them off the
we can
You
get
know
all
how
those,
important
those games.
You know how important Casemiro is for you guys. You know how important he is. Very pivotal. He is very pivotal. So you can't be playing Fred or McTominay in his position. That will not work.
No, we can play. Why not? We can play. We played McTominay against teams this year and won, got points.
I know.
We played.
But
We
I'm
played
talking
McTominay against
about
Arsenal.
the importance of Casemiro in your team.
We played McTominay against Arsenal. Arsenal beat us at the last second. It took them to the last second to beat us. That was with McTominay. So we could play. If we could play against Arsenal and play a good game with them, why can't we go and beat Leeds at home with McTominay? We can surely beat them with McTominay. Even without for Casemiro, we're still a better team than Leeds. So and this guy, we bought this guy Sabitzer. He's good. When he came on the pitch, he played well, and he played a pass to Rashford that should have been. I don't know why the ref gave a foul. Rashford was through on goal. He gave a foul for. I didn't see a foul there, but Sabitzer played well. I have confidence. Sabitzer and Fred. I think against Leeds, because Leeds to me, I just don't see the way when we play Leeds. I don't think they match up well with us.
I don't think you guys should sleep on Leeds. I can't lie to you. I mean, their midfield has good chemistry as well. Like, even in the way they play. Like, Jesse Marshall's really turned that team into something difficult to beat. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that's just me. But I don't know about you. What are you saying?
I mean, the one thing that we've learned over the past couple of months in the Premier League is that everybody's playing ball now, man. The Premier League, man, and now United should win both leagues games, right, on paper.
Yeah,
but my God, today, who would have thought that Arsenal would lose against Everton? Given the way they were flying, or or
Yeah,
that
it's the
Wolves
Sean
would
Dyche
constantly
effect, man.
pass Liverpool. It's just
No,
football is it's
no,
all
Wolves,
football.
no, Wolves to me, I didn't think Wolves would beat Liverpool like that, but but them beating Liverpool wasn't a surprise to me. There wasn't a
Mm.
That's
shock.
true. I even predicted Liverpool to lose anyway. So like,
Because,
hey,
because well, Liverpool are just like when I watch Liverpool, man, I'm like, they honestly the way they're playing now, they might be the worst team in the Premier League. Just the way they're playing, like there's just no. You watch them play, there's just no ideas there. Like there's, I don't even like. It's just they're horrible. Like I watched them play Brighton, and both games, Brighton just dominated them.
do you know the
Like
way Liverpool play? Do you know what it reminds me? You know Leeds under Bielsa when what's it called? What's it called? When Bielsa was got sacked. You know that time, all he just knew was attack, attack, attack. No defending. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you get what I'm saying?
yeah, like
Like
Liverpool, man. I don't know. That's just the. I don't. I'm looking at the next 10 fixtures, man. I just don't see. I don't know, man. There's gonna get. It might get rough. When I look at the next 10 games, man. It's like, because if Wolves are coming and pimp slapping you, man, like anybody can beat
Did you,
you. Like,
Chimere, 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 Chimere?
yeah, I'm listening.
Did you see? Have you seen the schedule? The for their February schedule, Liverpool. They have like United, Madrid, some crazy club. Then they got Madrid again, and some difficult. It's like crazy. Abdullah, I think I shared it with you. The
Yeah.
schedule.
Let
yeah,
me
where
bring
you're
it.
coming from.
Let me show you. Let me show you.
It's like, damn, why? It's like
Goodness gracious.
I don't know
it's
how
a
Chelsea
crazy
didn't win.
schedule.
I don't know how Chelsea didn't beat them. I'm being very honest. We should have beaten
Oh,
Liverpool.
you're talking about how Chelsea didn't beat them. What about us, man? And Guardiola was overthinking the stuff when he went there to Anfield. Was playing
So
De
this is
Bruyne.
Liverpool.
Oh yeah,
This is
yeah, yeah,
Liverpool
you have a
next
point
match.
there.
They play Everton, Newcastle, Madrid, Crystal Palace, United, and Bournemouth.
Okay, well,
Those are
except
all
for
losable
Bournemouth.
games.
No, they'll
Apart
beat.
from
I think they'll beat. This is what I think. I think they'll beat Liverpool, Everton. I
yeah, I
think
think
they'll
they'll be
I'm not
lose
sure.
Everton.
to Newcastle.
No,
I'm
I'm
not sure.
thinking more of a draw for Everton. You know what I'm saying? I think
Bro,
So
you know what the worst thing is, right? When the players look at the coach and the coach looks clueless.
yeah,
Klopp looked clueless, bro. There's no plan B in this team. There's no plan B in his system. And all these players believed in Klopp so much that they achieved everything. And now they're looking at him and they're realizing, oh, all the teams found us out now. We can't just press and press and press until we die. Coach, what shall we do? And Klopp is just looking around.
mm,
And,
So this month's gonna be tough for them, bro.
and you know the same thing happened at Dortmund. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Dortmund just became like his last season at Dortmund. They were so bad. You know, like
yeah. There's no plan B, bro. This is the scary thing about Klopp. And this is what makes me question his legacy, right? He doesn't have a plan B. When things get hard, at least you can see the top tier managers. They're ready to mold their ways. They're ready to expand, learn new things, develop the system in a way where you can have a plan B or a C. But with Klopp, it's either I walk or my press works. There's nothing in between, bro.
yeah, you're right. I don't really think they have that plan B. I mean, they get found out every week now. I mean, he doesn't even tend to try it. At least with two midfielders, 4-2-3-1. He's still playing with just a low DM, and it's not helping them. You know what I'm saying? Like for me,
Everybody looks clueless, bro.
he looks
bro,
clueless. Exactly.
no
Like for me,
ideas, man. And
Klopp
like,
needs to up his game, bro. He needs
did you
to.
guys watch both the Brighton game? Brighton, like it's like Brighton was playing like Wolves. Brighton dominated them both games, like dominated. Like I was like, bro, this is. I'm like, is this Liverpool? Like I've never, bro. Like Liverpool's just. They might be the worst team in the Prem right now. Honestly,
Do you know why it's shocking saying this? People saying they could be the worst teams because it's their fans hype them their players to be sat there. No, like come on, you saw the way they were doing with um what's his name? Oh, Trent. He's the best right back ever lived in the Prem. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this, the midfield is the best in the league. Remember they said Fabinho was once better than Rodri. I get where you're coming from, but like, yeah, on a real thing, like, I look at these fixtures for Liverpool and I'm like, I think they can squeeze wins out of some, like maybe Palace they can, Bournemouth they probably can. Liverpool, I have a feeling Man United could draw. I have a feeling they could draw. I don't know where it is, but Anfield, they have this sort of thing. I don't know where it is, but the only person to win, the only team to win there is Leeds. But you need you need to do everything to win at Anfield. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, but at least they had Van Dijk then, bro.
yeah, you had Van Dijk. Yeah,
But
but they
now
lost.
it's either individual brilliance that's going to win them a game, or there is no pattern of play.
That's the thing.
There's no
It's
pattern
bad.
of play. I don't see anything.
That-
Yeah,
and
and
the
then
first,
remember, Liverpool still have to play us as well at Stamford Bridge.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
hopefully. But,
Yeah, they're
but
gonna play us. They're still gonna play us at the bridge. Yeah,
You,
that's true.
you know this is going to be funny, right? But I was just thinking about this. Maybe you guys can agree or disagree. But at least I'll give you the thought process. If Klopp decides to walk, right, and Hansi Flick was watching us yesterday, maybe he might become the next German coach since the pressure is on Hansi Flick. Who knows?
It's possible though. That's true.
Who
impossible.
knows, bro?
but they don't play they play it similar. Like they play
Yeah.
their football similar, man. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't see a difference. I'm not even gonna
exactly.
lie to you. They play so similar, man. It's just attack, attack, attack. Yes, they defend, but they play with a high line, just like Liverpool do.
And it's
You
so
know,
Yeah,
Yeah,
high.
and
It's like
so
yeah,
high. Yeah.
and I remember when
it's so
Liverpool
high.
were flying. I remember when Liverpool were flying a few seasons back. Even German tried to approach Klopp and
Club.
tell him to take, yeah, to coach them, and he said no, I'm happy in Liverpool and so on. But
I don't
now
know.
that you're found out,
Yeah,
I don't know what he's gonna do, bro.
I don't know if you man are past the topic, but like, does Hansi Flick being in the stands at Stamford Bridge send a
We'll get it.
message?
We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll
Okay,
get
go,
it.
go, go, go.
Easy, easy,
no, but I,
Easy.
but I don't mean to. If there's any Liverpool fans watching the stream, I don't mean to say anything to the fans. Well, actually, I mean United fans. So why do I care? But but I'm just saying, man. Liverpool fans. I'm sorry, man. Like I don't feel bad for this, man. They've been too noisy, man. They were too noisy
No,
last year.
they're too
And they
arrogant.
deserve everything they're getting, man.
Yeah, but you see
That's
what they're
why.
gonna go through now? They're gonna go through the exact same thing we went through with Mourinho. It's gonna become a love and hate relationship. Why?
And
Because Mourinho came in, did the same thing as Klopp, took us on top of the league. We are dominating everything, and then when things were not working out for him, they're in two minds now. Shall we go against the coach? Shall we give him time? Shall we go against the coach? And I remember Mourinho was 14th at one point in the league, 15th, 14th,
Yeah,
and we were still defending him and saying, you know what, this is the demigod, this is the
Andrew
mini god.
said, Klopp needs to gather information like the Chinese balloon. Andrew, relax, easy, 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 easy,
And
relax.
he has to relax in the comments.
So,
Oh,
Abdul,
man.
quick on Casemiro red card before we move on to the big topic.
You're lucky this radio show
Sorry,
is a
I
talk
didn't see
sport,
that
because
game.
bro,
Okay.
I didn't watch the game, so I don't really know.
Oh,
Really.
oh, fair enough.
But
He shot
maybe,
somebody
yeah,
up in the neck. You're like,
yeah,
that's what
maybe
he
he's
did.
trying to. I don't know. He has to find a way of adapting to the league.
But Abdul, it does that bullshit in La Liga a lot of time. A lot of time. Casemiro does a lot in La Liga. But
Yeah,
they
but
get
then,
away with it.
I mean, are people like Fred not talking to him? I mean, he has a few. I think there's a Brazilian. Fred is a Brazilian.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe
Yeah,
Man
it's
City
right.
has a
Yeah.
Brazilian. But
Mm-hmm.
all these guys should have obviously given him some kind of pep talk and things like that. So I don't know why he's behaving like this,
Okay.
really.
Fair
But
enough.
I didn't see the game.
Fair enough. Let's talk now about the big elephant in the room. Colette, let's talk. Because I slept yesterday when I woke up this morning. I kind of listened to the athletic and like, let me even see what these people are even saying. Maybe I could pick something from maybe some good news of what that bullshit that happened yesterday. And apparently there's a lot of conversation going on in the boardroom in terms of Harry Potter. The boardroom is being divided, and the fans is being divided, and the players is being divided. Because now they are looking at Graham Potter and like, okay, we bought this player now, can you perform? Because the report in Athletic said after all those money spent, something needs to be done in terms of going forward because there's no improvement in the pattern of play, and the Athletic is keep saying it. Potter keep insisting on playing Messi, Mount, and Kai Havertz week in and week out when there's no performance in me? Why does he do that? And the reply was, he has nothing to say about it. So I'm like, you keep playing. I understand people say there's no replacement for Messi, but at least play somebody. There's Fafana on the bench. You kick Obama from the Champions League squad, but you didn't play him in the EPL. What is going on? I don't know. Making the decision of Mikhail Modric when he was sick, you brought him on. That's a decision like a rookie manager. Playing like him Ziyech with the problem that is going on with him, playing him in a match. I don't. Those are decisions I'm looking at Potter. Why are you making those dumbass decisions as a manager when you know it's not right? So those are the decisions he's making. And the authority said they are already lining up 4 managers that could potentially replace him. And this is what the scary part. If he does not win West Ham United next week Saturday, he's out. If Harry Potter does not win next week Saturday against West Ham United, Harry Potter is out. He is out. If he does not win that match, he's out. And the 4 managers that has been listed that as a replacement are Hansi Flick, Zinedine Zidane, Luis Enrique, and Jose Mourinho. That is the 4 managers. So
First of all,
right.
Okay. First of all, let me try and tackle this one by one, right? Let me start with Mourinho. To be honest with you, with all he's done for us, with him being a legend at the club and everything, if we want to play progressive, expansive football, Mourinho should not come back to the club. If us Chelsea fans, like let's talk logically here. Let's put emotions aside. If we want to play just like we used to play in the Roman era, where we bring in a coach for 1 or 2 seasons, he tries to bulldozer his way up in the Premier League table and wins us a trophy, and then he disappears. If that's what you want, then fine, bring Mourinho. But if you guys want to build a project for the future, we will have to suffer. This is one thing that Chelsea fans seem to forget. Nothing, even the Roman Empire wasn't built in a day. Everything takes time. That's the first part. The second part is with the Athletic that you was telling me about, Abdul. Like I don't understand it, because I remember when Todd B was being interviewed. I think it was in the break, in the summer break, and he was in America. I think they asked him, what are you planning to build in Chelsea? And he said, I'm planning to build a project. I'm not expecting the project, to start doing well straight away. I'm sure things take time. We will need time, but the most important thing is the project that we're building. It's a new era. It's a new ownership. So we are trying to build a project. And now the Athletic are saying this, right?
Yep.
I don't even know what exactly is going on here, because with the Athletic, yes, I know they are creditable, but sometimes their reports are questionable. We've seen it in the past.
I agree.
So in terms of Graham Potter, with the artillery you have, because you remember yesterday I was on the panel, and I wasn't happy because I went to watch the game. But I've sat down today, I've put emotion aside, I've thought about it logically, and I said to myself, you know what? Fair enough. If something is being built, first of all, time is needed. Fine. Second of all, now that the January window is closed, and I think Abdul alluded to this point yesterday, now that the January transfer window is closed, yesterday's game was the game I'm going to start judging Potter from, personally. Because I thought about it logically, and I've looked at the situation. First of all, you have 37, I think 37 or 36 players, right, available, even if you add the injured ones. But if players tend to keep coming in, especially in the last window, 6 to 7 players, for them to transition, gel, get used to the system, get used to the players, get used to the language, get used to the city, it's not going to be 1 or 2 or 3 games. That's a fact. So, as a Chelsea fan, and without using my emotion and my anger, because I'm used to being a glory hunter, like we all are as Chelsea fans. But let's be
You'll
realistic.
take me out of that still.
Hopefully, a lot of people will follow your lead. But now, from yesterday's game, I'm ready to criticize him from yesterday only. The past is the past. If it's true, and the Athletic said that Hansi Flick or Zinedine Zidane or who else, Luis Enrique.
Four managers. Enrique,
Yeah,
Zidane, Hansi Flick, and Jose Mourinho.
Yes, Mourinho part, I've answered that. But the other three, even with them, if it's a new project, with the name they've built in their coaching career, I don't think they're going to come in to build a project. This is where the conflict lies for me. If we want to be the same old team that used to win things, this is like in one season, and then the second season, it's like, inshallah, we'll see what happens. Then we can bring them in. But if we want to build a project, and this looks like a project, realistically, right? We will have to suffer. It could be this season. It could be until mid of next season. Only God knows. And only Potter knows, and only the players knows, depending on how they transition and gel. So, according to me, if Potter goes, I can see the same issues we had before arising again, which is we hire one of the big names. He stays for 1 or 2 years. We brought in a lot of talents. He wouldn't know how to use those talents. So some of those talents will lose their confidence in the bench. And now the project is going to go tits up and everything's going to go upside down. You can do that if you guys want to win for now. But if you want to build something, a well-oiled machine that's going to dominate in all fronts and be in every competition, willing to win it, not just, participating and getting a participating badge. No. If you're willing to win it, we need to build a project, and the project is going to take time. So whatever Chelsea fans want, we will go with it. But just know, if we bring a big name, the big name is going to come with an ego. That ego is going to disrupt these youngsters, because these youngsters need a hand on their shoulder. They need somebody that guides them and doesn't judge them game by game.
But the problem is Potter the man they can even trust in terms of rebuild, because it's different now. Everything you said is right. I like that. But my issue with Potter is, I know he's a quack manager and he's behaving as quack already, because he kept repeating mistake he's been doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months ago. He's doing the same thing. And I keep asking myself, can you just use your brain and do something basic? It's very simple. People say Chukwuemeka and Ruben Loftus-Cheek cannot play. You have Aubameyang on the bench. You waste him out of the Champions League squad. Why? No answer. He can't give me an answer. You bought a player in Madueke. You place Ziyech ahead of him. Why? No answer. Somebody has code, which we all know. We don't know from the past. But as a manager, you coach him. He has code. Why do you start him? I need an answer. He didn't give me an answer. So I can't even trust him going forward, because I'm in the middle. I don't blame the board looking forward. I don't blame them, but I'm in the middle.
Abdullah, I've thought about this. And I told you yesterday, I've thought about everything logically. I didn't put my emotions into it. I looked at the situation and I said, okay, the players that he's playing, these players were regular players for Chelsea before the transition. From the Lampard era, from the Tuchel era, these players were the players that took Chelsea to the heights of winning the Champions League. These are the resident players of the club. So if all these players, these new players, were brought in from the summer transfer window onwards, it's only logically right, I'm talking about, it's only logically right to play the resident players who are known to the club, who are known to the fans, and slowly integrate the new players one by one. So when I thought about it logically, I said, okay, Graham Potter is trying to play the resident players that Chelsea fans grew to love, admire, and respect. Fine, they're human beings. They might not be on form. The form can fluctuate. It can be up, one day good, one day bad. But he knows all these new players wouldn't be able to handle the pressure coming into a club. Thank God, first of all, we have Thiago Silva. Thank God we have Thiago Silva because he's the kind of leader. Because we were talking about leadership qualities earlier. First of all, he's a resident player. Also, he has the leadership qualities to help the coach integrate new players into the system and into the team and get the players communicating with the fan base and the fan base reacting to the players. But in order for you to do that, you will have to play the resident players. And this is where I think all the Chelsea fans will disagree with me and say, yes, you're right, but they're not on form. If they're not on form, you got all these players on the bench and so on. And this is where I can criticize Potter and say, Potter, yes, I know you was trying to do logically the right thing. But as a coach of a big club like Chelsea, with all these talents that you have on the bench, it's not making sense. Right? I understand that part. It's not making sense. But the reason why I decided to start judging him from Fulham's game is because now there is no more gossip of new players coming in or going out. Now there is no more teams sniffing around the players we have who wants to buy them or will try and tempt them away. Now there won't be situations like Ziyech when he was supposed to be going to PSG, and then when the deal collapsed, now you play him straight away. Things like that will never make sense from now on. So now that there is no transfer window and all the players that you have until the rest of the season is in your hands and you can use them however you want, now let's start criticizing him from last game. This is my logical perspective too. But I understand your frustration because I have it too. But I have to think about the bigger picture when it comes to our club.
I agree 100% everything. So I agree completely. I do. Mr. Abdul, Harry Potter. Because me, the Harry Potter me I know is the one I watched in the movie. And the novel I usually read about him. I don't really know too much about Harry Potter the manager. But we are getting to know him. I don't want to talk too much about him because I'm just a little bit calmed down because of what happened yesterday. And what Cooler said, I like it because that is been my judgment from yesterday to this morning. I understand the situation we have in the club in terms of the player we have. I'm gonna keep judging him after now that the transfer window is closed. But I want to judge him on the decision making because there are some players there that need to be thrown into reserve on the 23 under 18 team. They don't even need to play for Chelsea anymore. But they are getting it because they play for Chelsea, they have that privilege. I want to see if this man is ruthless enough to make those decisions. Are you sure you are the man for this job? Make the bold decision. I want to see it. If you can bring in Aubameyang in a match and you took him out in a match, do the same to some certain players, which I don't want to mention their name. Do it to them. Show it to us that you are bold enough to do it. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so the thing is it's a very critical puzzle. And I've always repeated that to get the result you want, you get your technical football and you get your tactical football. We can all see that the technical football is now in place, i.e., there's no more ingoing or there's nobody coming in or go or leaving at least to the end of the season.
Yeah.
And I used to always caution people when they said he's going to have next season. I said, from my own experience, minimum these guys will they will assess Potter at the end of the season. And it might, but from the report we have now, if we follow what the Athletic are saying, they might actually have been assessing him maybe from 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 the day the window closed. But my own point to them is, you see, these guys have to be a little bit very, very careful because it might just become, some kind of Russian roulette again, where it just becomes higher and fire. So it has to be well justified. But then if you look at it, if you look at Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern, how many of them actually have, stable managers for long
None of them.
duration,
Not really.
especially when they stop winning?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the top clubs in Europe, they don't keep the same managers
Mm-hmm.
if they don't win.
Yeah.
They change them.
Yeah.
So, so to me, really, it's not changing that is the problem, because I'm not really going there or watching the games to watch the manager, but they have to be
Mm-hmm.
careful to get the right one. Because if they
But
change
out of
now,
those four
or
now, because I believe it's difficult
just
because
forget
of
those
the.
four. Just forget those four. I wouldn't follow all this. You see, I'm very
Mhm.
cautious how I follow
Yeah,
the
I get you.
media.
I get what you say.
I'll be
Okay,
like
go ahead,
2
go ahead, go
seconds,
ahead, go
please.
ahead.
I'm very cautious the way I follow the media,
Mm-hmm.
because it's always judgment and anti-Chelsea. So they, I'm not going to allow them to just influence me anyhow on my own club. I'm the one that go through the stress. Why do they have to influence me again? They don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I hope they get it right. But then they have to be very careful. What I mean by get it right at this level of football, I mean they get it right. Where if at the barest minimum, if they appoint somebody now or over the summer, that person should be able to stay for at least one full season. That's what I mean by them getting it right. Because let's not kid ourselves. You know, we don't expect a manager to come in now and be with us for the next 7 seasons. I'm not expecting that. I think that can happen, but you have to be very lucky for that to actually happen to you as a club. So, and then with the caliber of players we're bringing in, we have to get the right manager. We don't want these kids, because they're still kids, to lose their heads. They need to realize at this level, I don't even think it's all about even the coaching. The coaching is critical. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. The coaching is critical, but they only play like one game, you know, in so many days. The most important thing is the teaching, the tutoring, the educating, the guidance, the direction from the manager, who's going to be in contact with them almost on a daily basis. Remember, these are like top, very young professionals,
Mm-hmm.
and they're part of this, huge project. So we've got to bring in the right one. But then the project is perhaps one of the, if not the most enticing project in global football at the moment.
Yeah.
So, it's like honey. It attracts all kinds.
Mm-hmm.
There's all kinds of people, around, you know,
It
Mm-hmm.
also attracts a lot of flies too.
it is attracting a lot of, flies. It's a big pie. It's a very big and tasty pie. So everybody wants a piece of it. So everybody will come and sell their dreams. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. That player is going to win a Ballon d'Or. Da, 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 da. These are my credentials. Whatever, whatever. But then when you serve them the meal, they start doing what they want. So they have to be very, very careful. I think this might be even more important than
Mm-hmm.
even them buying players. They need to get it right, because everybody that is not a Chelsea fan have got their daggers on. They are holding
Yeah.
their knives now. They're just waiting for something to happen. They, you know,
I know.
it's going to be. You guys counted on a few incidents today. If that was
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea, oh my God. If that was Enzo grabbing somebody by the neck, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Or if that was Chelsea losing 3-0 to a
Mm-hmm.
Wolves, oh my God. Can you believe
Mm-hmm.
and these kids,
Yeah.
as you know, because they're still young, some of them are not that disciplined. So they get the
Yeah.
vibe, they get the news gets to them. Maybe Kepa would be good for something like this because Joe has gone through a hell of abuse. Just keep
No, no,
Kepa either
no,
way.
no comment. No comment.
Even if he's not going to be the number one, just stick around just to help these kids. So that's all I can say. We have to be very careful. We have to make sure that we make the right decision. And but it's so hard. It's such a difficult decision.
Because I
We
get what
shouldn't
you said. Because
shouldn't
I'm
get it
right
all
now, me
again.
too. I'm in the middle right now because the reason I'm in the middle is I don't want to bring a manager that is just going to come into this. Yes, sometimes this players need coaching. I understand that, but sometimes you also need to bring a manager in who possesses charisma and also possesses. It's like a franchise manager where you bring him in. Everybody knows if I'm not on my thumb in trouble. E.g., the United manager, what's his name? Eric Ten Hag. You know, manager like Eric, if you are in trouble, you know. If Ten Hag tell you you're gonna be in training in 8 o'clock, if you come in 8:05 or 8:06, you're out of the team. Same thing with Pep Guardiola. I think Chelsea player right now need that in them where the manager is gonna go to. If you see, if you come to training pitch 9 o'clock a.m., forget about you playing the next match. Go back home
Abdullah,
and sleep.
that's why I mentioned it to you on Twitter.
Mhm.
Okay, that we need somebody that is going to instill discipline,
Discipline, yeah,
somebody that is going to make them know exactly what the assignment is about.
yeah.
Not some
Mhm.
wishy-washy coach where you just leave all these kids around, they can do whatever they want.
Exactly.
Somebody that needs to educate them properly on what it takes, what the assignment is all about. You see, that's why we cannot thank Mourinho enough because when he came over the first time, he instilled that discipline into the Drogba, the John Terry, the Lampards, the
Mhm.
Essians, and made sure they understood the assignment. That is why after a while, those guys can could even coach. They coach themselves to a Champions League.
Yeah, I know.
If you look at how they
Mhm.
were playing when Mourinho left in 2007, it was the same. No matter the
I
coach
know.
that came in, it was the
Mhm.
same till they won the Champions League.
Mhm.
So
Because
we need
for
to
me,
bring
I
somebody.
think for me,
See,
it's a
what
big
we need,
decision.
we need to bring that person at this early stage, not
Mhm.
when they've played about for like 3, 4 seasons. We need to
Mhm.
bring about, this monster that will just know when to turn on the temperature and when to
Yeah.
cool it down a bit.
Mhm.
This kind of
I
person
agree.
is not easy to find.
And I think Chelsea player got now. I get what you said. I like what you said. And also, Kule said the same thing too. This Chelsea player right now, looking at them, they need this. They need coaching, guidance, and also they need discipline because when they are disciplined, they will know what to do on the pitch. Because most of them are, I would say most of them have so much freedom where they know they don't like the manager. I do what I no 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 no. If you have a manager in your team who is the anchor of that team, you know, oh my god, if I make mistake, oh my well, I don't deal, I'm in trouble. That's why I'm using Ten Hag because for Ten Hag to make a decision of Cristiano Ronaldo, a big superstar in that team, and say, heck no, effort for my team. No, 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 no. We win as a team, not just because of you. I know you are a superstar. You've won so many Ballon d'Or. But no, this is Manchester United, and you have to respect the club and the players. Chelsea players needs that. Someone that's gonna come in. Do you know the meaning of this club? Chelsea. If you don't do your job and it's not right enough, go back home and sleep. Period. Let's move on. That's it. Because they need discipline. These players have this too much freedom where they believe your Potter is not that man. It's too soft. Get out of here. So then the manager who is very disciplined and tell them, oh my God, you have to be on your point. If not, you're out. I was telling Carl, I said, I was surprised Pep Guardiola called out Manchester City player. After is it up before the Arsenal match? Before the Carl, was it before the FA Cup match? I was like, why was Pep ranting and calling out this player? I was like, excuse me? I've never seen Pep this like this before in my life. So there must be something the players are doing that Pep doesn't like. That is the standard. So you have to know the standard when you're as a manager when you're going to a club. That is what Potter needs to know. That's the leverage Ten Hag is getting now. He's having that authority. He has that leverage. If you do bullshit, you're out of the team. Check it now. Simple. Very simple.
So as I was saying, of course, Boli is not going to come and ask us before he hires somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But remember on this stream, I think a few months ago, when somebody was saying we were discussing managers before Tuchel left, and I
Yeah.
mentioned Ten Hag then,
Ten
and
Hag,
somebody
yeah, he
sort of,
did.
shut me down and say, "What has Ten Hag done?"
Mm-hmm.
Coaching is much more than just showing up every afternoon for the game. You are
Yeah.
the most important because you are in daily contact with these players. Daily contact. No matter what any director brings to the table, they are not going to be on it, on a daily contact with these players.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to be very careful. They have to know what they are
I know.
doing really, and they have to make sure they are following. They have to make sure that is the right take the right advice. They take the right consultants. It has to be they have to get somebody who has the right temperament, have the right charisma, knows what they're doing, can get them the results they want, can it's all how do you call it? It's all encompassing. It's not just one area or one dimension. So I mean, but then it's a long discussion. Let me just allow other people
Yeah.
to talk really.
I get you. Certified quick before you go. You said you wanted to leave. Your take on
Wait,
the report now.
wait,
You had to go. So,
Yeah, you want.
um,
Let's certify before you
anyways,
say you want to leave soon. So go
yeah,
ahead. Go ahead.
because I'll soon leave though. Anyway, yeah, quiet.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, with Potter thing, I was at a time like I think about 2 games, I think a week ago. I was like, you know what? Let's just wait till Potter gets these players in. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, you probably might see some sort of progress. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, I think that game kind of put me 50-50 with him. Do you get what I'm saying? And looking up
Mm-hmm.
all the things he's done in the past, you know what I'm saying? Playing players out of form, even though we had fit players on the bench. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I want to give him time, as Glue had said. Um, he did say that giving the manager time, and we'll be going through these rough patches. You know what I'm saying? But like, the only thing is this: like, I don't think, all because we're in this rough patch, I don't think managers can't use their common sense. You know what I'm saying? I mean, clearly, in my opinion, I didn't understand Ziyech starting, although he was the one that just went to France without him knowing to Potter that he's at France. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he just left. He was supposed to train. He just left. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when the thing started from there. And then the talk started to go on. But like, he knew that Chelsea was still like going in for Enzo. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, the thing is this: a player that doesn't want to play for your club, I don't think should start, and he still started it. Do you know what I'm saying? That interview that he did in his press conference is saying Mount likes to play. Mason Mount likes to play run of games. As like, bro, like, why is he? You're the manager. It doesn't matter what he says. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean that conference that he did, he kind of got me on suspicion watch. Like, I know I was backing him, but it kind of made me suspicious. Cause like, you tell me Mason Mount told you what to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's that type of manager that can easily get like told what to do with these players. You know they're big, they're big egoed after winning that Champions League. Do you know what I'm saying? But you need that manager to just put them in their place, and I don't think Potter's that guy. Although I do think he does play an attractive brand of football. The only problem is how is he gonna handle this squad? Because if you look at the performance we had yesterday, it was unacceptable. Do you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And the fact that we have certain players that are new, our signings coming in, already making an instant impact, other than the team that has been playing for like how many months. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. And for me, And for me, this is why I'm 50-50 with Potter, because like these players that have us, Mount, Gallagher, and Zeke, they're not good enough to start for Chelsea. You know, do you get what I'm saying? I mean, people
Mhm.
say we can have injuries and all. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, why haven't they not been dropped at all? Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I don't know. I know we have João Felix back for West Ham, but I don't even know if he will start. I don't. I think I have a feeling that he'll put him on the bench and start Mason Mount. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. And there's this thing with he came in and he was talking about he's good with player management. Do you know what I'm saying? But then he's not managing these players properly. They're still doing the same thing. They're even worse than what Tuchel made them at the start of the season. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
is either the bit he said he's good, he's very therapeutic apparently in behavior. It's either that therapy is to carry on playing them until I don't know what it is. It's just to play them, and you know that thing where
So this is what Rich James typed this morning on
yep, I
Instagram.
saw it. I saw it.
I
It's
don't
crazy.
right now. I don't know what to say about this typing because this for me this means a lot of meanings to me.
It
It
means a
has a
lot.
lot of meaning, a
That's the
lot,
thing.
which
A
I
we
lot.
hope, I hope,
Africans.
I hope. To be very honest, I hope it's just personal stuff, man. I hope that is James' message is just a personal. Maybe he's building a house somewhere in London, and yeah, he just had something to say. But if this is, if this is with respect to what's going on in the team, wow, wow, it tells you there's a broken dressing room
So
right
sorry,
there.
what did
Like,
Rich
Yep.
James? What did Rich
I
This is
James
think
what
say?
he
there
said.
is.
This is his Instagram post. He said, if you have to if you have got to persuade them to help carry the break, they aren't the one to build with. That's that is
It
big
explains
word.
a
That
lot.
is big.
But like,
Now
let me
this
explain. Let
this
me just
explains a
finish.
lot to me.
If you've got to
Yeah,
persuade
like
them to help carry the bricks, ain't the
I
ones
think
to build with.
it's a strong quote, especially in our dressing room. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, you
yeah,
got
and
you got
and I
players
would, yeah,
players in the
yeah.
squad are not doing the basics at all. I mean, literal things that you're taught as children. I mean, if you look at the way Mason Mount played
You,
the other day, there were
sorry to cut you
clearly
off, certified. Sorry to cut you
yeah,
off. Apologies. You see why you have to create a disciplined environment.
yep,
Mhm.
yep,
When a player comes and types this kind of rubbish, he knows people are going to see this. He knows they're going to
mm.
interpret it. Emmy, this means a lot. He's not building any
This means a
house.
lot to Emmy. This word means a
He's not
Exactly.
lot to
building
him.
no
No,
house.
no, 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 Abdul. I'm just going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's
There's no
building a
benefit here
house
now.
somewhere.
Which benefit
Yep.
are
Somewhere
you?
he's building a
Which
house. Are you
benefit
sure
are
he's
you
not
giving
building
a
a
billionaire?
house? It could
Which
be
benefit
building
are you
a.
giving
It could be building a house,
which
though, somewhere
house?
in London. It could be
They don't
building
build
a
houses,
house
only
with
they buy
his.
houses. This
No,
guys buy
Emmy,
houses.
Emmy. This is an actual statement. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's
Like,
a weird
Yeah,
it can't be.
statement.
How can
I
you?
have to I have to give him benefit of the doubt, bros. Like I hope, I just hope and pray this is not what the dressing room looks like already. Because if this is what's
No,
going
believe it
on,
or not,
Emmy,
Emmy,
look,
let me
Emmy,
tell you this.
me,
Wait,
I'm
wait,
not
let me finish. Let
putting
me finish.
anything.
Let me finish. You look at, let me tell you this. It's not only for this year, even last year, you can clearly tell there was a broken dressing room. Do you know what I'm saying? Look at performances in the London Derby, big London Derby against Arsenal.
mm,
Yes, we can lose that game, but at least show fight. Did we show fight? No, we didn't. Brighton, we didn't show fight. Man United, no fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Players didn't want to do the basics. Do you know what I'm
so
saying?
is Reece James just saying that, you know what? If the older players, the players that were there, before the ownership changed,
But
are not
Emmy,
showing. Wait, hold on. If he's
you
saying
go,
that
go.
the guys that were there before the ownership change happened last year are not showing enough zeal, enough fight, and enough let's go build this thing. Let's build this new Chelsea together. If he's saying that, as someone that came from the past, right? I know he's been renewed his contract, so he's definitely going to be in Chelsea for 5 years, right? And he's been seen as a leader too, potential
Mm.
leader. If that is what he has to say about his former colleagues or his colleagues that are still present in the team currently, that they might not even have the stomach for the fight to build this new Chelsea.
Mm.
Oh man, why are we waiting for them? What are
Do you
we
know what's
waiting for?
crazy? Crazy. Reece
Then
James is one of the
what's
most friendly characters in the dressing room. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
yeah.
and
So
and
so
and, and
yeah.
Emmy, do you know what's funny? Why would he not be tired? This guy has to carry the whole team from only that right back position on how to play football. and how to structure a system. He's been doing that for years. So obviously, why would he not just be frustrated? You know what I'm saying? And like for me, this team of players, and this is where I'm coming to Potter, because Potter has, I don't know if he's got these players under control. There's no disciplinary.
No, he
There's
doesn't.
no
He
discipline.
doesn't.
He doesn't.
Let
This is the
yeah.
problem.
Let me not lie to you. Yesterday was a very strong. I think Gullard was there, right? We saw
Mhm.
Mason Mount through the TV. We watched through the lens, right? We watched through the lens. Mason Mount was pretty much interfering with where Modric was supposed to run into. We saw that for
Exactly.
45. We saw that for 45 minutes, and nothing was done.
This is
Bro,
the
Nothing was done.
they actually collided onto each other. That's the funny
exactly.
part.
Okay,
Do you know what I'm
okay.
saying?
And
And I
the
don't.
coach is just the coach just sits down there, or stands there, just folds his hands, and just keeps rubbing his beard. Like
Yeah, let me
as
just
in
make this point.
he's
Yeah,
yeah.
before I go, yeah. I mean, what you're saying, I actually agree. I mean, it's that the players don't know what they're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't even. They're so confused that they can't even do the basics. Mason Mount can't even spot a runner in and pass through the lines. You know what I'm saying? Just simple basic things. You know what I'm saying? And what's it called? And this narrative as well with that. You know what? I will give Potter time. Do you know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying, I have severe concerns. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, how did Havertz complete 90 minutes? That's one question. Because this guy was atrocious. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, ZH as well, you can clearly see that he's accepting these type of attitudes because ZH is a player that doesn't want to play for Chelsea. Raheem Sterling and only Madueke are fit. You saw when Madueke came on, he put up a fight. ZH didn't. You know, he's just a one foot man. You know, a 1 foot merchant. That only that left foot. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't benefit Chelsea in any way. You know, and he's just simple things that he's seeing. The owners are seeing it. The owners are seeing it. That's why they're frustrated. I think those owners know that these players should. There's certain players that shouldn't really be starting. Do you get what I'm saying? But then that's where I feel. This is where I have a feeling. Hansi Flick could not be here for no reason. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where it is, but he was sitting in the VIP area
Yeah,
near.
yes, he was there. He was there.
Do you think I have a feeling he's probably in for some sort of interview? I don't think Todd called him in, but he just saw his Chelsea and
It
like, you
seems
know
like
what?
you.
It's
It seems
ridiculous. I
like
mean,
you guys are not deep in. You guys are not deep in this scripted message, man. You guys are just taking it on a lighter note. Like this is deep, man. This will mean a lot of things.
that's what I'm
Honestly,
saying. Like King Black,
this
it
is
can mean a
deep.
lot of things. They could be
King
talking with him. You know what
King
I'm
Black, are
saying?
you sure? Are you sure this guy's not building a house in Lome somewhere
I mean,
in Togo?
you are smarter than
Emily,
this, man. You are a street
I'm
man.
surprised. I'm surprised you even
You're a street
surprised.
man
Just,
now.
I'm surprised
This is
you.
I
a proverb. This is a
I
proverb.
I know, but I'm trying to give
If you
him the
know it's a
benefit of the
proverb, there's no
doubt.
need talking about the brief.
No,
If
I'm
you've
just
got to,
saying because
I just want to,
because see,
if you've got to persuade them to help you
uh-huh,
carry the bricks, they
yeah,
aren't the ones to build with.
yeah,
Period.
it's a fact. This is a strong message.
This
It's a
is a
very
big
Period.
word. This is
strong
big.
Do
This
message.
you
is
know? Do you know what this points out to, brothers? Yeah, this points out to the fact of how Jorginho suddenly was sold, and how there is a mass exodus in the summer, and that Kovacic
And
don't want to play, and so on.
and
This points out to that.
It's also,
it it also points to also that there are a lot of players in this team that don't want to be in this team. They don't want to be in Chelsea anymore.
Mhm.
There are
That's why
many
there's
of
a mass.
them.
That's why
It's
there's a
more.
mass exodus in the summer.
For me, it's more than just Zeke that doesn't want to leave. I think there's so many body
No, there are
languages.
more.
Like
There
there's
are
more.
more. There are
And you
more.
guys, and there
I
was a
believe
narrative. There's a
I
narrative
believe
that happened.
Kovacic wants to leave. I can tell from his body language. I believe there are many more players. Ziyech, Pulisic. There's
I
so
don't
many of
know.
them. And most
I don't know if Mount wants to stay either. I'll be very honest, because like if you look at it, yes, people say he's proper Chelsea and that. You know what I'm saying? But then
I don't think so. I think the
I don't think he
reason
wants to
Mason
stay.
Mount is playing trash is because his contract situation is off, right?
That's what I'm
He
saying.
is, yeah, the only player I can still tell that, okay, this guy from the old Havertz wants to stay. You can tell Havertz is excited to have these
No,
new
at least
players
he's
in
trying. At least he's
because
trying.
I can tell you from I can tell from his body language that he's not giving up on this Chelsea yet. But you
Yeah,
see the rest, the other folks, Most of them have given up on Chelsea.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not playing.
You are not deep in it. It's not
Jason
about
said,
giving up.
no, no,
This
no,
is how
this
this is
goes to
how
Emmy. Jason said, well, he's building a house. Are you okay? This is a method to mount Gallagher, Avat, and ZH. Chai. Andrew said, imagine what ZH is thinking when he's reading his James message. Oh, Lord in heaven.
Yeah, but we have a professor of emotional intelligence as a coach, right?
Excuse
So
me?
is he going to how is he going to manage
Exactly.
this now? Because
Exactly.
for this to bubble out, let me tell you something, guys. Hmm? I know I started very no, but this to come out, it means the dressing room is broken already, and there's no unifying factor. It also means
I
Potter
see say
must have
problem with
lost some
dressing.
parts of that dressing room. The
You know,
dressing room definitely is not united.
the
And you
only
can tell.
thing,
Let me tell you guys. You can tell
Emmy,
in their
you are
play.
taking me. What I said, you guys are not deep in it. This guy is trying to say that. Why do you have to persuade people to carry the bricks for you? That's also an indictment of his lack of leadership.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's why I said this could mean a lot of things.
this
It could
guy,
mean that first of all, because if my player is putting this out, that tells a lot about my
Your leadership.
that's
my
yes.
leadership, exactly.
That means I'm trying to persuade people to do jobs for you, jobs for me. Why do I have to do that? That tells a lot about my weakness.
But let me just say one
No,
more
no,
thing,
but
and
You
I
have to
but
gotta,
tell
I
me
have to
that
go.
I'm
Wait, I need to go.
Certified, go ahead, because certified, go,
certified,
go.
go ahead, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you get what I'm
let
saying.
me just go. Like King Black said, yeah, it can mean lots of things. Do you know what I'm saying? But like for me, like it just clearly shows Reece James is just fed up of just seeing these players get pampered by the manager, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, players asking for his wages and all like I feel it just really sends a message, especially a player that has been carrying the team from just one position that should not that is very rare. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't he not put this out? Why? Why? He's not building a house or anything. I mean, this is just clearly a day to see. This is something to be Chelsea related. Do you know what I'm saying?
Emmy, you know the meaning of persuasion, right? Everybody
Yeah,
knows the
yeah,
meaning.
yeah. No, I can see. I won't.
Andrew
I won't.
said this
I
is
won't
James
lie
message
to you.
was intentional. Every with every footballer has a PR routine that check everything before they put. This means James' PR message gave green light to this message to come out.
Players don't
Okay.
have a
So
PR. Players don't have
they,
any PR team anymore.
I believe that
Players don't.
PR team.
Players
They,
don't
they,
have
they, they
any
do their
PR team
thing.
anymore.
They
This
do their
Reece
message
thing
means
has
that
themselves.
player and okay, this message means
Reece,
players are with Potter.
I'm seeing. See, let me know, like guys. It's very
Emmy,
clear.
Wait,
Emmy,
Emmy, are you
how do
watching TV underneath? What's
how,
going on?
how,
Are you
No,
watching TV?
I'm somewhere. Don't worry. I'm somewhere. That's why I'm trying to be fast before I go.
Okay,
But see,
okay.
this
Mm-hmm.
that message from Rhys James
Mm-hmm.
actually amplifies all the things we've been saying on this channel since
On this
like
channel.
since probably a few weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
I said it that Potter has lost the dressing room. He's not in control.
Hmm.
We also have said it here that he's not even now in control of who starts the game. Before, you could tell that okay, this guy should be no. Now they are actually that ZH starting was not him. I believe that someone upstairs told him to help compensate ZH for the move that failed. Let's give him a start in this on this Friday's game. It's what these guys will do. These guys upstairs. The same thing with Modric. Everybody came to watch Modric. Modric played 15 minutes or 20 minutes in the last game against Liverpool. He ran the fastest, he gave the fastest acceleration in the Premier League this season. Everybody in the stands came to watch Modric. How would you explain that you have Modric and he's not starting because he has a cold? People were like, what's cold? What? Not knowing that, see, all these things are factors. All these guys that you put on the bench and started these players that are not fit or are not interested in this team anymore. Don't you think that these players will be talking amongst themselves too? They are human beings. They'll be like, well, this guy is not supposed to start. You understand? All of a sudden, there's almost you started losing people. Obama Young must have told Potter to his face that he's a dumb dumb. Like
This could be a message to Aubameyang as well. Let's be honest.
it could be a message to or it could be a message to
Everybody.
anybody. Because
Everybody.
Obama is no longer playing. Let me tell you something.
Brothers,
Obama Agent is already finding club for him for this summer.
For him,
Obama is
Emmy,
done. Yeah, he's
Emmy,
done.
brother.
Yeah.
Aubameyang, when Chelsea were playing Fulham, Aubameyang that day he did after the training, he was supposed to stay with the team. The guy flew to Milan. He was in Milan when the game was going on.
Okay.
Chelsea perspective.
you know, one thing I want to.
This means that
One,
Gary expensive here. It means whatever you believe. Just about to relax, brother, relax. My guy, relax.
you know what? My question is, what does carry stands for, and what is the bricks? Okay, and then we have the master of proverbs here, Blue Eyes. If Blue Eyes cannot decode this message, nobody can decode it for us.
Blue Eye said he's building a house now. So
You know, not
maybe
every
we
time.
can-
Say Blue Eyes,
maybe we-
Blue Eyes just
maybe we
joined. He
should-
joined to interpret this code for us. He just
Blue
joined to
Eyes.
interpret this code.
This is from the village. You know those Abdul, you know those villages.
No,
now?
Blue Eyes
He
is
said he's
outside.
building
No, no,
house
no.
Blue Eyes
now.
is
You know,
outside, but he
you know in
has
Nigeria
logged
it's
on.
called Agbawu.
Blue Eye
That's
is
every guy.
Manchester.
Blue Eyes
No,
is
Blue
like
Eyes
an
is
elder.
outside. He just log on to decode this message for
Yes,
us.
he logged
Yes,
on
people-
to help us decode the proverb. He's an ancestor. So,
Ancestor.
you know,
Oh, Kautu is here. Mr. Cow is here too. I can interpret it too. Kautu is like an elder too. Mr. Cow,
This one is not-
help
this
us
one
with
is
that
not
Carry,
interpretation.
carry and bricks. What it stands for. What it means from this message.
What's good? Let me read this. Manny, shout out to you. Let me give you some slap and some clap. Shout out to you. People in the chat, thank you for coming in. Let me clap for you guys. Thank you. So Manny said this message is deeper than we think. We the fans are complaining and believe these players have seen and feel what we have seen. The players have got to go. Andrew said Jim's message was directly at Blue Eyes.
Bro, this
Manny
precisely
said
explains
football before,
This
so they
precisely-
notice are not right.
see,
this precisely explains, bro, the reason why there is going to be a mass exodus in the summer. This exactly explains everything. The way Jorginho was just sold, that didn't make sense to all of us. This precisely explains it.
I also think that Mount, the reason why he's been clapping around for a while since we started.
Him like he has blocked a lot of people on Twitter. Have you seen the block? He's been blocking everybody. Anybody block him, you block.
The reason why he's been clapping around is because Chelsea have refused to give him a contract renewal. I am telling you that. He's waving a farewell. He's waving goodbye. Game after game, but he's keeping it a secret. Just watch and see.
No, you're right. You're right.
This is the
because he wasn't clapping when Chelsea were on top of the table. He wasn't waiting around clapping for 30 minutes. He wasn't doing that. All of this is just so that the fans we know that it's Chelsea's fault, or you get what I'm saying. By the time he leaves, you'll be like, oh, and this guy used to clap for us.
Bro, just to add to your point. Just to add to your point as well, you remember we were saying all these so-called resident players that won the Champions League and their egos and so on. I think all these resident players have realized that the project is bigger than them. All these players that are going to come in, that are new, they are going to be integrated into the team, whether they like it or not. Despite whatever you did for the club or whatever you're going to do for the club, your position is in danger. That false of old, where you could have sat down and express your disappointment of you not being picked, and that era, I think, is coming to an end.
And this, to me, as a Chelsea fan, is a dream come true. Is a dream come true. The fact that players are no longer comfortable
Yes.
The fact that the legs are shaking. Oh,
Thank you.
B. Third B.
Blue Eyes,
I hear
this
you.
is
I
Miss
hear
James'
third
message.
B.
Blue Eyes, can you help us to interpret this, Mr. Heldas? Oga Blue Eyes,
Ancestor,
no
No,
comment.
ancestor blue eyes.
I don't. I just saw it. I don't
I
reading
don't read too
anything.
much.
No, I'm not
Uh-huh.
reading. I'm not reading too
Yeah.
much into this thing. First of all, Rhys James.
It's
Rhys
part of
James
why
have has
Jorginho
to.
is no longer here.
Rhys James first have to check himself. I mean, it's like, what are you writing? What are you trying to write? Is it because everybody is making you feel like you're the most important creative piece in this
Thank
team?
you. I also
Like,
agree with you.
why is a top two team? What is the top team in world football relying on a wing back for creativity? Why? But I know it's not James. It's not Rhys James' fault. He doesn't coach himself into the play. But I don't know. Whatever this means is, if it's player power or whatever, then hey, we saw this coming already. If he's trying to say that this guy, that Potter cannot motivate the players, then hey, is it Potter
Manny
or
said,
sorry?
sorry, Black. Manny said, Mount is insecure. He feels these new players would outshine him, and he knows the fans have seen the trash he is. I don't blame Potter. Won't bench an English national team. Forget about that. Go ahead,
If
Blaise.
Is that what you are thinking?
Mount is not ready
But
to,
It
if
sounds
Mount
like Rhys James got this message from the fortune cookies.
if Mount is not ready to if Mount is not ready to compete with any of these guys that came in, he should bounce. But I feel he can. I feel Mount can compete with all these guys that came in. All of them. If Mount is actually plugged in and is on
Blaise,
form.
I think he's checked out. That's me.
I think
Well,
it's
I think he's
psychologically,
psychologically and mentally. I think
yeah.
he's checked out, Blaise. I think he's checked out.
what I'm
this is
saying
just
is,
honest. He has
yeah,
not checked out of anywhere. This is not in his best form. He's not benching the Phillips. In his the most
No,
I've seen
that's
how
non-negotiable. You're right.
I,
I've seen how technical he is. He's
I
not putting
hello my people. I hello.
He's
I
not
It's
hello.
like
benching. He's not benching a proper
Hello,
winger
Kim.
and a winger's
well
Thank
done.
position.
you. Thank
You know,
you,
he's
bro.
not a
I
winger.
hear King Black.
But
I hear
hey, well done.
Hey, K, I hear you.
uh, I consider King Black. I feel you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just an excuse saying he can fight, he can do. My brother, this is football. It's all about technique and
No,
hard
no, no,
work.
no, 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 no. Hold on, hold
See,
on a minute.
it's ability. It's easy
Let me
to
just
see, clear
let me
to
finish
see.
here. Let me
If
finish
you
here.
if you bring Messi away from the pitch and put another player, it doesn't matter if that person has passion or not. The ability will still outshine him.
Weren't you the person that was doubting Felix all along? That why are we bringing him? And now,
I don't. I
you're,
still don't. I told you.
and
I
you're,
told you.
and
I would
even
take
though
him.
you,
I would take him out
so,
of the Stanford.
so even though you're
Out of the
doubting
Champions
Felix,
League.
even though you're doubting Felix, you still
Yes.
feel that no matter what, Messi man cannot catch up to him.
Yes. He cannot bench in the
Technically,
number 10 position. He can't.
technically, he cannot.
Technically, he
Technically,
can't.
he cannot.
Listen,
And you know that,
for
oh
me,
guys.
no, for me, if Mount is firing on all cylinders, all these guys that came in have a problem on their hands. If Mount is firing on all cylinders, you know, when Mount is firing on all cylinders, you know what that means, eh? Every touch is a goal. Every touch is a goal or an assist.
See,
That's the Mount that we know.
it doesn't. No,
If
that's the
the
Mount
key
you
word is
know.
if,
WI.
the
That's the
key
Mount
word is
you
if, oh
know.
That we
God.
all know. That we all know now.
No, not we
Yeah,
all
but the
know.
key word is
The
if.
only thing
Come on.
we
28,
I don't
28 goals and assists, 28 goals and assists, 23 goals and assists. Come on.
20, 10 corners, 10 corners that was headed in by Rudiger and
Still,
Thiago
man.
Silva,
Still,
and
man. Still.
what is assist? What assist? What assist? How many
Still.
true
There's
balls? How
violence
many?
brewing.
No, how
Well,
many true balls? How many big
let's
chances?
count. Well,
How
let's
many big
count.
chances?
No, no, hold on.
Let's go.
Let's look at it.
Let's
Why don't
use
we
the
pull up? Hold on,
YouTube.
hold on, hold on, hold on. You know what? Why don't we look at the stats? The past 2 seasons when Mason Mount was player of the year versus
Please let's
Felix.
do
Hold
and
on.
compare
Versus
to how many
Felix.
minutes
Hold
he
on, hold on, hold
played.
on, hold on. No. Versus Felix, versus Enzo, versus Mudrik. Let's
I
see
would
their
not.
numbers. Let's see their
I
numbers in
would.
the past 2 years.
You'll be embarrassed with Mount. knowing that all the assists are from corners, except
Yeah,
2
right.
or 3.
Whatever, man.
Let's
Now
be
we are
honest.
calling it something. Now we are calling it corners.
He's
So,
not.
guys,
He's
wait,
not the
wait,
person.
wait.
See,
Kim
Yeah,
Black,
yeah,
Kim
yeah,
Black.
yeah,
So
yeah.
what you
Abdullah,
are saying is,
Abdullah,
Yes.
Abdullah.
Kid, finish it.
I don't want to be like a Mount hater because of I'm not. You understand? Like it's easy for the fan base right now to just call anybody who's constructive, either constructive or non constructively talking about Mason Mount the way they don't want to listen to. It's easy for them to just label him a Mount hater or someone who is not proper Chelsea or something. I'm not trying to be that. Like what I'm saying is, even when he was the best player, when he was named as the best player for Chelsea, to me, he wasn't the best player at Chelsea. He wasn't. Because Tammy Abraham that season was like top 3 or top 4 in the Premier League Golden Boots. And Rudiger kept us under Tuchel. Rudiger was the most important player for Tuchel. But because Rudiger had already been in the black books of the media and some of the racist fan base in the past, Mark Law and this guy, hence why they didn't give it to Rudiger. Even Thiago Silva during Thomas Tuchel era, these guys lifted us. They are the reason why we won multiple things with N'Golo Kante. N'Golo Kante won the World Cup, and you are giving best player of our team to Mount. So most of these things were just proper Chelsea, who are the ones that voted him in the first place. They had the proper Chelsea English people, Cobham people going to games. Oh, he class for us, he's one of us. This is just it's a very tribal thing. It's a very
It's
tribal.
not tribal. What happened?
It's
What
very
happened
tribal.
is simple. Let me tell you what happened. Yesterday, Enzo had a shitty game, and the whole world is looking at blaming Mount because Enzo couldn't
He
play.
didn't have a. He
Oh,
didn't
guy,
have
he
a.
One of
didn't.
the
He didn't.
He had
Oh,
a
guy, he
shitty
didn't.
game.
Blood,
Okay, he
didn't have a
didn't.
no,
shitty game.
blood, he did not.
He
Oh,
didn't.
guy, he didn't. Oh,
Now,
guy, he didn't.
all of a
For
sudden, Mount
Blood,
is
no, for a
the one
position.
guy on earth. Listen,
Okay,
let me just
okay.
say something. I just want to say something before
Go ahead, go ahead.
let me
Go ahead,
just
Baba.
if you remember, Abdullah
if you
gave me
truly
the mic.
watch,
Hold on.
Yes,
If,
yes,
if,
go ahead.
let's
you
stop.
remember, Abdullah asked me a question. I just want to respond to the question. I've for some weird reason, like a lot of my guys have been sending me clips from everywhere. People going after Mount and Kai Havertz after yesterday, and it made me laugh. I was just laughing when I saw all the clips. I'm like, this is completely simple. This is simple analysis. You give it what you're doing, right? Is giving a dog a bad name so that you can hang it. Because Enzo was terrible. It only makes sense. Hold on, Abdullah. Let me just
you were
finish. Let
watching.
me
I know
just
what
Kim Black, let him
I
talk,
knew
let
it
him talk.
before
let me
we.
just
No, you
finish.
cannot
Black,
just
let him
come to an assertion
Let
that
me
Enzo was
finish,
terrible
man.
when
Let me finish.
99%
I'll give
of
you
the
the
fan
mic.
base.
When I
No,
finish, I will give you the
How will
mic.
you be able to finish that type of business?
Let me finish, then I'll give you the mic.
Even if you're in Cobham, they will not allow you
Let
to finish.
Let me finish, then I'll give you the mic.
Go ahead,
Because
Blast.
Enzo, if you look at Enzo yesterday, he looked like a chicken with no head. He was pulled all over the place like he had no experience. And all of a sudden, it is because of Mount and Havertz were not assisting him and dropping back, and Mount is garbage. It is so stereotypical. Instead of you to analyze,
it's not.
instead of you, hold on now.
The
Instead
problem
of you,
with
hold
Mount
on
fans
now.
is
I'm not done
they
now.
never
I
want
am
to see
not
Mount
done
Mount.
now. I'm gonna
Go
give
ahead,
you
bro.
the mic.
Blast, Kim Black, let him
I'm
finish.
gonna give you the mic. King Black, now you go talk when I finish. I'll give you the mic. Don't calm down. Calm down. This is the way I see. This is the way I saw it, and I know it's only me. It's just in my head, though. So you don't need to be worked up. It's the way I see it. I don't know why you're being worked up. Again, like I said, it is easy to blame what is happening now on Mount and Havertz. And if I were Mount, I'll do exactly what Jorginho did. This is how I want to end my statement. If I were Mount, I'll do exactly what Jorginho did. I either go to a title-winning team or I go to a rival team just to stick it in. I'm telling you.
Nobody would care because Chelsea we've lost top players.
If Mount go Liverpool now, if Mount go Arsenal, you go
Lampard wore blue at Man City. Nobody cared. Chelsea moved
Lampard
on.
wore blue when he was 35. Lampard wore blue when he was 35. You understand? I would rather keep. Listen, from what I saw yesterday with this your Enzo guy, I need to see a couple more games. He's right now. You got to watch. He's under fraud alert. You come here, people come here and say he had a fantastic game. No. When I hear people say he had a fantastic game, I'm like, come on, man.
Casemiro had the same problem when he first came in. Casemiro had the same problem Enzo
He had a fantastic game. Which fantastic
game?
Because he passed the ball. He passed the ball from one person to another. Which fantastic game? All of you know yesterday when you were watching him yesterday.
Looking at this message now,
shitty.
Mr. Cal, looking at this message now, do you think it means anything like what Blair said that it doesn't mean too much? Or you think there's a lot of talks about it?
Abdullah, let us reply.
Are you there?
Can I just
let's
to
Black.
Go ahead.
I want to reply Blue Eyes too.
First of all, before we played the game, I came here. I spoke to Blue Eyes. I said, I hope you will not be, I don't know, you will not start looking at Jorginho with the mind of what am I saying? You start looking at
AFTV want to kill him today. They want to kill him on social media.
No. I'm still coming there. Because of your obsession with that 31-year-old slow piece. Because of your obsession with him, you start judging everything that this young man, World Cup winner, who is one of the best young midfielders in the world, will do. And you start being overly criticized and start looking for everything that does bad. As a fan, hopefully you will stay. I said it here before we played the game. You remember, Abdullah, before we even played at all, before you even wore the shirt. Because I knew you are going to do this. I knew you were going to do it. There's a lot of people like this in the fan base. And this is the same thing that is happening. This is why I wanted Jorginho and Mount to leave. Not because I hate it, not because they were the worst players in the world. Because the session of the fans are not allowing us to enjoy football anymore as Chelsea fans. Because when McTominay was the general consensus for Man United fans is McTominay, even though he's the son of the soil, he loves Man United, he is not good enough. And as soon as they brought in Casemiro, McTominay hit the bench. And the general consensus of the team was, we already know that McTominay, even though he gives his 100% in games, is just not the level Man United want to be. But a section of the Chelsea fan base have turned us to mediocre team. Our obsession about some certain players, and it's a weird one because you can't put them as top 10 in the world, but you just don't want anybody to play if they don't play. If you don't want anybody to criticize them, it's weird, it's scary. Because now this is what's going to happen to us. Even if we bring in other midfielders, you start to criticize all of the midfielders if Mount doesn't play. If we lose or we draw, we say Mount was here. This is that thing I'm hoping that Todd Bowley helps us with, because as fans, I don't think we can do it on our. I hope Todd Bowley and whoever what class coach comes in will help us to be able to take off all these players, because I am not the one that removed Jorginho from the hem of affairs. It was clear to the board that this guy, there's nothing to offer anymore. And Mount, if he is petrified by what the star boys are coming in the attack, that means he was never good enough in the first place. He should stay and fight. He should stay and hold down his place and prove me wrong. He start balling out. Let's see how he passes the ball. Let's see his decision making in the final quarter. It's simple as that, and everybody will praise him. But criticizing everybody in the team now, because Mount, Jorginho, or your special play, as for me, if Reece James is not doing very well, sell him to Real Madrid. Bring in players that want to play. I don't care. I don't have any affiliation with any of these players. I'm just being a fan. I wanted Lampard gone when we were debating. They don't want to give you extra money or extra this thing. You are too old. Take 1 year. You think no good. You go to Man City. Since then, I lost respect. How are you not proper Chelsea now? How are you a Chelsea legend now? Gareth Piqué and these guys, they are taking wage court. They are staying at the club. They are retiring at the club. They are going there. And that arrogance went into him as a manager. I felt it. I've
Okay,
already.
then
I felt
you
it.
know what?
I felt
Let's
it a
talk
long
about
time ago.
let's talk about Enzo.
And
Let's talk
so I'm
about
like,
Enzo yesterday.
and so I'm like, see, for
Let's
Enzo
talk about
yesterday,
Enzo yesterday.
we
Blue
play the
eyes,
top three.
blue eyes,
See,
blue eyes.
Blue Eyes. Let me just conclude.
Sure.
I've
Sorry.
always said this before the window closed. It doesn't matter how much you have spent in the window. You have to give me two because of the situation of Kante and Kovacic. I've always said it. We do not have any midfielder in the team apart from Kante and Kovacic before they brought in Enzo. I was like, because these guys are not fit, or you guys are trying to sell Kovacic, no problem. If you want to sell Kante, as much as I love both of them, you can sell them. But bring me two midfielders. We have not had a proper DM who is strong, who can combat since Matic.
Let me ask you a
Bring
question.
anybody.
Let me
Even
ask you a question about Enzo.
if Enzo
Just answer
doesn't do
this
well,
question.
I'm
King
not
Black.
going to be hating on
King
any
Black, let me
player
ask
that
you.
wants to
Let me ask you a
play
question,
to
King
play.
Black. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, King Black. Is Enzo a project player or a finished product?
What is a project player? What's a finished
Do
product?
you think Enzo is a guy that you're gonna work as a project to become world class, or do you think he's finished and ready to go now?
Go now, meaning he's ready to help us compete.
Is Enzo a finished? You know when you go to the market, they trade when you go. Hold on now. If you're a finished product, it's like going to buy Neymar. Neymar is a finished product. Go to buy Mbappe. Mbappe is a finished product. If you buy somebody like, so that's what I'm saying. Is Enzo finished like Mbappe, or is Enzo?
No, he's a project. He's a project.
He's a project player.
No, wait. Let me
He's a project
Enzo
player.
has not even played 100.
Yeah, he's a project because he didn't. You don't know.
I want to use question to ask you. Is Casemiro not is Casemiro a finished product?
Of course, he's a finished product. What are you talking about?
Okay. So where is the
No,
question?
no. King Black. What Oga means is like, of course, this is not his ceiling. He can go higher and higher and higher.
So if you guys are coming here and saying that our midfield is going to revolutionize because we have a project player,
I have never said that.
No,
nobody ever said that. We're just excited that we have him in our club.
Okay, good.
Why not?
But you're not answering my question. Is he a project player or is he a finished product?
It's a project player.
No, if you are not 28, if you are not 30 or 32,
Thank you. So you now have hold on. You now have a project player, right? At the helm of affairs in the center of one of the most notorious midfields in world football, and you guys want to tell me that he knows what he's doing?
Yeah, because he proved himself in the World Cup.
Do you have any
He proved himself.
what he's doing?
King Black,
you have the player who went into let me just
go ahead, brother. Okay, go ahead. After King Black.
You have a player who went to his first ever World Cup and dominated the midfield King Black. What evidences do you need
let me answer.
to
Let
know
me
that
answer
he's the one for our club? Do you want us to go and bring a
35-year-old?
old?
You know when we were talking yesterday,
this is
I implore you to let's try and give this Enzo a chance. You know,
you said it.
Because I know you love Jorginho, but Jorginho is not here again.
We are not going to buy
now.
Enzo must collect. Enzo must collect.
I understand, but I begged you yesterday.
Enzo must collect.
Let's not be overly critical on this guy. So yesterday, when I analyzed the game, I didn't analyze each and every
collect anything. Now you could just be
Enzo must collect.
King Black, leave Blue Eyes alone now. So as I was saying, I didn't criticize anyone yesterday. Even though some players,
they don't go put that kind of ball for your side. See what is here. When you watch my 72 games.
King Black, just leave Blue Eyes alone.
Thank you. Thank you, Jibs. Abdullahi, thank you for putting up Jibs' comment. Thank you for putting up Jibs' comment. Jibs, thank you. You've been following us for a long time. Thank you.
Mr. Henry said The real King Black is back.
When Brozovic
I'm
was
liking
chasing this
this
boy in
version
the
of
World
King
Cup,
Black.
I like, is this the boy you guys want to go and pay 200 million for? This boy was running like a chicken with no leg.
But the same, but the
Blue
same
eyes,
Casemiro we call
blue
world
eyes,
class get
blue eyes.
catch today for doing
We've
stupid
already
stuff.
paid the money now. Like we can't return it again. And
I'm tired though.
Jorginho is
It don't be
gone.
like it don't be like
Jorginho is
it,
gone.
Blue Eyes they do like
Let's
all
reality.
these
So
toxic
this
ex-girlfriends.
situation right now is like
And
you
allow
having a
allow
girlfriend the
Jorginho
whole
leave.
time. You were cheating on the girl. Like you were cheating on her.
Now
Looking
because
how
of
far.
now
Listen,
because
So
of
now that
listen.
now
the girl
because
is
of
now gone,
now
you
because
are
of
like,
Blue Eyes now.
850.
it's gone. It's
Now
gone.
because
Blue
of
eyes
Blue
is
Eyes,
let
why
her
gone.
go,
Jorginho
let
go
her go
drop this?
now.
Let's see it. It's gone. J5 is gone.
Allow Jorginho to
Gone.
go.
Let her
And
go.
don't let us overly
Listen.
criticize this
What I'm
boy.
saying,
And not only she's gone, she's
I know the
doing
Blue
well.
Eyes would
She's
like to
doing
they
no, no, one
use the
second.
same car for long time.
1 second, King Black,
Change
1
your
second,
car now.
brother, 1 second. Not only is the lady gone, or guys, but the lady's doing well because she's representing you well in Arsenal. Let her
Yes.
go.
Just let her go. Just let her go.
Hold
You have
on.
dropped a stinker after like 20 games now. You have Arsenal have lost for the. He has gone there to drop a stinker now. What do you want us to do as Chelsea fans?
Hold on.
Is it our fault that he dropped a stinker there?
My evaluation of this boy, this what's his name, Enzo. My
You don't need to
evaluation of
evaluate him.
my evaluation of Enzo's
enjoy
game
his time. He's
yesterday
here. Love
was
him.
based on his performance in the 90 minutes that I saw yesterday.
Okay, Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question.
Sure,
Please.
Tell us your evaluation of Mount's performance in
No.
90
Let me
minutes.
ask Blue Eyes a
I
question.
will.
Was Enzo the worst player on that pitch yesterday?
For me, yes, because of the position he played.
No. Overall. If
Yes,
let's say
yes.
If let's say
You have not told us the reason you said yes. You have said
Let
yes.
me tell you the reason now.
Because
Let me ask you the question.
Position better than Jorginho on a very normal.
Blue Eyes.
No
So
problem.
if we are to rate every player on that pitch yesterday, Enzo will have the least score. Is that what you're saying?
Enzo was a 4 out of 10. I said it yesterday.
Okay, was a 4 out of 10. So what about the rest of the player? If you give Enzo 4 out of 10, what would you give
lot of
Mount?
guys
What would you give Gallagher?
Yeah,
what
that's
would you
true.
give Ziyech? I'm just curious right now.
Yeah,
Because
Brace yourself, guys. Brace yourself.
a lot of guys were between 2 and 3.
okay, so if Enzo was 4, that means it's not the worst player. If other guys are between 2 and 3.
So you're trying to compare shit.
No, we are comparing the whole team. We are not comparing shit. We are comparing the whole team.
So
You
again,
said,
what I'm saying,
no,
hold on.
your word is.
Let me
Enzo
tell
was
you
a 4.
why. Now
And
let me
you said
tell you
other
why.
players are 2 and 3. So obviously,
No, but
it's not the
yeah,
worst
that's
player.
what I'm saying. You see, that's how terrible it is. Listen, and let me tell you why I thought he was terrible. Not only average, he was terrible. Is he let himself be isolated. And anybody who has high IQ playing in that position should not be isolated the way he was. They pulled him apart like a rag doll. Like I didn't like his what's that thing called? What's that word?
So,
I didn't like the way he.
So
I didn't like his. Sorry, go ahead.
So I respect everybody's opinion. So now, in your own opinion, next game now you will bench Enzo and put Mount and Gallagher.
No, it's not about benching Enzo. It's about no. You see, okay, that's the problem. It's not about benching Enzo. We're talking about how he did in that game.
Okay.
It's not about what he's going to do in the next game.
So
obviously, he's the franchise guy. He's going to play the next game.
Yeah.
He's the franchise guy.
Okay,
but I'm
so
not saying
you just said we have other players.
I am saying to people that this guy is a project player. The excitement is what is killing me.
Since you know personally that this guy is a project player, so he's gonna make mistake. He's gonna drop 4/10 performance. So you already know that. So why are you surprised about the 4/10 performance?
I'm not
surprised. I'm telling you.
So,
remember, we saw a statement by Jibs, right, in the comments. Jibs says that I've been skeptical about Enzo since before the final.
Who would you bring in? Who would you bring in then?
It's not about bringing in.
So what are we doing?
Okay, one second.
I'm trying to understand what Blue Eye solution will be.
Blue Eye.
It's not about solution. It's about the one where we buy.
Let me.
So
what
are we
doing? We buy that mango never ripe. That should be the disposition.
Let me ask a question to our guys.
If he's not ready yet, if he's not ready yet, and it will take a while, why don't we just get behind this guy, support him till he's ready?
Hold on.
Guys, let me ask you a
what we're
question.
doing now, anything we're doing now,
he's 10 years younger than Blue.
10 years.
Jorginho.
That's
10
one decade, my man. 10
decade.
years. Come on, man. You have to support this guy. A 21-year-old.
Guys, let me ask you a question, my brother.
Yes.
Please. You know, we all are Chelsea fans. And the reason why I love this panel is because of it's because of our broadness when it comes to analyzing games, right? The question I want to ask you is, and you know this as a pure football fan, let's put the agenda aside, just for 2 minutes, right? You know, and I know that this Enzo guy, right? If we're gonna judge him, it's minimum 10 games. Number one. Number two, a guy who came off the plane literally 2 days ago, that can't even speak English, that don't even know the system and what the hell is going on in Chelsea, is put in the middle of the battlefield and is expected to give you a fantabulous performance just because he was in an Argentinian team that spoke Spanish and know each other. That will never happen in the first 2-3 games.
Especially when he's playing with Mason Mount and Gallagher.
No, I'm getting there, King Black. Give me a second.
And you have Graham Potter as your coach. That doesn't
Here we go.
No, guys.
It is only one Enzo is involved, and everybody around him sucks. If it's another player, it's never that case because of Enzo. Now that Enzo is shitting the bed, everybody around him sucks.
Let me speak first. You know that I'm not shitting on Mount, because Mount plays for Chelsea, right? And let's be honest, guys, from all the years we watch football in our team, which is Chelsea, since we all bleed blue here, we all know that Mason Mount is not the level that we got used to seeing in the midfield play for us, even if he has the best season of his life. In comparison to all the midfielders we had in our team.
We need to confirm if Blue Eyes bleeds blue first before you start.
No, he does. No, he
Are
does.
you sure?
He does. No, he does. Okay. This is a question between the heart and the mind.
You trust Enzo that just came. Hold on, you trust Enzo that just came from Benfica 24 hours ago. Pass a guy. Wait on this.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying to you is, for one. No, let me finish.
Because of Enzo, we are rolling the real fans under the carpet because of Enzo.
No, guys. I said to you, I'm putting agenda aside. No. I said to you, I'm putting agenda aside for 1 second, right? The reason why I'm excited is because for him to do this with all the issues that I told you earlier, he doesn't speak the language, he just came, he doesn't know the team, he doesn't know the system, he don't even know what the hell Graham Potter wants to do. But because the game was here and he was needed, you can tell for someone that is completely unknown to his surrounding, he did well. But for Mount to be with us season after season, even in his best season, you know as a football fan that the caliber of midfielders we had.
What I know. No, but you can't tell me what
this is football. No, this is football, guy.
No, hold on. You can't shove it. You can't tell me.
No, I'm not shoving. No, I'm not shoving.
Hold on. Let me just help you out first as you continue. You can't say I know. You have to wait for me to tell so that I can tell you what I know. You have to wait. So what you're saying now is your position. When you're done, then I'll tell you what my position is, because you're saying I know, assuming that I'm on the same page.
I'm not assuming. No, I'm not assuming.
Exactly. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
I'm not assuming. I'm talking in terms of the football we love and the technicality that you love Joao Felix for. This shows me the caliber of mindset, your mindset when it comes to analyzing football. You know a technical player and an amazing midfielder when you see one, or a baller.
No, don't
Mason
assume.
Mount.
Don't assume.
No, I'm not assuming. No, I'm not assuming. No, I'm not assuming. I said based on.
Blue Eyes thinks Tammy Abraham has a better touch than
Victor Osimhen.
It's true.
See Blue Eyes. I don't want to enter that Blue Eyes, but I enter that.
It's true. No, but that has not changed. That has not changed.
That has not changed. Excuse me.
It's not true.
That has not changed.
Like
So
seriously,
don't trust his talent ID or his
blue eyes,
technical
blue eyes.
know-how and all those things. You better just let him tell you. Just
All I'm
ask
saying,
him, he will
all
tell
I'm
you.
saying to you guys is that I will
Mm-hmm.
be your reality when it comes to this boy they call
So blue
Enzo.
eyes.
I
Question.
will level. You see all this your excitement. I
Mm-hmm.
am going to be. You know how there's an auditor in every government office. I am
Mm.
going to be that auditor you don't want. All these
We are
Chelsea fans
waiting.
that have been sucking on this.
We are waiting. We are waiting.
Listen, we go see. Yesterday was a perfect manifestation. That's why I love what happened yesterday.
Blue eyes
All
rated
these
McTominay
Enzo
ability.
fanboys. If you see as they're humble yesterday, it's like you know when you pour cold water on top of a chicken. That's what happened yesterday. Even when you hear these fans speak about Enzo, you can tell they're like, yeah, we better start. We better take 10 steps back and actually reevaluate what we're saying here. This is a project buy.
Because Blue Eyes,
Enzo is not
Blue Eyes,
finished.
Blue Eyes, I see Blue Eyes. Even if you bring Casemiro to our team is not a complete project yet. Anyway,
Well, okay.
even if we didn't buy Enzo and it was Casemiro, you think we will all of a sudden start playing like Manchester City?
All I'm saying is I'm not expecting anything from Enzo.
No,
I'm just
no.
expecting a project guy that is hopefully is going to get better season after season to become world class. Enzo is a project player like Kai. I put them in the same project development pipeline.
No,
Stop.
they are
Enzo has a
different.
World Cup.
But
Blue eyes, stop. Don't do that.
we can say
Well,
that.
that's what happens
They
when
have,
if you play with
they
Messi.
have
If you play with
different. Who
Messi,
is better?
if you're
So who
carrying
is a better
Messi's
player?
if you're carrying Messi's shoe, if you know when you're carrying, when you remember that time when we played
But
football,
he wasn't
you
playing
carry,
with
you
Messi
carry,
at Benfica now.
yeah,
Was he playing with Messi?
but the only thing that gave him exposure was the World Cup. It's because
No,
of Messi.
I've been watching
He
him for
wasn't the only one that
River
played
Plate
with
too.
Messi now.
You didn't know him.
Medina,
You didn't know him until World Cup. King
Blue
Black.
Eyes. Even McAllister played the same World Cup. Why the whole world
Exactly.
know?
McAllister too is a band boy. He's not a main guy in the midfield.
Rodrigo De Paul played the World Cup now. Why everybody know they chase Rodrigo De Paul?
Because Rodrigo De Paul no they play for us. If they play for us, I go assess him.
Why we no go put 100 million on Rodrigo De Paul?
Because we go put 100 million for the one where we no sure.
Why did we do it? Why did we do it?
I don't know.
Blue is something else. Mr.
I
Cow,
don't know.
You are questioning the buy?
I'm not. Well, you know what? Not yet. But it's up for debate. From what I saw yesterday. From what I saw yesterday.
Plus, you can't judge yesterday match because it's just one match.
No, Blue Eyes knows what he's doing.
Felix is 23.
Wait.
Hold on. Look at Felix. Felix is 23.
Okay.
I know Felix is older. Felix is more seasoned and experienced. Felix has played more games. He has more kilometers. But Felix picked up the red card because he was useless. He's brain fart. But you can tell the influence of somebody who comes in and bosses a game. And people are going to say
he bosses a game. He got himself a red card.
Yeah, but he bossed that game. He bossed that game. We saw his
game. We lost the game.
Kim Black, wait.
I know we lost the game, but he bossed that game.
He lost us the game.
Yeah, but we bossed that game. You saw what he could do.
Yes, Blue Eyes. I get what you said, but there's a comparison because Kim Black with Felix plays as a number 10. Why Enzo Fernandez?
Here we go.
You want to make Jorginho? You want to make Jorginho give you the same performance? Wait, striker Haaland will give you.
Kim Black.
What did our guys used to say? I have suffered.
Bless. This is how I want you to. I know it's a little bit hurtful because J5 has gone to Arsenal. Me, I don't even like Arsenal, but as he has gone to Arsenal.
Guys, hold on. Abdullahi, this has nothing to do with J5 going to Arsenal. Let's talk about Enzo and his game yesterday.
Wait. If you're gonna talk about Enzo and his game, Kim Black, wait. If you're gonna talk about Enzo and his game yesterday, Blue Eyes, you cannot judge yesterday with him because that guy just came in. Yes, you can talk about Felix, but they play different position. Felix is in number 10, while Enzo Fernandez is in 8. So it was even close as a DM yesterday. Because
it depends on what
Kim Black, you are judging.
What were you expecting from
King. If you are judging Enzo,
you don't want me to answer that question.
Abdullahi, what were you expecting from Blue Eyes? A goal and assist, right?
No, I just wanted somebody. I wanted somebody that will come in. King Black, like let me use Guled. Let me use Guled's analogy. Like everybody, like Guled said, we all wanted a guy that will come in, right? As soon as he comes in, he will say, "Yo, this is my house. I didn't get that energy. The guy went missing. He went missing for 90 minutes.
What were you expecting?
And
You have
then
not
you know what
answered
I
my
love?
question.
You know what I love most about
Like,
yesterday?
what was your expectation for yesterday's game?
Let me tell you
from
what
him?
helped this boy. Let me tell you what helped
Okay.
Enzo yesterday. It's the Chelsea public relations department. The way they were capturing his different postures. There's one posture they catch him that where he has his hand like he's a leader.
Blue eyes. What was your expectancy? What was your
Blood,
expectancy over 90
this is
minutes?
8 years from you, blood. This is not analysis of football.
Abdullah,
This is 8
let
years.
him answer me now.
This is not
This is not
analysis.
analysis at all, blood. This is
King
not
Black.
analysis. This is
King Black.
hatred.
This is
And I
King Black.
than
Blood,
agenda.
did I foresee
King
this?
Black. No, no, no. King Black. King Black.
Bullet, did I foresee
Yes.
this? Did I foresee
No,
this
no,
or
no,
not?
no. No, no. From the moment you told me Tammy Abraham,
He said
it
it's not
had,
me.
no, no,
Remember
no,
when
no, no.
when I said he said
From
it's
the
not you
moment,
now?
from the moment you told me Tammy Abraham, I kept quiet like a monk. You just opened my eyes. So I'm not gonna. I rest my case. This is not hatred. This is not analysis now. Oh, guys, you know this.
I am your black and white TV. You guys are watching high definition.
Now wait in black and white.
Let's
Now
move
wait in
on.
black and white. Even Enzo that don't speak English was screaming yesterday, saying, "What are these idiots in front of me doing?" Thiago Silva had to calm him down.
Right.
Thiago Silva, go check it. Thiago Silva had to calm him down. I was in the game, okay?
Of course.
I was watching. I was watching.
All of a
I
sudden,
was watching.
Enzo is
He's
the one
pointing
calling
at them.
everybody. Enzo is the one
He's
calling everybody stupid. Meanwhile, he was running around.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you bring. This is what happens when you bring a winner in the midst of mediocre people. This is what happens.
He showed more guts in 90 minutes, more leadership
Chelsea have
in 90 minutes than Jorginho did for 4 years.
Chelsea fans are twerking for somebody who they don't even know about.
No, I know about Enzo. Relax.
It's terrible. I don't know what happened to our club.
Mr. Cow, talk. Eddie, relax. Meet your mic. Cow, how you doing, sir?
Hello. Evening.
Mr. Cow, I don't understand what is going on with King Black today. Maybe Enzo Kunu. I don't understand today.
What's going on?
I don't get him with Enzo stuff. He's been hating on Enzo since yesterday. Maybe because of Jorginho go to Arsenal. You don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand.
Listen, to understand Enzo properly, you have to watch River Plate.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You have to watch how River Plate
play. Okay, no wonder. Okay, because King Black has been watching him since River Plate. That's why.
Sorry, I've watched him since River Plate.
No. King Black, sorry, man. I know you've been watching him since River Plate. That's.
One of the best football games I ever watched was when River played. I believe it was some other South American team at the Bernabeu about 2-3 years ago. I mean, Abdul, I don't know if you remember that game or Abdullah.
I think I did.
I'll have to check. Oh my God, go watch
I'll
that
have to
game.
Check. Mm-hmm.
These guys are running at like 120 miles an hour. I mean, just the pressing, the back up. I don't know whether it was because they played in the Bernabeu because they had issues in Argentina because of riots and everything. So they had to hold the Copa Libertadores final in the Bernabeu. 3 years ago. So
I think 3 years ago.
My God. So listen, the kid just came flew in from wherever he flew in from. Got ready, brushed his teeth, wear his clothes, and he's balling. Was the best player on the field yesterday.
Blue said it was the worst.
No, Abba. Blue Eyes, come now. Blue Eyes, what's going on?
Oh, guys want to twerk for methamphetamine mountain cocaine gala. No problem.
Blue Eyes, what's happening now?
I don't understand.
I know trust. See, now say now one or two. If you see one or two, you will know three. And I saw one or two yesterday. One or two yesterday.
The guy just brushed teeth. Blessed.
I know.
The guy come up pajamas, brush teeth, enter field now.
Carl, this guy is a project player, in my humble opinion. And I appreciate that. He's a project player. But he's not a guy for the now.
Yeah, but you can't in the same vein say he was the worst player on the field yesterday.
No,
you can't.
The guy
Two things can be true. He can be a project player, but he was still the best player on the field yesterday.
What's Potter tell the guy make you do yesterday?
Exactly. Good question.
What's Potter tell the guy make you? Because yesterday was all over. He wanted to do everything.
Yes, because Potter was limiting him. Though he was limiting him.
He wanted to be up front. He wanted to play midfield. He wanted to play to be part of the build up. He wanted to be number 6, number 8, number 10. What did they tell him make you be yesterday? Maybe the question first.
DM. He was the most.
No be lie. No be lie. You talk. No be
What I
no be
told him
lie.
to
You
be a
talk.
DM. And
Because
guys,
the Enzo way I know, the Enzo way I don't watch since January last year. The guy na 8.
8, yeah.
This guy na 8. Now let's think about the World Cup. Okay, let's not far. World Cup was October, November, December, right? Last year, right? Last year. Enzo played in the 4-4-2. Enzo was the one who had a license to go forward while the Paul or the other guy sat behind. There was always the 2 in that midfield, right? Enzo was 1 or 2, but Enzo was the one who was always driving forward. He was the one always in the second third or the final third of the opposition's half to create that opportunity, to give that key pass, to score that goal on the rebound. Right now, defensively, he would drop back to make that 2, but he was always one who was pushing. So the question I have is, what important asked him to do yesterday? Because what I see yesterday, and the guy who first time he's playing for Chelsea in front of the fans, £100 million player, he wants to show what he's capable of doing, and he was doing everything. In fact, the guy tired after like 17 minutes. They breathe, they breathe for air. So that's the question I'm asking. Are you a 6? Are you a libero? Are you an 8? Are you a 10? What exactly are you? Remember that goal, Abdullah?
Carl, he's a project. To answer your question, he's a project. He's none of those. He's a project. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what does that mean, Blue Eyes? What do you mean by project, Blue Eyes?
He's just, we don't know what he is yet. He's going to evolve to a finished product, and it's up to, like you said, it's up to the coach to take him there. Right now, he's not there yet. But there's this illusion in the Chelsea fan base that we bought a finished product. This is not the same effect. Let me say something to Carl. This is not the same effect, Carl, and I know you remember. Even when we got Hazard was kind of a project player, but Hazard was already in the streets. Hazard came in and he wanted to eat.
The proof in the pudding will come when he plays the bigger boys.
That's when you say play with the bigger boys or play against
play against the bigger boys. So the top 6 boys, all those crazy West Ham people with it, like Declan, for example, Declan Rice now. And he's not a big boy, but at least
we play them next week.
They're fighting for relegation, right? They're fighting for relegation. So there's some, and you guys are away. We'll see what he does in that game. I just have faith in the kid, man. Seriously, Blue Eyes. I just if managed properly, that kid is a bowler. Trust me.
I do, Carl. I do too, but it's the expectation level that I want to tamper down.
I get you, Bless.
People think that this is the second coming of Diego, of blessed memory.
No, it's not that.
No, it's not that.
The excitement, the excitement, guys, stems from the fact that we never signed a midfielder since 2018.
That's the issue.
And this is why, because we saw what he did in the World Cup and what he's been doing for
Bullet, I watch him in River play, because how is he? I watch him in River play, not even in World Cup. So I know how good of a player he is.
But because
you don't watch him since.
I've been raving for, I've been raving for Enzo. But when he signed, I was calm. I was like,
you guys remember how Sarri used to use Kante?
Yes.
As an 8.
Right? Win the ball high, give the ball, win the ball high, give the ball, win the ball high, give the ball. That's Enzo. Not a 6, not a Rodri or Casemiro or no. Win the ball high, give the ball. That's what he does.
But Carl, Enzo doesn't even have half the pace that Kante does. Enzo is not mobile. Enzo is terribly immobile.
Say Kante a Malian guy now.
Levels.
They're different players, man.
When I was in school, there was this guy, Mohammed, from I think it was from northern Nigeria. When this guy did play ball, you think I get 3 longs?
The Garba Lawals of real time.
There's one player in Chelsea's squad that every club loves, every rival club fan loves. That's N'Golo Kante. You can't hit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't hit N'Golo Kante. What do you want? He's
No,
humble.
Cow, Mr. Cow. I'm happy that N'Golo Kante is coming back end of this season.
You know what happens there?
I can't wait.
When Kante scores,
End of the month.
as a rival fan, you're like, oh shit, man, he scored again. What can I say? Congrats, well done.
No, it's true.
I'm telling you.
You can't hate on him.
You can't hate N'Golo.
Even the racist cannot hate on him. That's how bad it is.
This guy, man, again. This boy again, man. What's in now? Come on for that job. Look at that person enter. Seriously, that's N'Golo Kante.
But let me also add to that point, guys, right? Now that even Brother Carl and Abdullahi told you that he's an 8, the good thing and the exciting thing about us being excited like this is because the highest tournament that a footballer can shine in is the World Cup. And with all those midfielders that we know, the so-called upcoming midfielders like Bellingham and all these other ones that were playing in the same tournament as him, he was voted the best young player.
My guy, give me Enzo over Bellingham. I told you from day one. Have you seen this? Blue eyes. Chimopuro, I lie.
No, you did not. No.
Give me Enzo over Bellingham every single day of the week and twice on Sunday. Sunday medicine. Daraprin.
Daraprin. Oh my God.
I'm a rival fan, but I respect certain players. I just have to respect them. N'Golo Kante, Enzo Fernandez. So players you just respect because of who they are. Thiago Silva, respect.
Oh, what a player, Thiago Silva.
Blood, are you following me?
Yes.
If you love the game, there's certain players you just say, no, I gotta respect this guy. I got to respect you.
So we all agree that Enzo is a project player.
Yeah.
He's a project player. Bless, I knew that. I know.
He is, because he didn't hit his ceiling yet.
He hasn't.
We don't know what he's going to be.
Eddie,
he could be even bigger than
Eddie.
Yeah, I'm here. I want to.
Welcome to the dark side, my brother. Welcome to the dark side.
Eddie.
Oh, no. I don't clear.
I just say, I don't clear.
I don't clear.
This is why Abdullahi, I like Chelsea.
Because let me.
Have you seen the report?
This is why Abdullahi, I like Chelsea fans because they're objective.
Yes.
No, of course.
Have you seen the report? Because the report is saying if he does not win the West Ham United match next week Saturday, he will bounce.
Rightly so. Like I said, you have 2 weeks to prepare for yesterday's game. There's no excuses. There's really no excuse, and that's bedded into the Enzo discussion that you guys are having now. I don't know. I only caught up with the Enzo discussion because Blue Eyes. I see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I see where Blue Eyes is coming from, but what I feel like is Blue Eyes, you're analyzing the hype, not the game. And I understand it's been an emotional week for Blue Eyes. And to top it all off, Graham Potter did not do Enzo a favor by playing Enzo in the same position as Jorginho. Not only did they give him the jersey number, they played in exactly the same role that Jorginho would have played, which is why Blue Eyes is extra critical today. But what I'll say is Potter did not do Enzo any favors yesterday. That's why whenever you heard me speak about the game yesterday, I said, look, Enzo deserves apologies because he was misused completely yesterday, which comes to Blue Eyes' point of, yes, he's a project player. But why are some of us Chelsea fans excited? Because we know what he can do. He's shown it in the World Cup. He's got the tools. Now it's up to a coach, which is where Potter comes in now. Now it's up to a coach to use him in the right way.
Eddie, is it fair to call a 21-year-old player project player? What are you? I mean, like, are you supposed to say he's a project or he's not a project?
Wait, sorry, I missed the question there. What was Abdul, what was the question again? Sorry.
Is it fair to call a 21-year-old player a project player? Every 21-year-old can only be termed a project player. Hello, can you hear me, Eddie?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can. Sorry, just repeat the question. I'm just driving through a bad zone.
What I'm saying is it fair to call a 21-year-old footballer a project player?
Yes, it's absolutely fair. I mean, in
What
football,
else
you
are you
don't
going to
peak
call it?
until
What else are you going
no,
to
no,
call
no.
a 21-year-old player?
What do you mean? What else are you going to call a 21-year-old player?
Are you, are you going to call him like a complete player at 21? Which
No,
footballer
I mean,
complete at
look,
21?
there are exceptional circumstances like your Mbappe who can complete football by the age of 20, 21. You know what I mean? But every 21-year-old is a project player. But Enzo, I mean, compared to other 21-year-olds, he's in a different class. Like, you're not gonna compare Enzo at 21 to let's say Smith Rowe. Let's say Smith Rowe at 21. You're not gonna compare them. But
ball.
at the
Yeah,
same
but
time, they are still
neither is he
projects.
complete. Exactly. At the same time, they're still
Yeah,
projects.
yeah. That's why I say I don't disagree with Blue Eyes that he's a project player. I'm not gonna expect Enzo to have the understanding of football that Jorginho has, which is why I'm not gonna judge him on Jorginho's level. Jorginho's been doing this for 15 years. Enzo just woke up yesterday, was just born yesterday, still feeding off
Correct.
breast milk or something. So
Yeah, correct.
we've got to apply context. Furthermore, to the whole project thing, we all understand the performance of a midfielder is based on the other midfielders he has around him, which is why I blame Potter for a lot of things that happened yesterday. Look, Mason Mount and Gallagher, I've been talking about them for years. I'm not even going to talk about them again because Potter, you know what they are. Where is the in-game adjustment to tell one of them to at least drop deeper and sit with Enzo? It's not that hard. I watched that game yesterday. Mason Mount was playing left wing. Lord knows where Gallagher was playing. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. How do you as a coach? Because guys, I coach as well. Yeah. If a player leaves his position, you call him back to order. It's not tactical. It's nothing tactical to be like, oh, we've got to do unless you want to tell me that was a tactic yesterday, which after 5 minutes we could not tell was gonna fail. You know what? That's why I came out yesterday and I said, no, no, no. I cannot defend Potter anymore. This guy, nah. Nah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Eddie, let me just add one thing to your point as well. Now that we have criticized them for so long, Mount and Gallagher, right? This shows you a real football brain, right? When Kante comes back, when Kante comes back, and because he came back from injury, at least he'll be played as a sitting DM. You see how Enzo would automatically come back to support Kante without even getting instructions from Potter.
Okay, see, this is where I know you go to the games, and I know you're a season ticket holder, and I know you know the realness of the game more than all of us here. But this is
no, bro.
This is where I again object to what you said. If you use Kante, first of all, how long is it going to take Kante to heal and get back to the Kante that we know? Second of all, if you use Kante as a sitting DM, that is suicidal. Kante is not a sitting DM. That's why this is the reason why I had to object to what you were saying. Functionally, he's not a sitting DM.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes. If you look at Kante's successes, they've come off playing in a double pivot.
Yeah, but not as a DM.
Not as a DM. Yeah, no, not as a DM. But they've
Blue Eyes. I don't really know what your issue with Enzo is. He's just played one game for Chelsea. His first game.
Why are you
after
going back? We're past that train. We've already established that he's a project player. I don't know why you're going back to it. I'm done with that discussion. But if you want to go back, we can go back. I've come to the conclusion that Enzo is a project player. He's a project player. He's like a gift that needs to be.
But what I'm saying is, which 21-year-old is not a project player?
That's okay. Okay, then we agree to disagree.
No. Abdul. I think.
Hold on. Eddie, hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Maradona at 21 was not the same Maradona at 25.
Yeah, but Maradona at 21, did Maradona at 21 have a World Cup?
No.
Okay. And the way you talk about World Cup winner, how come you're not talking about him as a 21-year-old World Cup winner?
I didn't.
How come you're
No,
talking
no,
about
no.
him as a World Cup winner?
Forget the World Cup. Forget the World Cup. He didn't win the World Cup by himself. What I'm saying is, no player is complete at 21. So
No
invariably,
player.
they are all. They
No,
are
Abdul.
all.
Yes.
Hold on now, Eddie, please. They are all projects at that age.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they cannot be complete. Even the greatest of them was not complete at 21. So it's not even fair to bring that terminology into labeling any player
No
because
problem.
they are all projects anyway.
No problem.
Abdul.
This is me helping Chelsea fans.
Yeah.
I'm actually helping Chelsea fans to tamper down
Yes.
their expectations.
Yeah, Blue Eyes. Abdul, you have to understand. That's where I kind of get where Blue Eyes is coming from. That's why initially I said Blue Eyes is analyzing the hype. It's the hype that Blue Eyes is calling out. Because let me compare it to someone, and I don't know if you remember this. This is why 4 years ago when Mason Mount started playing for Chelsea.
No, Eddie, you know that
The
this
hype.
this hype. Hold on, Eddie.
Yep.
You know that hype is
It's created by the media. It's created by the media as well.
The hype is divided, though. It's broken into different parts.
Yeah, that's why.
Yes. Part of the hype, okay. The whole is not just one hype. The whole hype is broken into different parts. It's because number one, he's a World Cup winner. Number two, he's 21-year-old. Number three, he's like British record. You know, all these are part of the components of the hype.
No, but
the footballing. We are not hyped about just the footballing. We are hyped.
Abdul. But what Blue Eyes is telling you is, what Blue Eyes is saying is, he is not that guy yet.
No.
For you guys to put him on this pedestal.
Exactly.
That's not what Blue Eyes is saying.
Which pedestal?
Yeah.
What I'm saying.
Because Abdul, let's face the fact. You paid 120 mil for this guy. People are expecting 120 mil worth of performance tomorrow.
Hello.
Why is Mudrik all over social media right now? No, Abdul, listen. Why is Mudrik? I don't know if you've seen social media on Mudrik yesterday. And yet they've already started quoting the fee Chelsea paid for him. That's the same thing people are going to do with Enzo if he doesn't put that level of performance, which is why you've got to control the hype.
Thank you.
Hold on.
No one is saying he's not a quality player.
I don't know who he wants to control. Okay, I suppose he's talking to general Chelsea fans.
Yeah, general. It's not us. That's the I forgot to mention that. It's not us.
What I'm saying. No. What I'm saying is, I don't know. Maybe I can put it properly. Is we are not gassed about only his football abilities. There's other elements of him that is making us hype that we can beat that transfer because we're Chelsea. It's a plus for Chelsea. That because we know all those things, if they weren't part of it, it would be negative for Chelsea.
Yeah.
The report, the media the next day will have go, oh, we couldn't convince somebody to. So because we won in different elements.
Yeah.
Making us
Abdul, you're not wrong. Abdul, you're not wrong. But what we're saying is there is only one way you can justify this whole deal, and that's on the football pitch and based on his performances over the next 5 to 10 years.
No matter what he does, okay, he can only do certain things on the pitch because he's just a midfielder anyway. He's not going to score 50 goals.
Of course.
No.
Abdul, you're so predictable.
He's not good.
Abdul, you're so predictable. It's not.
No, Abdul, he's not going to score 50 goals.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way, okay? The best of the best midfielders, what do? You are not going to get 50 goals a season from even the greatest midfielder. You're not going to get that, okay?
Yes.
He's not going to create 100 chances for you because we understand the role of a midfielder.
Now
we know there's a ceiling.
Now we're tampering with Messi. Now we're tampering our expectation with Messi. That's exactly what you're doing. Now you're starting to break it. 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So are you saying Chelsea fans expect him to score 50 goals?
Hold on. The fact that you're walked up that I called him a project player answers what Eddie's trying to say.
No,
the
I'm
fact
not
that
walked up. I'm saying it's not wrong. What is walked up there now?
You're walked up is because you're
Blue Eyes must everything have label.
Yes. No. You know why?
Everything gets labeled.
No, you know why? Because if you have to bring it up, if you have to justify this discussion, that why are we calling him a project player? It already says to me that you're being defensive. If calling him a project player doesn't mean anything to you, right? If it's normal because he's 21, you shouldn't have brought it up. The fact that you brought it up means you find hold on. The fact that you brought it up means you find it insulting on this marquee guy that you brought in. You see where I'm going with what I'm saying?
I'm saying that label is incorrect.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I'm talking about the football.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about football. So you cannot
Blaise, let me ask.
He's a project player.
Let me ask Blaise, I got a question to him because I think it didn't come early when we already discussed our question.
No problem. Ask me, my brother.
The reporter saying if our boy I reported the book. No, sorry, the book. I've read the book and I've watched the movie, and that movie is guys. People in the chat. If we ever watch Harry Potter the movie, please, that movie is bang average. It's trash. That movie is trash. That movie, I'll repeat again, that movie is trash. So please don't watch Harry Potter as a movie. Even when you are lonely, get a good movie to watch, not Harry Potter, please. I've read the book. Lord help
Bro,
us.
I watched it. I can't even believe how grown as human beings were lining up like that, waiting for this.
I don't want to talk. Colette, let me miss my. I don't want to talk about Harry Potter. That movie is trash. Even the book, I just back on watch it. Somehow watch it. Somehow I just read the book. Blaise, according to the reports, Harry Potter the manager might be gone in West Ham. If it does not win in West Ham, Blaise is out.
How?
And 4 managers are lined up already.
Nah, it's a lie, man.
I'm not joking.
You should be asking Eddie this question.
I'm not joking.
Why you asking me?
Because you're Harry Potter's gatekeeper.
No. The guy, I don't feel defend the guy again, please. If he got sacked tomorrow, I don't care. No, I've always said if he got sacked, I was willing to give him time as long as he started showing the goods. But I gave him enough excuses up until yesterday, man. And yeah, nah. Yeah, sorry, you ain't that guy. Nah, look, do I believe he'll get sacked next game? No, I don't. Because
are you gonna be surprised if he gets sacked? No, I won't be.
No, I won't be surprised if he gets sacked. I mean, it will depend on the performance. And I don't want us to base it on just getting a win. Yes, a win will be good, but for me, I've always said it's not about the result, right? The quality of the squad alone should be able to beat West Ham without any coach on the sideline there. Let's be 1,000% honest.
I agree.
The quality of the squad alone should have beat Fulham yesterday. So it's all about how the squad performs. As a coach, modern football today, the coaches are the superstars of the team.
Yep.
That's why you talk about Guardiola today. That's why people are talking about Arteta in Arsenal today. That's why you talk about Klopp. Because you need that face of the team to show he's got the goods.
Mm-hmm.
No excuses for Potter anymore. You've had 7 new signings in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I say no excuses is because only one of those signings has come in the last 2 or 3 weeks, which is Enzo. The others, they came in early. Fofana came in early, but Achille has played 3 games already. Felix, if not for the fact that he's suspended, he's been training. We need to see results. Not results as in wins, but the style of football. What are you about? Yes, that's what we need to start seeing. And when we're not seeing these things, I'm sorry. When are you going to start showing us? Mistakes can happen. If Potter played what he wanted yesterday and Mason Mount was making mistakes, okay, cool. We can say, cool. Mason Mount needs to be taken off. That's fine. But I keep asking since yesterday, can somebody tell me what Potter showed yesterday? What was the plan for that game?
No plan.
Eddie, you know that most football fans and most football followers don't actually understand what style and identity means. Okay, you know there's a difference between tactics and style and identity. The only thing I've seen from Porter so far, and I'm not using this to criticize, I'm just saying what I've seen so far. Tomorrow I might wake up in our next match, it might change. what I've seen from Potter so far is tactical football. And that's like a
Yes.
Mourinho. That's what you get from Mourinho as well. It's all tactical football. You see, a style. When you say a style, you are saying what you want people to see when you are watching you. Either you're
Mhm.
winning, you are losing, or you are one goal down, or you are two goals down. Okay, a style is like what you see when you have like a Pep Guardiola. That he will give instructions. I'm just using that as an example. He will give instructions like we only do one touch football, we only do two touch football. Okay, that's what you mean by style. And very few managers actually have this
Yeah.
because this is difficult to do. And sometimes you need particular players to implement to showcase that style.
And that's the worry. That's the worry with Potter right now that
Worry.
I'm
So that's
starting
why.
to realize because
So so
there is a
so
if
if
you
you
okay, I have to finish.
sorry. So if you see like I keep going referring to him because that's the only one I can know. Like Kevin Keegan. Kevin Keegan like had his prime as a manager, had style. It was free flowing, what you call free flowing football. It didn't matter. Maybe they were being beaten 7-0 or it was free flowing football. If you go and look at this Man City in the 2000 and if you go and look at this Newcastle in the early 90s, that is what I call style. When Gentigana was manager of Fulham, style. Even Klopp, to some extent, you can see his style. Okay, so this is very difficult, but I have not seen style from Potter. What I've seen is tactics.
And yes, that's the worry with Potter at
So if we
Chelsea at the moment
exactly, so if we're
because
waiting for style or ID, I don't think he's a style and an identity manager. I don't think so. He might be using his tactics might be productive and he might be winning,
well,
but
he's not
I
winning.
don't no, even if he's winning, okay, you're not going to see identity with him. He's
No,
not an identity coach.
I mean, let's face it. At Brighton, it didn't have an identity. At Ostersund, it did, right? But my worry with what you're saying is everything he built has been based off his tactics and his in-game adjustments. Because prior to coming to Chelsea, the one thing we heard is he's tactically flexible. It's one thing to get mediocre players, and I'm sorry I have to use the word mediocre, right? But players who are not world class, who are not of that level. It's one thing to get them to fit into a certain style because their mentality at that level is different. But when you come to coach the big boys and you need to improve them, I don't know if changing formations and doing all these things works like that because that's the biggest thing I've seen with Chelsea now. By the
So
time
the
you
thing
change
is,
one or two things, they fall off the wheels.
if we are talking about style, okay, you are going to see certain players not playing a certain way, irrespective of how they play. That was why
Yeah.
what do you call it? Yatore didn't feature more when he was at
Well,
Barcelona.
with Pep, yep.
Pep, because Pep required certain style, and he was like, Yatore, you cannot be playing your natural game. Just be like a free spirit, a free a free player. You can't play this kind of football with Barcelona. You have to stick around the center cycle. And when you get the ball, you pass it. Look, compare that Yatore to when he was at Man City. Totally different player. You know what I mean? So I've not seen Rhys James playing something that is different from his normal game. I've not seen Mason Mount playing something that is different from his normal game. I've not seen Kai Havertz. They've just played maybe different positions and things like that. But they have not. I've not seen them playing something different that I didn't see Rhys James play under Tuchel or under Lampard. So you cannot say this guy has style. To me, he's not an identity manager. Tactically, he might be astute and good. Okay, and there are some players because of being highly technical and having high IQ. Look, even their first touch is charismatic. Even the way they
Andrew,
hold their
Raheem
neck on
Sterling,
the ball. Even the way they roll their leg on the ball is charismatic.
Yeah, but the problem with the problem I have with that statement is all those coaches that you say have style, Kevin Keegan, Pep, Klopp, they built that style over time. You can only see style when you cook for a while. Like if you look at Kevin Keegan,
no, that's the difference. So that's the difference. So you see it from day one in demo.
No.
It might not be as efficient, i.e., the winning percentage.
I didn't see Klopp style at Liverpool. It was only 3 years later that we started seeing style with Klopp.
But we saw it in Borussia Dortmund, the Blue Eyes. It was in Borussia Dortmund.
But with Liverpool, before Liverpool transformed under Klopp, it took a while.
It took a while because of
transformed under Pep. From Mancini to the other to all the
Blue Eyes. That's actually not correct.
Why?
I think the reason being that from the very first day Pep walked into that door, you can just tell what he wants to do. The players he might have at that current moment might not be able to implement that style.
Yeah,
exactly. They might not be efficient.
They might not be able to implement the style. He brought in a keeper from from Barcelona.
Bravo.
He couldn't play out from the back, but Pep still kept on doing the same thing. It's like, you guys are gonna do this or we die here.
Yeah,
yes,
that's what I'm saying.
The same thing as Klopp. Klopp is gonna play that
but how long did it take? How long did it take?
No. It wasn't
it took a while, but they started it from the beginning.
It wasn't efficient at the start
because
it didn't have
from the start, but they
the
will
right
still
players.
do it.
But
He didn't have the right players. You can just tell Bravo cannot pass from the pass.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not. You guys know I'm not with Potter. Like, I'm not for Potter, but the Potter rights right now can argue that right now it's not efficient with Potter.
No. They are not. There's nothing they're trying to do. There's nothing they're trying to do.
There's nothing to see.
There's nothing they're trying to do.
Exactly the same way you guys are saying that Pep's style wasn't efficient when he first started. Is the same argument.
No. There's difference between efficiency and trying to do something. Because they are trying to do something and they are not doing it right doesn't mean they are not doing it at all. They are not doing it.
The reason is because Pep has more street credibility. So in the beginning, it's easier to say than Pep. It's easy to see what Pep is doing. Potter is a nobody. That's why people don't want to give him.
Do you remember when Klopp came in and then he labeled the football heavy metal? What happened was, you can just see they were conceding a lot of goals, but the distance covered, they are just trying to score and just they will keep going at you, but they were conceding a lot of goals. But you can just see what he was trying to do.
But it took 3 seasons for that to happen.
No. It didn't take 3 seasons. They were scoring goals at will. They were doing what they're supposed to do. But the players, you can just tell. Hey,
you have to remember Mancini. Hold on, you have to remember, You have to remember they won with Mancini. They already had a style with Mancini.
They won.
Yes,
so
but
that blood hadn't. No, hold on. That blood hadn't drained from the wound yet before Pep took over.
Yes, but Blaise, I have to correct it. Thank God Carl is the Man City fan. If I'm going to correct him,
Carl is still here. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Carl is here because Blaise, when Pep came in, majority of those players, he wiped them out. Like Bravo, Bakary Sagna, Gary Clichy, Joe Hart.
Sorry, Blaise, I'm sorry. I'm just studying some film right now, so
no problem.
Actually, I think Pep actually brought in Bravo, if I'm not mistaken.
He brought in
Bravo, and he saw that Bravo couldn't do what he wanted.
And he went to buy Edasi Moraes from
Benfica.
Yes, you guys forgot that when Pep came, he was complaining about Di Michelis. Goodness.
Exactly, the McKinley's. Yeah, exactly.
So
when Pep came in, he flushed so many players in that team. This
is the reason I am saying that for those that are. That's why I said to Abdul, the ones that are the Potter guys. You know, I'm not a Potter guy, but the ones that are Potter guys can stand on that argument to say that what Potter is trying to do now is figure it out. It's the same stage when Pep first came into City.
Okay, wait. Okay,
go ahead.
Okay, Blaise, you see, I get what you said, but I disagree. What I disagree is when Pep Guardiola came in, when Roberto Mancini won the league, when Pep came in, we know Pep as as a Johan Cruyff student who he has a style of play where I respect Pep because we know the kind of play he wants to play. And when he came in, there's an identity that okay, this is how Pep wants to play. And he look at the team and say, okay, I know who players to bring in, I know who to flush out. When Harry Potter came in, well, okay, the way you play in the Brighton is different than the way you play. Now play, let's see. And he had
So
the player
now he's doing exactly what you said with Pep. He's
but
flushing
it's not,
the
no.
hold on. He's flushing the players, and when he gets his players, then he can do what he wants to do. That's exactly what you're saying with Pep.
There's no assurance
we've added
Potter can do
5
it.
new guys.
Exactly.
It was
There is no assurance.
Abdullah,
Abdullah,
the reason why you say there's no assurance is because Pep has the name behind him. We're talking about Pep here.
No. Blue eyes.
This guy, Harry Potter is.
Blue eyes. I get what you say that in terms of the name. Yes, Pep also wants something, but you need to understand something. When Pep came into Manchester City, because when check myself, they took over in 2008, right? If I'm not mistaken, and they took over in 2008. So they have been building this for a very long time. When Pep came in, everybody knows, Guardiola, the name Guardiola, the trophy winner, is one something that people can say, okay, we know where we can bank on because this man is a winner. When he came in, he already labeled how he wants to play. Potter came in. I, as a fan, I know the way Potter wants to play. Do I even trust him in terms of giving the player profile?
Exactly. Again, because he's not Pep. Because he's not Pep. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you're looking at Pep as an established. The glasses that you're using to analyze Pep is because of his street credibility. You're looking at Harry Potter as a nobody. That's why the discussion is not the same. That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with you.
You're not getting what I'm saying. You're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say.
I'm referring to Abdullah. I'm not.
I get what you say. I understand what you're trying to say.
What I'm saying.
Abdullah, let me answer this, then I'll let you go. I understand what you're trying to say, that Pep had the street credibility and Harry Potter doesn't have the street credibility. You have to remember the main reason why our friend Eddie switched to this other side is because after bringing in all those players, the 4 or 5 new players into the team, there was no difference. As soon as Guardiola, Klopp start getting their players, you can start seeing the difference immediately. That is what we are talking about. We are not talking about the street. Nobody cares about street credibility. You can build credibility for yourself. But the only thing is, once you start getting those ingredients you are asking for, we have to start saying, okay, what is your plan? This is, is this guy going to is the midfielder, are they dropping back? What are they doing in build up? Like, you can just see from day one, even when Tuchel took over.
We know how to come on.
I said exactly. We were considering a lot of goals, but as soon as Tuchel took over, the defense was just. He can just see what he wanted to do.
Tuchel against Wolves, right? What Tuchel did against Wolves was masterclass, even though we tied that game, his first game. And if you want to look at it philosophically, Graham Potter with his with his first $100 million signing, we tied the game too. So again, these are for the Potterites, the people that are arguing for Potter. That's the reason why I'm standing on this. I'm not. You guys know I'm not for Potter. You guys know where I stand with Potter. Or the people that stand with Potter, they are going to tell you right now that Potter is just trying to shake off the efficiency of his team. He's trying to figure out what the balance of his team is before that is the reason why that's the reason why you're seeing holes in his style right now.
I agree
there is no style. There's no style.
But bless. What you said.
There's no style. Talk about holes in the style.
Exactly, because he doesn't have his choir yet.
Bless. I get what you said. But I won't compare Pep to Potter because Pep is chief Oga. But I remember when Pep came in, he was very ruthless. And he has a demand, and he told the board, this is the way I want to play. These players need to be flushed out. And he told them, if you're not going to buy to what I want, you're going to be on the bench or I sell you. I want that from Potter too. Because he has that credibility from Brighton. Because everybody knows the way he plays. Why is he going to be making You see, Blue Eyes, he's been making the same mistake he's making in September. We are in January, Blue Eyes. He has been doing it week in, week out, month after month. It's not even about certain credibility. It's becoming stupid doing that rubbish. No. Wait. Let's be factual. Let's be factual here. He's becoming stupid doing things after things without no changes. When Pep came into Man City, this is my style of play. If you're not buying it, you that be on bench, I'm gonna sell you. Very simple. Potter, analyze the same thing. Do the same thing. If this person is not doing what you want, put them on the bench or tell the board. If he's not doing what I want, you gotta sell him in the summer. Simple.
Potter's biggest problem is that psychology degree that he has, or whatever he did, because he's more worried about the mental health of Chelsea players than getting results. Out here giving everybody equal game time and all. The top managers pick 15, 16 players and work on them, drill their style into them over 2-3 months. 2-3 months, then you can start getting other players that fit that. That's what Potter needs to do.
God bless you. Thank you, Eddie, for mentioning that point. But I feel like even starting Ziyech, I feel like he was trying to get on this good side.
Yeah, he's
looking after the mental health of players.
You're right. Yeah. He's a professor of equality. We don't need professor of equality. You're right.
Guys, look at what Andrew said. He's been doing this in September. It's becoming an insanity right now.
You know what's scary, bro? This guy don't even know his best 11 yet. That's the scary part. He don't even know his best 11 yet. He's shuffling. Every game is a shuffle. It's like a lottery. Let's see who's going to play today.
I'm blessed. Sorry to cause you blessed. And I keep asking the same question. Myself and the majority of Chelsea fans. And another question when I laugh. You omitted Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang from the Champions League squad. Now we are playing the Premier League and you keep resisting on Kai Havertz every damn day. Why do you guys spend money on that Fafana if you're not going to play him? Then loan him out or sell him.
There were reports that he's about to get loaned out to Turkey.
Okay, let's wait and see. If that's the case, play Aubameyang. Aubameyang is a clinical striker. Give him the chance, he will score goals.
Nah, I wouldn't play Aubameyang, man.
No. Eddie. If I have to choose between Kai Havertz and Aubameyang, who do I choose? I will choose Aubameyang.
No, but Abdullahi, this is it. Yeah. That bridge with Aubameyang right now is burnt. You just have to live with it.
I agree.
That one is done. Mm-hmm. You have to, unfortunately, there were no top strikers available for Chelsea to buy. I mean, Chelsea were in for Marcus Thuram. It's not like they didn't realize they needed a goal scorer, right? You're just going to have to buy that one until the end of the season. Now, if Potter was a serious coach, you can develop these players and develop a style where we can clearly see, similar to Manchester City last year, that, okay, you put a 30-40 goal a season striker in here, this thing can be complete. But we are not even close to that yet. That's the biggest problem that I'm facing with Potter right now. Because if you could tell me, you know what, Chelsea create 10 chances a game and Havertz is the problem, hands up. But is Havertz really a biggest problem?
No.
Is he really? What chances are you creating? Don't give me that Mason Mount half shot, half pass that he does for a cross. Is that really a chance you want to create? Nah, man. We can't be hoping for miracles and you're expecting to take him seriously. So personnel is the thing where I'm no longer saying it's an excuse for him anymore. You have a pool of 40 players. 40. You can tell 10 or so to sit at home. You are getting paid until the end of the season. Then we sell you. Relax. Ziyech, don't worry about coming back. Pulisic, stay home. Pick the 15 to 18 players you want to work with moving forward. Because guess what? Playing Pulisic between now and the end of the season, how much is he really going to add to his value?
Nothing.
Let's be honest about it. So why am I costing myself the future by playing this bum right now? Aubameyang has no value. Let him sit at home for the rest of the season. These are the decisions he's got to start making.
This is why I'm glad, Eddie, that there is no more windows, no more transfers, no more. There's a gossip of this guy coming or this guy going. Since the Fulham game, you don't have no excuses moving forward now.
Zero. Like, tell 10 players, because yes, you say you've got a big squad. There are 10 players in there who are not of Chelsea level. If he wants help, I can name them for him. Tell them, brother, sorry, sit at home till the end of the season. We'll look to move you on. Because at the end of the season, anyways, this board is going to invest. If this board are serious and you show that you're a serious coach, they will back you if you can show something between now and the end of the season. If you tell them, look, I've only got a squad of 18, 20 players I trust, you already have Gusto and Nkunku coming. That's 22. If you tell them I only need three, four additions, they will add those players for you. Why do you want to distribute playing time between 30, 35 players, 36 players? It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
People pleaser. That's just what it is.
Yeah, he's trying to be a professor of equality.
No, man, right. And that's what will lead to him getting sacked. That is what will lead to him getting sacked. As bad as Conte is willing to burn bridges to get the result he wants.
Mhm.
He's willing to do it. So Potter needs to fix up. Otherwise, he can be out the door next week, like people are saying now.
And you know what's interesting, Eddie? Not only that he has to play West Ham, but the Champions League is around the corner too. So now there is no way to hide.
I dare him to lose to Dortmund.
There's no way to hide. Yeah, but there's no way to hide now. There's no way to hide now. Show us what you're made of, or let us be.
I'm sorry. As a Chelsea manager, you cannot be getting your pants pulled down by Marco Silva. No. Marco Silva. Nah. Please. Please. There's levels, man. There's levels. Like, nah. Yeah,
People are not talking about what kind of project am I project when I'm not seeing performance and I tell him to toast one project.
The thing that hurts me the most is the fact that he has a 5-year deal right now. If this guy had a 2-3 year deal, I'll be singing Potter out already. I can fly to London and kick this man out if you want. But the investment that they put into this guy, man, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get out of this one.
That's Eddie, because I listened to most of Chelsea fans yesterday, like majority of the match going fan, and they're saying it that it needs to be ruthless to some starting player that if he doesn't do that, it will cost him his job. And the match going fans are saying we that we are fans in Stamford Bridge that we travel around, we can see the problem in this team. Why you as a manager coaching them? Why don't you see this problem? Are you being sentimental or political when you choose team or what? Because they don't even know what is going on with him as a manager. He said, okay, the people was like, we know the players are bad, but what of you, the manager? Make decision. You are being paid to make decision. Make the right one.
The problem is it's being political. Like, how long have we been saying drop Mason Mount? If you drop Mason Mount for 4 games and you get results, Mason Mount is running back to back for that contract. There's a reason why Mason Mount has not signed a contract yet, because he still believes he's one of the top players in the squad. Simple. If you believe you can do without him, man, this guy will fix up. But when you put your arm around him and you're cuddling him like, oh, we need you, like he has to have minutes to get in rhythm and all. Fuck your rhythm. If you get 20 minutes, perform. This is Chelsea Football Club, man. Like, what the hell does this guy think this is?
Eddie, you know what's funny, right? I'll tell you something funny. I'll tell you something funny, right? I was talking to my little cousin today, and he studies at uni, he studies criminology. He said to me, cousin, you see, we're talking about Graham Potter. He said, this guy, he said, you see, because they study killers, killers and serial killers and so on. He said, if you look at serial killers, they're emotionless like him. You guys might have a madman in your hand, and you don't even know what you have. He said, these people that we study, they act exactly like Potter. If the world is burning, they will just scratch their beard, and they will sit there and they will smile, and they will give you all the intelligently sound answers.
And
Bro,
Eddie, I must say I'm very impressed with your analogy because man, you are like spot on everything you said. Some players you can't keep everyone happy. It's a fault. You can only field 11 players. There's no point. If you know you're not going forward with someone like Mason Mount, let it be clear. You got to be ruthless. That is the number one quality of a good coach. You have to be ruthless with your decisions. Let's know what your decision is. It can't be coddling every single one of them. Like
Put
if you're
him
not
on the
going
bench
forward,
if it's not part of your team. Put
if
him
you're
on the
not going
bench.
forward
If you
with
are
Pulisic,
winning, there's
no
come out and tell the fans and the boardroom. This man is not good enough for what I want to
they
do.
give us
Either you
their
sell him or I
all.
put him
They
on the
give us
bench.
their all. They
Simple.
give us their all. Just drop that BS already, man. Just let's know who you are going forward with.
yeah, but brother K,
Exactly.
brother K, the scary part about that is this guy, if he doesn't want to change his ways, we might be stuck with him. That's the scary part.
We
We might have a madman in our hand.
will not be stuck. We will not
We
be
will not be
stuck with
stuck
this
with him. No, no, no. You
nonsense.
know
We will not
why?
be stuck with
Because
this
Chelsea
nonsense.
fans, I already said it yesterday. Chelsea fans will sack Potter, not the ownership.
Like
Chelsea fans, not the ownership. Chelsea
no.
fans will sack him.
My biggest
They will
worry
sack him
yesterday.
themselves.
My biggest worry yesterday was I don't think he's actually communicating with these guys. The communication is not. I can see there's a divide in that in the way he communicates. Because I'm like, how is Modric having a cold and you didn't realize until 45 minutes? That was my big. I'm like, you
No,
didn't
but
talk
no,
to
no, no,
him.
no,
Like
no,
you
no, 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 no,
didn't
no,
take
no.
him to
Okay,
the side.
Modric,
You
I'm
didn't see.
sorry,
You didn't
Modric did
see
not
that
have a
during the
cold.
game.
No,
Man.
hold
You
on,
didn't
hold on,
see
hold on.
nothing.
K, come on, man. Are you really believe Modric had a cold? That was
Modric did not have a
that
cold,
was
man.
that was hold on, let me say something. That was a tactical decision to take him out because he sucked. And the only way you can tamper the crowd is by coming up with this cold thing. It was a tactical decision.
But Blue
what
Eyes,
of
you
accuracy?
didn't see
What of
that
CH?
Modric suck. You were
What of
just going after
CH?
our boy Enzo.
Blue Eyes. Why is
No,
CH
I
starting?
can tell you what happened yesterday. No, Modric was terrible, man. I told you already about Modric. The guy, he tries too hard.
No, but
He tries too hard, man. I don't like that in a player. I like players.
Was Modric really that bad, or did they not play to him enough?
No,
Did they
he
not
was.
play to him enough?
Eddie,
Because
Eddie, it was
No,
that bad.
I felt like
It was
Mason
It
that
was
Mount
bad.
bad.
kept you on
It
his
was
toes.
bad.
I'm
Thank
a
you, King
Modric
Black.
guy, but it was that bad. See, Blue
Thank you,
Eyes,
King Black.
the thing is, you cannot be overcritical about these boys. I'm not gonna lie. You can't be over. We can't be overcritical with them right now, honestly. But taking him off, I think it's best for him. He couldn't have just left him on the pitch to just continue playing like that. I don't think he was injured. I don't think he was sick. It's
no,
interesting
he
you brought
wasn't.
up the sick.
But
I don't think he was
my
sick.
my
He wasn't sick. He
my
just
thing
sucked.
my thing is okay. Look at the other players around him.
But
Kukurea,
Eddie,
we've
I want to
already
ask you a question,
discussed.
Eddie.
Okay, yeah.
You know, you guys have been talking about the quality. Do we have 15 quality 11? I know we
15
bought
quality
millions
players.
of players. Yes,
Uh-huh.
15 quality 11
That's
to
15 quality
challenge
players
in
that can start.
to challenge in top two,
Hell
top three
yeah!
Premier League.
Hell yeah! What do you
Give me
mean?
your no, not that are present right now.
At
I'm not talking
present.
about yes,
Wait,
right now
are
that
we
are present.
including? Are we including players who are injured that will probably come back in the next game or two?
No. I'm saying, are we judging Potter based on players that are injured? We are judging him on what we played on Fulham. We are
Okay.
judging him on what we played by Brighton. We are judging him on
Let's
what
list them.
happened in Newcastle. We are not judging him on in the future.
No. Let's list them now. Yeah, that's fine.
Give me your midfield three, and I'll tell you Fulham's, West Ham's, Newcastle's, Aston Villa's, and then we'll compare the midfield three. Give me your midfield three that would challenge for the Premier League right now.
Not challenge for the Premier League, but you said top 4.
No, that's meant to, let's say the last 10 games, that is meant to have win 7 of the 10.
7 of the 10 in the last 10 games of this season? Easy.
Last 10 games we
Enzo,
played today.
And I'll give you 4. Enzo, Kovacic, Kante, Felix.
Oh,
Thank you.
that's present right now in the last 10 games. Kovacic and Kante have been
you mean the last 10 games that we've just played?
That we have played, yes.
Okay.
Because we are judging him off. We are judging him off what he's played, right?
Yeah.
Because we are not judging him off
Okay.
that the players will come back and we get better. We're not saying that. We're
Before
saying he's not good enough
before
now.
okay,
Because
you've had
yeah.
Jorginho and Kovacic available for that period.
Not
You've had
really.
Jorginho and Kovacic available.
Just
Yes, you have.
Jorginho.
Now Kovacic was available as well.
I'm not sure.
Kovacic just got injured. He just got injured.
He's been in and out. Before the World Cup, he's been in and out.
But okay, he was in and out, but he's been available. So that's one.
He's been injured as well.
I'm probably
after the World Cup, he pretended to be injured or something. He wants to leave and all that. Like he's been in and out. You know, he's not played 2 90-minute games.
Yeah, Eddie, he means a guaranteed starter for the last 10 games.
Yeah,
for the last 10 games,
that would challenge Arsenal Man City right now.
There's probably not, and I'll be frank with that. There's probably not that, and I've complained about the midfield the whole time, right? But I don't get what points you're trying to drive because
I think we should put our focus and energy on our midfield reinforcement, on our recruitment, on Todd Bowley's decision. Really?
No. But I'm sorry.
I think it boils down.
No.
Really,
I don't care. I don't care how bad that midfield is. You should be beating Brentford. You should be beating Brentford.
Because we spent 600 million. I
no.
People are forgetting.
King Black. I can't let these players get away with murder and this coach get away with murder. That midfield has to be beating Brentford. I'm sorry. Are you telling me Fulham's midfield is that much better than ours?
I think it's on par. It's on par.
Take out Palhinha.
Don't make that Fulham midfield. They might not make the first team.
Take out Palhinha. He's his quality. Yeah. Who are the other two midfielders in Fulham? No. I said take him out. Who are the other two midfielders they have there?
Pereira is a top midfielder.
Please, man.
Yes.
Please, man.
Please, man. Pereira is a top midfielder.
Pereira is a top midfielder. Do you know their left wing back? Man City is
a Manchester United reject. Brother, come on. Please, man.
Bro.
Please, man. No. Allow it.
Would you take Fred?
So,
would you take Fred at Chelsea?
Wait.
Eddie, would you take Fred of Man U right now at Chelsea?
With 2 hands. With 2 hands.
Would you, Eddie? Yes.
Again,
you're looking at Chelsea.
Again. No. Hold on.
Wait, hold on, Eddie. You're looking at Chelsea with the lens of the money we have spent. Where is the quality?
I'm not looking at it through the lens of the money we've spent. Just hold on 1 sec, because I'm trying to get what you're saying. You're saying, when you said, would you take Fred at Chelsea right now? My answer is no. Right now, my answer is no. Why?
Blue Eyes, will you?
In a heartbeat, I won't even think.
Wait, where are you gonna play him?
Right? Would you? No. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. Abdullahi, would you take Fred of Man United at Chelsea right now, knowing Kante and Kovacic are injured? Would you take Fred?
Yes, I will.
Without
even debating it, I will.
Okay, would you?
Bruh, you already want
Sorry, what's the question?
No, I'm not taking Fred.
Would you take Fred of Man United right
what
now?
am I hearing?
Would I take Fred in our midfield? What was the question?
Eddie, wait. I want to, we are coming from a place of delusion. I'm trying to bring close back to normality.
No.
And I will mention 10 players in the Premier League who are playing like in top 10. Would you take Bentancur? Eddie, would you take Bentancur at Chelsea?
King Black.
Right now.
I'm not gonna take Fred.
No.
Man.
I'll take
Rather than take Fred. Rather than take Fred.
Would you take Bentancur?
No.
Of Tottenham.
You won't take Bentancur. Are you crazy?
Bentancur, yeah. I probably will take him. I will
consider Bentancur.
Yeah, I'll consider Bentancur.
You're playing with Gallagher. You probably.
No, but the thing is,
No.
I'm reminding you, Eddie.
Andrew, you are sick, man. Andrew,
what did Andrew say? What did Andrew say?
Andrew said, I wouldn't take Fred, even if it was free sample from Costo.
Yeah, bro. Nah, King Black, you're reaching, bro. You're actually reaching.
There's a reason why I'm asking this question, right?
Guys, can I mention this?
We have fed ourselves with too much illusion that we really think we have as the qualities that we do not have.
I will mention.
No.
Would you take Palina,
Okay.
Eddie? Eddie,
King
would you
Black.
take
King
Palina at
Black.
Chelsea?
Oh, hell yeah.
Eddie,
No, I
would you
will.
take?
I will. But
Would you
no,
take?
King
Would you
Black. I
take?
don't think
Would you
King
take
Black. I don't
Paqueta?
think.
Would you take
No,
Paqueta?
no. King Black. One sec.
Would you?
Let's
I know
not
you
go
would.
back
You
on this.
would take Calvin Phillips right now.
King
Right now,
Black.
just right now.
King Black. Let's not go back on this. Like I said, I defended Potter up until yesterday's game. Let me explain why all of a sudden I'm out on this guy. King Black. This guy had 3 weeks basically to inject new signings in. There is no excuse. He didn't play no games in that 3 weeks. There is no excuse as to why you cannot give us a better performance. Simple. You're quoting the last 10 games. I came out and said, yes, personnel is the problem. Now you've got Badiashile in. You ain't going to hear me complain about the defense.
Guys, can I throw
Rich James came back yesterday.
Can I throw something in
Enzo
for
playing
you guys?
midfield. Like,
Can I throw something in
Abdul,
for you
go.
guys? You know, up till before the beginning of last season, Chaluba has always been a midfielder.
Abdul, finish.
And if you go and look at some of the sample of his games before last season, he's not really a bad midfielder.
Thank you.
So I don't know why Potter has not considered him. I think he's a better midfielder than even a better, maybe like a 6 or a 4 than than using Gallagher or Mount in those positions.
That's why,
So
Abdullahi, what did I say yesterday before the game?
You did, yeah.
You were in the space. You were
I
in the
was there.
space.
I
I said,
was there.
play Gallagher in the 6, give Enzo that freedom to do what he needs to do, and drop one of them bombs.
Yeah, you should have considered. I don't know why they're not considering Gallagher.
Can you tell me why this guy did not consider that? Because people tell me he likes to play a back 3. If you play this guy as a DM, what's his name? Chalaba as a DM, he still gives you that tactical flexibility to form a back 3 with Thiago Silva and Badiashile.
We don't even need a back 3 anymore because we've got Badiashile now.
Exactly. No,
So you don't need a back 3 anymore.
But Abdul, if you know where Potter's background is and all that, naturally his team play with a back 3. That's in attack, right? What I want to play back 4 or not. If Chalaba played DM yesterday, it gives you that tactical flexibility to either play the back 3 or back 4 with Chalaba protecting the defense. Why was that option not considered?
Chaluba can play. He can play midfield. He can definitely play a DM. He can play a midfield, and he's not that young. Chaluba is actually 23. You forgot this guy's.
And he can even tackle very well. He
used to be a midfielder, man. Even when he went to France,
so you can take that risk.
He was
Just
a
take that
midfielder
risk.
Let him.
Stop playing some bombs in that midfield. Who they are
defense.
brainless. Very
Yeah,
brainless.
but guys, that's the difference between a world-class coach who has limited players who will make the most of his limitations in a game and a totally amateur coach. That's the difference.
Like, and I'm not gonna be in the camp of get to triple back because he made certain mistakes. I'm not gonna say get him back. Okay, yes, sorry.
English manager trash. I'm sorry, Van Lampard was a phenomenal player, but as a manager, he sucked. Didn't recently get sacked, everything, and this same guy that said Mason Mount is relaxed. Vote for a fit set. It is interesting, Abdul. The rumor was that Potter was trying to convert Gallagher into midfield at least temporarily during the World Cup. Potter hasn't tried it in any game yet. Wow.
Wait, Potter was trying to transform who?
He want to transform Chalobah into a midfield during the World Cup.
He's a midfielder now. And if he didn't do it yesterday with yesterday's game, when is he going to do it?
He's never going to do it.
He's not going to do it now. He's not going to do it.
When he's telling me about Fred, really?
Career, all these players.
Bora Kelly have more spice than Gallagher. Yes, Potter always speaking. I don't know why. Hi, do. Relax.
I bet you right now, Felix is starting on the left wing next week and Mason Mount to play in the 10. I will give you that right now. That's what this guy is going to do.
See, if he does that, he
That,
needs to leave.
oh,
Abdul, I'm telling
guys,
you, if he does
I'm
not win
waiting.
West Ham, he's gone. I'm telling
Abdullahi,
you
if
this.
I
Not I'm
once Abdullahi, I've registered this in my head. I know once I see that lineup this week, the first time I'm hashtagging is Potter out. I know something about that lineup will annoy me. Whether they get the win or loss next week, I know before the game next week I'll be turned off that game.
Once I see Felix starting, but he's
As a
not starting
winger.
10.
No.
What do you call it? Mason Mount is the 10.
No,
Then he needs to leave. He needs
What happened to you,
Wait for it. Wait for it.
If he uses Mount instead of Felix as a 10,
Mm-hmm.
Potter needs to leave, man. Let him leave our job.
Just,
Give him
just wait on it.
No, hold on,
60
Abdul.
million and Mason
Abdul,
Mount
but
for free. Let him leave.
Abdul, I'm confused with what you just said because a couple of
Blue eyes,
streams
please,
ago.
man.
No.
Blue eyes.
Hold on.
4 o'clock here in London. No start to crack my brain, man.
No, but two streams ago, Abdul was saying, "Are you sure we should play Felix in the number 10 because you're gonna force him to
Are
defend?"
you hearing what I'm saying? Did you hear what I
So
said?
now
I
you
say
want to
if
play
he
number 10.
uses no. I say if he uses Mount in place of Felix as a 10. I'm not saying use Felix as a 10. I'm saying you place Mount there instead of Felix, and you're putting Felix on the wing.
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is, you're saying that if Mount
I'm giving you a particular scenario now.
No, I know, but you're saying if Mount plays 10 in the next game, that Harry Potter is asking to be sacked, right? Instead of Felix,
No.
right?
And places Felix on the wing. It's not that
That's
Felix
what
is
I'm
on the
saying.
bench.
Okay, no problem.
He places Felix on a different
on the wing.
position.
Exactly.
And put
Instead
Mount
of
at that 10.
okay, good. But what you're saying is that Felix is supposed to play 10, right? In the next
If
game.
Mount is no, I'm not saying he's supposed to play. Okay, because I don't
There's
favor
no one else
10.
who can play there. Then.
I'm saying
Okay.
if he
I
sets
think
if he plays a 10
okay.
and
I
Felix
see
is
what
not
you
playing
mean.
that 10
Dude, take a
and
stand,
Mount
man.
is playing 10.
No.
And they are
Two streams
Blue
ago.
eyes.
Hold on.
Blue
Two
eyes. I
streams
think I see.
ago.
I think I see
Abdul
what he's saying.
Abdul is full of shit, man. Let me explain to you.
How am I full of shit, man? How can you
Abdul
say I'm
is
full
full
of
of
shit,
shit.
man?
2 streams ago.
Man,
Hold
please
on.
don't start
2
putting words in my mouth.
streams ago, Abdul came here screaming that are you sure we should play Felix in a 10 because if you play him in a 10, you're gonna force him to defend. And then you started using an example of that's why they used Oscar instead of Mata because we didn't have meat in the midfield.
Yeah.
And now you're saying that if we don't play Felix if Felix doesn't play 10, that Potter is gonna get fired. Take a stand, man.
No. I think
Blue eyes. Do you realize that football is a game of permutation?
Take a stand. Chai.
Do you realize that football is a game of permutation?
Yeah,
You
I
combine
understand.
players in
I
different
understand,
patterns.
I understand, my brother. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so why you can't call me
No, I
say I'm full
confirm.
of whatever?
Nah. I mean,
I understand, my brother. Man. You tire me, sure. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Because Blaise, it's not for Blaise. I won't lie to you, it's not looking good. The players are divided, the fans are divided, even the boardroom are divided. There's a conversation going on with Potter. See, Blaise, they are willing to give him time, but himself is not willing to give him some time. But because he's gonna get himself fired. And the reputation, Blaise, it's the same reputation that I've been saying since September, and which Potter has been doing, which has been annoying me and majority of Chelsea fans. He has been doing that since September, playing same players over and over, no tactical flexibility. And I asked myself, this player doesn't want to play anymore. They are checked out. Switch something up. If it's not working, switch it up. It's fact. The Atlantic said that he keep playing Mason and Kai Havertz the same thing that he has to switch something up. He has been doing it. It's not working. You play man as a number 9. You trusted him. He has
with
chances. He missed.
Kai Havertz, you can give him the fact that he doesn't have a quality option. Let's be honest. Fofana is still growing. He's not ready. Let's be 1000%. So Chelsea don't have a striker. Let's just be factual.
I agree.
Until Nkunku comes, until you sign maybe someone like a Vlahovic in the summer, Chelsea do not have a striker. So being that one, I don't mind you playing what's his name? Havertz out there because there's no one else who can play. Who do you want him to play? Mason Mount? Hell no.
He's not scoring now. He's not scoring.
Yeah, but nobody's feeding him properly.
Where are the chances?
Nobody's feeding him.
Why didn't you use I was thinking, why don't you use Raheem Sterling there? Won't it even cause more trouble?
Yeah, but Raheem Sterling just came back from injury. Raheem Sterling just came back from injury.
Wait. Eddie, if he's fit enough to be on the bench, why is he not fit enough to start? That's my question. If he's fit enough to be on the bench,
No. Abdullah. We've seen the same issue with Rich James recently. Let's not play double standards, right? We saw the same issue with Rich James starting and then he got injured. Some players need to build their minutes up before they can play a full game or come in and start.
Blue Eyes. He has the worst scouting on. Is the worst scouting on the panel. Like just easy on.
James. Abdul have people protecting him, no problem. Abdul has people on the streets protecting him.
Bless, hey, you haven't talked about Bless. We did not talk about you were late when we talked about him. He got a red card. It's mentioned a 3-match ban.
Casemiro.
Bless,
yeah, I know. Yo, man. I know.
Why do you do that? That's because Bless, he does that.
No.
Blue, he get away with it.
Yes.
He does that in La Liga. Blue Eyes, he does that in La Liga and he get away with it. A lot of time.
Blue Eyes, the big one.
Yes. I can't hear Eddie. I can't hear you speak.
What's Eddie saying? I can't even hear Eddie.
Okay, Eddie. Bricknet.
I think your mic is breaking up, Eddie. Your mic is breaking up. So, Blue Eyes, he has been doing that a lot in La Liga, and this man keep getting kind of rescued. Today,
can you hear me now?
Yeah. Today he get a
it's gonna be in and out.
Give me your take, Blue Eyes.
Listen, the EPL is all about pace, and if you have no pace, you're susceptible to incur red cards, because the only way you can evade unnecessary red cards is the way you run and the way you can control your pace. And if you don't have that, you're always going to be caught in a late challenge scenario. And Casemiro is already known to be a red card guy. You know?
Thank you, G. I can't help but laugh, G. I'm like, pick on the next one.
I almost choke.
See, I don't know how James does it. Maybe he writes them down somewhere. The kind of way he puts them receipts, man. I don't know how he can remember. You have a good memory, James. If you're just recollecting this thing from memory.
Yeah.
Oh,
James, I'm a real fan.
What he did against Palace, for me, he should not have done it. That's stupidity from Casemiro. He should not have done it. Don't even interfere.
What happened? Who did he kick?
No.
I didn't see
it was shoving. It was shoving. You know, he used whatever his name is.
Yeah, he was a bad guy.
Him. Yeah. There was an incident between Anthony and one player. So it caused a lot of Browell in the team. Then Casemiro just came in. He just run from where he was standing. Go and show.
Abdullah, show him the picture.
Let me show you the picture, guys. Hold on, let me show you.
He choke him now. Oh, guys, he choke him.
Oh, I thought it was actually a
like,
200.
Casemiro,
200 choke.
How do you do this, Casemiro?
Okay, I didn't
do this?
If that was in La Liga, nothing will happen to him. That's why.
Yes, La Liga will get protested because of Madrid.
Wow. Wait, I didn't even see it. I thought it was actually like a practical foul or something.
This is what they did, Blue. This is what they did.
I thought it was the pace thing.
Blue, this is what they did.
Okay.
This guy na hooligan. Chai.
Okay.
Straight red and black, and the FA got it to United. If they appeal that red card, they will make it 4 instead of 3 because there's a Carabao Cup final this month. So Man United better be careful. If they appeal that red card, it's getting 4-match ban.
What was the score of this game?
2-1. They won 2-1.
Who won?
Man United won 2-1.
And they were down a man.
They were winning 2-0 and he did this.
They were winning 2-0 and he did this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you sure this guy's not doing all this intentionally just to
Who
get
scored
some
for
rest?
Palace?
Schlupp.
Jeffrey
Schlupp.
You know that boy is Ghanaian, eh?
Yeah.
But German.
But my question is, how is Casemiro behaving like? What did he do? What? I don't even understand.
No, Abdullah, this guy is a top professional. Are you sure he's not doing this intentionally?
Exactly.
Just to get some this off. Because it's not easy coming to the Premier League at 30-something and be performing the way he's performing for a top club.
Yeah, but if he's doing well, Abdul, why would you do this? If he was
Days off
struggling,
now.
if he's
This is
struggling,
stupidity. Abdul, this is
No,
stupidity
but
if
for
he's
days
me.
off to
struggling, then
recover.
fair enough.
Days off to recover.
Yeah, but he just
But
came back from
but
suspension.
Abdul, he did the same thing against
Exactly.
Palace in the
That's
first
what I'm
leg, where he
saying. You
kicked a
just come from
player in the 90th minute. No, Abdul,
back from
he gets
suspension.
suspended against Palace because of being stupid. He kicked a player and he was suspended. And he came back again against Palace, he get a straight red card. For doing this, why? Why?
Maybe he
Doesn't
might
make
be
any
going through
sense, man.
some. Maybe he might be going through some personal problems. Who knows?
I don't think so, man. I think he's just trying to. I don't know. He's just trying to be street, man.
Yo, respect to Man U, they still
I
won the
mean, if you
game.
do that, maybe like in the 90s or 2000, you get away with that. But now,
No, Abdul, if you
when
do
there's
this in
a red
Madrid,
card,
he will get away. Abdul, if Casemiro do this in Madrid, he will get away. He will get a red card for this. He will get away. It's Madrid. He will get away in Madrid. I've seen him do this stuff a lot in Madrid where they get away with it in La Liga. He get away a lot with it. But this is the EPL where he has to use his brain. Everything is being watched by VAR. So he has to be careful. Look at Felix. For me, that Felix against Fulham, that wasn't even a red card because I've seen something dangerous than that they didn't even give a red card for. But they gave him a red card because why? Because it's Felix, it's his debut, the name, everything, Felix, everything, red card. For me, it wasn't a red card because I've seen that scenario happen in EPL where they shaved it up. It wasn't exactly.
Yeah, and he pulled out of that tackle as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He pulled out. Yeah.
Exactly. So why was it a red card? I've seen that scenario happen in
I
EPL where
I thought it was a case where he's running into somebody. Okay, so it was actually a brawl. Okay.
Exactly.
And the funny thing is, guys, they were not even involved in the brawl.
It was not even involved. Yeah.
It was Anthony and another player. Then both sides of both teams rushed to save their player, and then this way he was doing on the corner of the sideline.
Listen, the takeaway for me in this picture I'm looking at right now is Man U walked away from this game smelling like roses. They walked away with 3 points.
3 points. Yeah, that's the key.
But he'll be needed, guys.
Yeah, but
He'll
still,
be needed.
but I'm talking about the fact that to be able to stay functional, despite the fact that you lost one man, is key. That means you're in contention to fight till the end.
Yeah,
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, man.
I agree. But you know how pivotal this man is to them. Because in the next 3 matches, he's not playing. And if they're going to play McTominay, and that will not work because that will change the rhythm of the way they want to play. Because Casemiro is very, very important for them. It covers a lot of ground for them. And he has some defensive ability for them, where most players like Casemiro and Fred doesn't have.
We'll see. I don't mind McTominay. McTominay can play. He can try.
But it's not on the level of Casemiro. Casemiro has transformed this United team a lot. He's transformed them. He has.
Yeah, he's not. But again, we'll see.
Especially guys when Arsenal sleep the way they're sleeping, and you know Casemiro is integral like this, and you won 5 Champions Leagues. You just came back from suspension, and you do it again.
Suspension. Exactly.
In your first game.
He just came back blessed from suspension. No, he just came back. It's not even long ago, and he did this again.
How many games did Man U lose when he was on suspension?
1.
How many games did they play when he was on suspension?
1 game. When it didn't play against Arsenal, they lost. Now it's gonna miss 3 matches. It's gonna miss 3 matches.
But that one was a yellow card. That one was a yellow card. This one is a straight red. Yeah, this one is a straight red.
No.
That's stupidity for me. He shouldn't have done it. He's a professional player. Why is he doing this bullshit? Why? Yeah, I've seen the video, but you need to understand something. In Madrid, he get away with this stuff in Madrid a lot. He get away with it. He get away with this in Madrid. But in EPL, you don't get away with this in EPL. And the FA has already told United, if they appeal this, he will get a 4-match ban. And you know what Ten Hag said? He said Casemiro crossed the line. That was it for me. He said Casemiro crossed the line. That's it.
Yeah.
He said Casemiro crossed the line. And that's it.
Yeah, if you choke someone, you cross the line, bro.
Yeah.
That's
true.
That's like a street fight. That's not even football.
Yeah.
This guy's a brawler, you can tell.
Yeah, but Hughes, you see, the problem is Hughes can frustrate any midfielder, man. All this Hughes, Declan over Reed yesterday, those kind of
Yeah, exactly.
midfielders,
Yeah.
they get on,
Even
they
even
get on.
even that Harrison Reed, he was telling us. The
Exactly,
Harrison Reed,
Declan over.
the redhead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The blondie from yesterday, that mold of midfield, those mold of midfielders will get under your skin. All they do is run, 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 run.
Yeah, no
So
respect.
no respect, man. Tom and Jerry for 90 minutes. Tom and Jerry
But
for
bless,
90
you know what, bless, you know what annoys me most in that match when I was watching it is, and that thing pissed Ten Hag go because after the post match, then if you look at Ten Hag, he was very, very pissed with Casemiro. Casemiro was in the midfield generally. He didn't even go with it, bro. He did not join them. He was just standing when everything was working. So immediately that bro started, he just run from where he was. I think he was trying to separate the Palace players from the United player, and they hold the player like this in front of VAR, guys, in front of VAR, and you are doing this. There's
Yeah,
no
the
way
camera
you're
is
gonna.
just there, bro.
And the
The
camera
camera
is
is
there,
next to
guys. The camera is next to him,
So
and he
maybe
do this.
Abdul is right. The guy just needs 3 days off, man.
the guy frustrates him.
The guy say, "Oh, look at the president." Oh, I go see.
Casemiro was acting like he was still in favelas.
Oh my
No, the way
god.
he grabbed him, you can tell. Why can't you stop running, man?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I see from this picture. Hughes is that kind of midfielder. Very annoying. Very
Yeah.
annoying. He will finish you in that midfield. Him.
I was disappointed. I was very disappointed in him. I was very disappointed. You don't do this. No. You don't.
Can we talk about Sean Dyche, please?
Blythe, talk about Everton Arsenal.
English Mourinho. Child.
Sean Dyche, man. Sean Dyche is a bad man, man.
Blythe,
Sean Dyche was planning street fight. Sean Dyche was planning street fight when Arteta was planning a match, man.
Yeah.
Sean Dyche destroyed
Arsenal.
I'm telling you, man.
I was telling you, Hamilton, that the league is not won in January. It's won in March. It's won in May. I keep telling you this. If I have to bet the money to win the Premier League, it's Manchester City. Because I know how they do it. They come from behind to win it. They've done it twice. I can bet
Arsenal look ordinary. Ordinary.
I said it, guys, I was saying it earlier. The way Everton played man to man.
Oh boy.
Man to man.
Oh boy.
Even that Odegaard boy, he had to come back.
Oh, he had no choice.
Onana was hunting him down like he killed one of his family members. I swear to God. Watch the highlights, Oga. Odegaard ran all the way back to Ramsdale. Hey, my guy, take Bolo. I don't want time anymore.
Yo, man.
Child.
Iwobi didn't play in the midfield. Looks like he played on the wing. Eh?
He played on the wing, yeah.
He played on the wing.
It's crazy, man. Yo, I don't know what Sean Dyche.
Jim said, Blas, think about Jim. Jim, you are very sick in the head,
man. I know. Frank Lampard, my brother, man. Frank Lampard, table management can only take you so far.
No, but guys, this is a very important topic.
He does this a lot. We need him to do this.
This is a very important topic. This Sean Dyche, I even remember when Tuchel was flying for us. Burnley gave us headache.
Oh my God.
He knows.
Burnley gave us headache.
Sean Dyche is the definition of what you call. He knows how to play what you call financial services football.
Exactly.
2 banks of 4.
You don't want to face him. I hate to face him.
When he sets up 2 banks of 4 for you, you're finished.
Cross and inshallah.
You're finished.
It doesn't want to play football.
You know what I call his style?
What?
I call him the Swiss Canal style.
You see what he did for us now? 2 banks of 4. Oh boy, even Eddie Nketiah that I was bigging up the other day, Eddie Nketiah looked like he's playing high school football, man. Yo,
there was no space. There was no space.
We need to have a discussion about Sean Dyche. We need to have a discussion about Sean Dyche.
You know what, guys? Now he has shown us the template.
Yeah.
If these coaches are smart, you don't even have to watch any other game. Just watch this game.
bumper to bumper. If you play Arsenal bumper to bumper, they will lose. That's what
They
she
cannot
said.
do. There is no option B. I looked at Mikel Arteta. He was not shouting anymore, pointing fingers, doing sign language, nothing.
How can you shout when Demar Gray is on the bench? That alone, it tells you this team is going to be a team of construction workers. When Demar Gray is on the bench,
You're right.
Demar Gray is the only flair player they have.
Exactly. Yeah.
The only flair player they have.
Iwobi as a midfielder was playing the winger. I was like, Iwobi as a wing.
Iwobi even now Iwobi is being pushed to the wing, so they already know what Dyche already knows what he's trying to do.
Exactly, and he's even crossing. Plus, he's crossing. I was like, Iwobi playing as a winger. Excuse me.
I know, and which is the position he doesn't like. That wing position is the position he doesn't like.
That's what he was playing for Arsenal now. What doesn't he like?
Yeah, he doesn't like. No, he doesn't like wing position. No. That's why he was complaining to Ancelotti. Remember when Nigeria called him, he said, "Finally, I'm going to play back my normal position." He hates wing.
You see, that's what I mean by midfield hasn't a bit of meat and substance. Sean Dyche has realized, in Premier League, you need meat in the middle. In the midfield, you need that, and he just so like, no, let me make use of this guy's technique on the wings.
I'm blessed. I know for the part. Zinchenko almost got the red card. God save him. He almost got it because he was frustrated. Blythe, he was frustrated. If it was Diego Costa that thing happened to, or Balotelli, you are getting the red card. Zinchenko is getting the red with that. Because Balotelli will take it to a different place. The Costa will take it in a different way. You are in trouble with that. You know what Zinchenko did to Mope? He kicked him. You know that he kicked him. If it is Costa, Blue Eyes, you are in trouble with that. If it is Costa. If it is Balotelli, you are done. Just tell the manager, take me out. Just take me out. I'm not playing the game.
Some guy.
And you know what's even more that's gonna make Sean Dyche even stamp his authority?
Another receipt. Oh, Lord,
I did say that, man, because Iwobi gave me the vibes, man.
No. I actually believe this. Like the new Iwobi. I'm not talking about
the vibes. Yeah, Iwobi gave me the vibe. He can play in any midfield, man.
The new Iwobi can replace any of that three midfield: Casemiro, Cruz, or Modric. Let's not diminish the guy because he's just a Niger kid, man. He's really. Anyway, what was I gonna say?
Sean,
Don't you guys think we need a bit of muscle and physicality in Chelsea midfield?
Trevor Chalobah.
Yeah, but until
Zakaria
and until Zakaria and N'Golo Kante comes back, you can't have that.
No, but that's the reason why I'm not so gassed up with this Enzo. Enzo is what is he? 5'1"? How tall is he?
Yeah, or more. They give some elbows yesterday, man. The guy felt it, man.
Oh boy. I'm like, I just said this
Welcome.
guy.
Welcome to the Premier League.
Oh boy.
Welcome to the Premier League, yeah.
Oh, guys,
and I'm happy because it's his first match. He will learn from that. Now he will know how to.
No. He didn't shy away from it, though. He didn't shy away from it, man.
He didn't shy away from it.
You can only take so much as a 21-year-old kid.
That's true.
I believe that midfield has not had physicality for a long time, for like 4 seasons now. Since Harry came, we lacked physicality in that midfield. That's why I actually was thinking about it today, and I'm starting to consider maybe Declan Rice is not such a bad idea.
I was about to say Abdul, because I don't want to say where Blue Eyes will be like. Blue Eyes will start blushing, start having goosebumps. I do not want to say it, but Abdul, I was about to say Declan Rice with Enzo Fernandez will magnificently play each other together.
Especially
like a glove.
You want to be playing somebody like maybe Felix as a number 10.
Yes, and you have Declan Rice and Enzo together. That is a glove that can pair each other. But I don't want to say because of Blue Eyes will start having goosebumps and start having exactly. Blue Eyes start having goosebumps, start blushing, and that's why I do not want to mention it. I was about to say it. I was about to do it.
Bro, that would be the perfect midfield.
Yeah, because I'm thinking that midfield doesn't. Since we've removed Matic, there's no
Yeah,
physical. We're not
there was no
physical
physicality.
Abdul, you want to hear the truth now? I will even in this midfield, I will prefer Declan Rice ahead of Caicedo right now. I'm not joking. I am not.
Yeah.
I don't
What
want
does
to do it because
Caicedo?
of blue
What does
eyes,
Caicedo do
but I will have to do
that
it. I have to take
Enzo cannot?
my agenda out of it.
You
I'm not
guys, I
joking.
can't believe. So it takes you 5 months to believe what I said last
No,
year.
no,
No,
I
no,
have to
I
take
We
my
have
never,
Enzo.
agenda
I never
out.
disagreed with you.
No problem.
Did we have Enzo and Felix 5 months ago?
Mm-mm.
No,
Exactly. So
but I was
Exactly.
clamoring for Felix. You guys
Because
said,
blue eyes, I was very impressed with Declan Rice today. I would not lie to you. I was.
"Oh, I didn't see the game today." Oh,
Today, West
oh,
Ham versus Newcastle.
They drew 1-1.
I was very
I need to watch that
impressed with
game.
him
I need to
today.
watch the highlights. Man. Oh
I
yeah.
was very
Chief
impressed with him today.
says, please don't fall for Blue Eye scouting.
No. Gibbs. I'm not falling, but
No, it's the
I don't
reality.
want
It's the
to do
reality.
it because blue eyes will get goosebumps and they will start blushing. I would not lie. I would take Declan Rice ahead of Caicedo
Hold on.
right now.
Also,
I'm not
hold
joking.
on. So Declan had a good game today.
He had a good
Yeah, he
game.
had a good game.
He did. He had a very good game.
He had a good game today.
In the midfield or just overall?
Yeah, he had
No.
blue eyes. Declan Rice has
Goalkeeper.
he knows how to blue eyes. Declan Rice knows how to take corner kick. I've never seen him do that before in my life. It was one that gave the assist.
Are
He
you
took a
serious?
corner kick to Paqueta and Paqueta scored. I was like, who took that corner? Was it Declan Rice? Blue eyes, it was him.
Are you serious? I gotta watch
I'm
that.
not joking. And that ball, that fraud, David Mills come out and said Declan Rice is 150. I was, excuse me?
Yeah, that's madness.
Right, that's what he said.
That's madness.
Declan Rice is 150.
Guys, the thing is,
no one is paying that money.
I'm not scared. No, I'm not scared because we have valuable assets. Just sell Mount and Gallagher and add a bit of money and collect Declan Rice.
Just if they want to go.
Yeah.
No, you sell them,
They don't want to let go of their mother, Koba.
Yeah, I know. It's difficult.
You can't separate a son and his mother. It's very difficult.
I mean, I think Abdul said it. We need like some muscle in this team, and one other thing I've noticed is like if you have we need a DM that can actually sit. I think Declan Rice can actually sit. If you get someone like Cancedo, I feel like he's more like someone like Kante.
He's more boss to
like
boss.
someone
He's
that
not
can
even a
just
sitter.
that can keep running. You need someone that will just sit in front of that back
defense.
four and just do all the dirty work and let Enzo and Felix the way my Blue Eyes will
do
call
their
it.
job.
You need someone like that to,
I don't want
to
to
let them cook.
I don't want to do it because of blue eyes because he will start blushing and having goosebumps. But I would love to take my agenda out.
But the thing is,
If Chelsea wants to go forward right now, we need Declan Rice because he can play together
don't
with
take
Enzo Fernandez.
No, if we don't take Declan Rice, does anybody have an idea about any other midfielder that has that kind of profile?
Paulinho.
Amrabat.
Paulinho.
Paulinho the Fulham and Amrabat too.
Paulinho.
But Abdul, with the way we are playing, with the way we want to play, with the way Enzo,
that guy was
because if you look at Enzo River play, he had I'm forgetting that player's name that played with him in the River. That guy was a sublime player. In Benfica, it's Ruiz. Ruiz is that sitting DM that will allow Enzo to do his job in Benfica. So in Chelsea now, we need that kind of player. Zakaria can be that player, but
but that's the $1 million question, Abdullah, right?
Exactly.
Now,
why I say Declan is because why I say Declan is Declan can even improve his game playing alongside Enzo Fernandez, where you can have that tactical talking together with him, where he can improve as a player. It can also help because
put the two of them as 6. You know the way we are playing Kante and
exactly.
Matic.
Exactly.
Kante
this is what I was going to ask you guys. Since that's for the summer, right now, I think the closest one to recover and to come back between Kante and Zakaria is Kante.
No, it's coming back it's February ending.
It's February already.
Yeah, so it's coming back end of this month.
So I'm thinking he might be before him.
Yeah, Kante is already out on the grass jogging.
It's already jogging already. So
but what I was thinking was, so what I was thinking was even I brought this up to our guys earlier. right now, in the situation we are in right now, to protect Kante and to make sure he's not overrun, like how the other coaches overran him, why don't you play him as a sitting DM until the end of the season? What do you guys think?
Okay, cool it. If you do that, wait. I like what you said,
Say that
and I've
again.
wanted that.
What was the question?
Wait. He said he should play N'Golo Kante as a DM towards the end of this, before this. So, but the same thing
Suicide.
we
Suicide.
can.
Suicide.
Blaise. Cool it. I like
Mm.
what you said, but if you
It's not
play,
suicide.
N'Golo,
Cool
wait.
it.
I do it. Cool it. Play for
Yeah,
me. The way N'Golo play, he wants to move. N'Golo is not static. He wants to keep moving. I know he's very disciplined. That he has that discipline ability in him, but he's not a static player. N'Golo wants to move around. For me, I will not do it because you are diminishing his game. N'Golo is not a DA. He's a box to
No, you are
box.
getting you are getting it wrong, Abdullah. The thing is, um, you should recognize when you have a complete midfielder. There are some midfielders that they cannot play any role. I mean, they can play any role in the midfield. Okay, Enzo is one of them. Kante is one of them. You cannot
that's what I'm
say
thinking.
he cannot do this, he cannot do that until you play him. They are such. You see the way Enzo played yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, apart from those long passes he was giving, that is what Kante will be doing for you if Kante played the same role.
He does be mopping
Kante,
up.
Kante is a complete midfielder. You guys underestimate Kante because he has a low profile. He's a complete midfielder. You can use him as a DM. But my own suggestion is if Kante is playing, because the two of them are very mobile, okay, and they are the same profile, I will put the two of them as double six, and then I will put Felix in front of them. You will
Just like
know
how,
that
just like how we played for Leicester with Drinkwater
We drink water.
when they won
exactly.
the Premier League.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You will know that the
I
two of
agree.
them can complement each other perfectly, and we will not suffer if Felix is not defending that much.
They will cover for each other.
Exactly. So there's no point restricting what do you call it? Restricting Kante.
That's true.
When you know that the two of them are mobile enough, they are complete enough, just put them
That
as central
double six is good, man.
double
That double
six
six will
central
be fantastic.
then just put Felix in front of them. That's complete.
You
And
know
True.
what?
and the problem is when you have N'Golo and Enzo together, it's a problem because opposition be like, now you have a runner who can tackle, can get the ball. You have a
Let me
passer. Now
let
how
me
do you
even
relate with
let
them?
me just to add to what you guys are saying. You see, yesterday, just from yesterday, if Graham Potter was sharp enough, right, he would have played a double six with Enzo and Gallagher,
Yes.
and get rid of Mount and
I think he
use
did in second half, Blue Eyes. I think that's
no
what
he
he did in second half.
no he did
Yeah.
not. He did play
He did
four.
not.
Well, he did no, he
Okay.
did not. He
He
did
played
not.
1-6, one
Exactly.
game.
He would have done that for even if you had Enzo as a holding six and
Yeah.
have Gallagher as the paper boy, the runner. It would have been much better for Enzo because Gallagher knows when he runs, he has to come back.
Yeah,
Yes.
When
he will
he
have
runs,
support.
exactly. When
Yeah.
Gallagher knows when he runs, he will come back, which is what he did in the game before against Crystal Palace with
The
Jorginho.
Palace. Yeah. Yeah.
You understand? But unfortunately, you have Enzo as the lone DM, like the way Italy set up with Jorginho and the two midfielders for Italy. That's exactly how Potter set up yesterday. But you
Yeah.
set up with Mount when you know Mount is going to look for a goal. Mount is trying to get his name back into the hearts of
Into
Chelsea
that. Yeah.
fans. And he knows the only way he's going to do that is by scoring. So his mind is in the net. He's not thinking of defense. Mount is not thinking of grafting right now.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not thinking.
If you see how many people he blocked on Twitter, guys,
But
Are
chat.
you
Like
serious?
this,
but
he blocked a lot of people. Have you seen how many
in
people he
fairness,
blocked on Twitter?
in fairness,
Are you
Blue Eyes,
He
serious,
has been,
Chad?
he has,
Chad,
he has been blocking people on Twitter. Guys, he has
They be
blocked.
telling
I'm
him.
telling you that his
Blue Eyes,
fanboys is
Blue Eyes,
blocking them. He's
yes, my
blocking
hold
them.
brother.
on,
Yes,
hold on.
Abdul, my
Blue
brother.
Eyes, in fairness, from what I could be wrong, but I think he changed to playing Enzo and Gallagher as the 2-6 in the second half. That was why Enzo was making more distributive passes. Enzo was spraying more passes and he was running around more. because he had
Yeah,
Gallagher next to him.
no, but if
Okay,
Enzo, Abdul, if that was the case, if you're saying I didn't
in the
notice it,
second half, in the second
you
half,
know, no. If that's
I
the
think
case,
like
which I didn't notice, maybe you saw it, right? But if that's the
mm-hmm.
case, if he actually played Enzo
They
and
take out Mount.
and
Take out
Gallagher
Mount.
in the two, right? If he played them in the two, then it means I expect to see Enzo making shorter passes than longer ones because that means he'll make the pass to Gallagher for Gallagher to
Gallagher will
run
drive.
exactly.
The distance would have been shorter
Thank you,
between them.
thank you. That's what I'm saying. So I still found he was isolated throughout the game, which is what
Throughout the game.
frustrated me. That's why I'm being
Yeah,
critical
that
here. I
exactly.
don't like
I
I don't
get Blues.
I don't like my DLP, right? I don't like my DLP feeling lost in the woods. That's my problem. I like my DLP to have everybody working for him.
Just
That's
like
what I'm
Arsenal, just like Partey, just
That's what
like
I'm
Partey.
saying. I want my DLP to he be the one sharing work, just a share work. But if I
I
see
get what you're saying.
isolated and working too hard, even if you have a good game, I look at that as a labored performance.
I get you. You are being
And this
critical
is
about. I get you.
this is the
And Blight,
interesting
and
point.
that's on Potter because what you said now, if that's the case, if you're gonna play double pivot of Gallagher and Enzo, take out Messi Mount, where now there's a freedom in that midfield where you can say, okay, no Mount in this midfield because you know Gallagher will come back. And Blight, if Gallagher play against West Ham and get a yellow card, he's suspended. He has 4 already. He's suspended. I'm not joking. He is suspended.
You're gonna make Guled excited now. Guled calls him cocaine Gallagher.
Yep.
I'll be watching that game.
Abdullah, but the thing is, when he took off Mount, he brought him was it Raheem Sterling?
He brought him that's to Fafana. He brought him. He took him out in the 90th minute, in the 80 something minute.
Okay, but then he brought him for Fana. Then he brought him for Fana. Then Fofana became the 9, and Kai became the 10.
Kai Havertz became number 10. Yeah.
Kai became
exactly. So where was Gallagher and Enzo playing at that time? They were the 2
They were
6.
playing double 6. Yeah.
Yeah, but that time, Abdul, that's a good point. You make a good point. But you know what? By that time, right, Fulham had already,
They decided to sit back.
No, not only that, but Fulham had already achieved their target, and their target was to pull the Chelsea midfield apart.
Yeah.
So that time we were in damage control. Maybe that's why we didn't really see the effect of a Gallagher and this man in a 2.
And let's remember that Gallagher was already a yellow card already in that period of. And if you remember, Gallagher had a shot where he was side dating because Enzo gave him that chance to do it. Enzo pushed him forward, and Enzo told him, "Just go. I will stay for you." Remember that, Blue Eyes, because Enzo was playing more as a single DM in the second half, where Gallagher pushed more forward, and that was when Mason Mount was out of the team.
Yeah, that's why he made
was
that
out.
pass.
Bless, remember, Mason was out in that situation. He was completely out of the team. And Gallagher pushed forward to play more as a number 10. And Kai Havertz came. Blight, what's that game? Kai Havertz came back as a number 8 to support Enzo. Why Gallagher had the freedom to play as a number 10? I was like, okay. I'm
See, the thing is,
here.
if you want to know, for me, and maybe I'm wrong, if you want to know that your 2 times 6, right? If you want to know that your double 6s work in a 4-2-3-1, right? Is when most of your opponent's defending is on a Kovacic or a Gallagher or whoever it is that is playing that other position. Your main guy is not supposed to worry about any defenders because they are worrying about the guy who is running at them.
Yeah, I agree.
But yesterday, this guy was exposed, Enzo, so they ran at him. They were supposed to, if there was really a functioning 6 playing next to Enzo,
Gallagher wasn't disciplined to play that position.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They need someone. There was somebody that's supposed to be running at the other 6 so that Enzo can cook.
Yeah.
I agree.
This is why, you know how he was drifting forward? He's the one who gave that pass to Datro Fofana.
Fofana, yeah. Remember that Fofana that dribbled the goalkeeper. It was Gallagher that gave him the pass.
Yeah. And you know what's sad?
Gallagher.
You know what's sad? If Datro Fofana was smart enough when he took on the defender, after he took on the keeper, all he had to do was pass to Havertz.
Yeah, square play
all
to
he had to do
Havertz.
was pass to Havertz, yeah.
Exactly. Just square play the ball to Havertz.
And the double 6 would have been a success. And then the next game he would have done it. We would have started with double 6.
The only thing that Fofana did wrong in that game, I thought he had a monster game. The only thing he did wrong was that hairstyle.
That's it.
Okay.
And the
Yeah,
babe, and the babe will do
it was one babe that did it for him, plus. It was
the
one babe.
babe that did it
If
for him
not
now.
babe,
And
then it's accepted. If not babe, it's
that
accepted.
babe
Okay.
fine. Magana like that babe fine. That girl fine.
Okay.
You see that girl now.
Hold on now. Hold on now.
If not
That
babe,
girl
then
fine,
I
you
need to
bless.
if
I'm not
not
lie
babe,
with that
well,
girl
then,
fine.
yeah.
I'm not joking.
Well,
No,
because
that girl fine.
that thing don't look like braids, no look like that thing just be like attachments, man.
Relax,
But
bless,
again,
relax.
listen, no, guys, let's talk about Datro Fofana because I think he needs another chance.
And me too.
He does.
I think he
No,
needs
but
another
My
chance.
that
problem with
Fofana,
it, Potter will
Fofana,
not play him. Potter will not play him.
forget about that from Potter. That Fofana will be
Hmm.
a really, really good backup for Victor Osimhen for next
Fofana
season.
needs coaching, man. Fofana, if listen,
It's
if
it's
Fofana
go, it's
has
go for me. It's
No,
go
that's
for
Fofana
me.
that's what
has
I'm
got
saying. We cannot
yeah,
depend on Fofana, a 21-year-old kid, to deliver being a striker for us. We just can't think about considering we can't consider that kind of thing. It's
no, but we,
suicidal.
no, but we have to
Okay.
we have to
But the
we have
thing
to look
is,
at two more games. We have to look at a few more games to see what he can do. We don't know what he
no,
can
he
do now.
can do a lot. He can do a lot. But the thing is, he's
He
just
came in
20,
on in the FA
21.
Cup. He came in
And,
on
and,
the
and
FA
and
Cup.
Abdul, don't forget, we never seen how Datro Fofana will be able to link up with Joao Felix.
No. Fofana is really good. Oh, he's a really good striker. But the problem is, I think he's suicidal for us as a big club to depend solely on a 20-year-old striker. Nah.
No,
Maybe
no,
him
not
being
solely, not solely, but let's say start the first half, see how you do, because I trust his finishing more than Kai at the
no, no,
moment.
no, but we're talking about are we not buying a striker next season?
Buying
Yeah,
a
yeah,
striker. Have you seen
yeah,
the
but
report?
now, but
That
right
going
now,
all
right
out
now,
for Victor Osimhen.
Oh no. Right now, I'll give him a run of games of like five
yeah,
to
yeah, that's what
start.
I'm thinking.
Then let's see what he can do. Oh no, now because are we going to win the league? We're not going to win the league. So give the boy
Hmm.
this kid a run of games. Give him like 5, 6 games. Let him start.
Yeah,
If he doesn't do anything, then take him off like 70 minutes, 60 minutes.
But I
But let
yeah,
believe he
him
will do
start.
something. Though. He will do something.
because
No,
I
no, no.
remember
The
against Man
kid
City, he was making
Against
the
Man
runs,
City,
nobody
Blas,
was
he was
finding him.
making the runs. Nobody was giving him the ball. You remember the FA Cup? No one was giving him the ball.
Nobody was
He
finding
was,
him.
no. The
and
guy, the guy's a
but
good
Abdul, he
striker.
look
To
for
have
me.
the
He look raw though. He looked very raw for me. He looked very raw.
it doesn't well that's what we're saying, that every 20, 21-year-old kid is a project. You know what are
Blas,
we
this
going
is
to
the
do?
person that he didn't
That's
show the
that's
girl face. So, but Blas, he didn't show the
but the
girl face.
thing.
But this is the hairstyle, Blas.
Yo, don't
He look.
listen. Hold on. I want to clarify something when Abdul said. Don't compare Datro
Oh,
Fafana's
listen,
project.
sorry.
Exactly. Don't compare. Don't
Blas.
compare. Hold on 1 second. Don't compare Datro Fafana's project with the project that we expect from Enzo. No,
Yeah, I know, but they are all
Exactly.
projects anyway.
not really. Not really. Enzo is coming to Chelsea to help us.
He's
No,
proven. He's proven.
they are all coming to Chelsea to help us. That's the good thing I like about
Yeah, but
this
Enzo is a project player.
strategy.
Well, at least we now know that Enzo is a project player.
I'm looking
But
at the
Ah,
bigger,
but
bigger
Blas,
Oga,
picture.
this is
Oga is
the
going to hold on to that one.
this is
We'll
the
take
girl
it
that
home.
did the hair.
Don't
It
worry,
didn't
Of
show
course,
his
I'm
face, Blas.
taking it home, my
Chips is
brother.
here. It's already put it on ground. It's already recorded. It's
Yeah.
Chips
It's,
don't
it's,
It's in the
it's
Chips don't
storage. It's in
capture
the
out.
storage.
Good James.
Blas,
Project
Chips don't
player.
capture out.
this is the girl, but it didn't show his face.
No, but the one me I saw, it showed the whole picture.
Yeah, do you have it? Let me find it.
I don't know where. I don't know. I just saw it somewhere briefly when I was reading. But the thing is,
Okay.
for this season, I will give this kid like a run of games, like 5, 6. Start the games.
Is he in the
Especially the
Champions League
game.
squad? Is he in the
Yeah,
Champions League
yeah.
squad?
No.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think
I
so.
Is
don't know.
Fafana in
I
it?
don't know.
Is he in
No,
is he in the
it's
squad?
only Mudrik, Joao Felix, and what's his name? The other
Enzo
striker,
Fernandez.
Kai Havertz.
Oh,
These are the strikers.
oh my God.
Yeah.
Nah, yo,
To be
Mudrik,
honest,
man.
Oh,
I
I've
don't
seen the
really
plus. I've
care.
seen the photo. I've seen the
To be
photo,
honest,
guys.
I don't really care about the Champions League because
Abdul.
what if we get beaten in the next round? So that's just 2 games.
It's
So
possible.
what's that? What's the noise about?
Blas, this is a girl.
So
Blas, this is a girl.
it's not like we
You see.
have 20 games
She try. Yeah, she fine. She fine,
now.
small man.
London girl now. So
A London girl.
Why? Because she be London girl, and I she fine.
No,
She
no.
said
I,
it's more.
there's plenty of them like that in London now.
Okay. No,
You
there's
know, I
plenty
don't
of
live
them
in
like that
London.
all over the world, man.
All over the world.
Oh, well.
Now today we will see London, babe. I beg,
Bless you.
I beg.
Yeah, something
Calm
else.
Leave
Man.
our
calm
London
yourself,
babe.
calm
Leave
yourself,
our London
calm
babe.
yourself.
You know what, Abdul, right?
Can't be London, babe. Now today we be let it.
Now
You only
today,
London, babe.
yeah, you don't pay.
I would actually play him against West Ham. Do you know why?
You remember that? You remember that saying in Nigeria? They say, "Landlord, travel and see." You have to travel and see. Landlord,
Look,
travel and see.
look,
You see babes
look.
all over.
We don't have to discuss this, but Guled knows what I'm talking about. So,
Mhm.
No, but
um,
when you guys travel, you see more. You have to travel and see before you make statements like that. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to say,
Guled,
the world is an
Guled,
oyster.
Guled know exactly what I'm
I
saying.
beg, I beg, I beg, I
Okay,
beg.
That's why I'm quiet, my brother.
Yeah, exactly.
no
You
need
know?
to
But,
do.
That's why it's
but Bless,
quiet.
the problem is Potter will not.
That's why he's quiet. Good
We
luck,
want that
smart
to
man. You're
Papana,
smart.
but Potter will
I,
not do it.
I played the fifth, sir.
Exactly.
But Bless, I noticed something. Bless, I noticed something. That's why I'm being very critical on Potter. I've seen him does
Landlord,
it a lot.
travel
No,
and
Bless.
see.
That is why I'm very critical on him. It's been taken out Mount recently, and I want him to do it completely out of the team. But I can understand if he's doing it every match. Because plus he's been doing it every match. He take him out of the game every match. There's no match he hasn't take out Mount. There's no match, and I'm like, okay, I like that. But in some matches, I want him to do it early, maybe like 65, 60, 50 minutes. If Matt is not playing, just take him out of the game completely. Because for me
So
right
it
now,
means
it's
no.
like we're
It means
forcing him to play. We are forcing
no.
Mount
He's.
to
It
play,
means
which is for me,
no. So
it's
it
not
means
good
he's
enough.
following. So it means he's following. What do you call it? Mount's instruction. You know when he say like Mount likes to start every game.
Mhm.
So he's basically following Mount's instruction, and then when he sees that Mount doesn't deliver, then he takes him off.
You know what,
So
Abdul?
Let's be
You know
fair
what,
here,
Abdul?
guys.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No. Go. Go, my brother.
Yeah, you know what? If this is the problem with this coach, we have seen the difference between the first half and the second half in Fulham after he made the changes, right?
Yeah.
If he is smart enough, let's start with the way we were just discussing it. Play Gallagher and Enzo as a double pivot for now. Play Joao Felix as a 10 and try this Jata Fofana as a striker because this Ogbonna is slow.
Exactly.
Ogbonna, he will kill him. Ogbonna is very slow. If he tries that in one game, he will realize that what was I thinking? But try something at least. He's not trying anything.
Yeah. Make a statement. See, Bless, I want him to make a statement. Put Kai Havertz and Mason on the bench. You should do it. Kai Havertz and Mason, put them on the bench. Make a
But
statement.
Abdullahi, let me ask you a question. Is Mason? I'm not defending Mason Mount. If he goes
Okay.
tomorrow, it's gonna hurt, but he's gone. But is Mason Mount the problem in this team?
It's part of the problem. No, not the exact problem, but it's part of the problem.
How?
No, I'm going to be
Okay.
fair to our guys. Our guys,
Okay,
I'm
Bless,
not saying it's the
wait,
problem.
let me
Sorry?
respond. Why
Go
I say
ahead.
it's part, Bless, is if you look at this team right now, yes, there's midfield, but we still need more quality in this team where the quality has not been there. With the reason I say Mason has been part of it is Mason has been given chances upon chances upon chances. He hasn't delivered. If another player is being given their chance, maybe like someone like Chukwu Emeka is being given their chances. Plus, I can tell you right now, that guy will show more than what Mason has been showing. Because Mason has just been he has completely checked out. Completely checked out. His mindset is not in Chelsea anymore. He's checked out. We as a fans, I know, but the manager doesn't know. So if another person is given that chance, who can grab that chance immediately, it will outperform Mason in that team. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not entirely the problem, but it's part of the problem because we still need quality midfield in there. We need quality striker, quality goalkeeper. I don't trust that strippers in my club. I don't trust him. He's a stripper. I don't trust him. So we need the goalkeeper. I'm good with the defense and the left back and right back. We need the midfielder, a goal scorer as a striker, and another goalkeeper. That stripper needs to get the effort of my club.
Let me be fair to our guys, right? The only issue we have with Mason Mount, or guys, is the fact that this, like in his game, he's a good player, but he doesn't take the chance when it comes to doing the first pass. The transition is his problem. He will get the ball, he will run, he will see the pass, Because I remember the game against Fulham when Joao Felix
There
was
was a
making the
pass.
runs.
There was a pass
Yeah.
against Fulham. Just
Yeah.
give it a pass to Kai Havertz or Modric.
That's,
He passed
yeah.
to Ziyech. And I was like, why are you passing to Ziyech? Don't you have eyes? Guys, I'm kind of guys, I'm not understanding. Don't Messi have eyes? Don't he have eyes anymore? Taking players are running in front of you. Pass ball to Kai Havertz or Modric. Simple. So I say Modric, Kai Havertz and somebody, I don't even know the person, but Kai Havertz and somebody was running, and Ziyech was already marked. Bless, two people marked Ziyech, two players marked him, and you give him the ball. How?
That's the only problem we have with him. It's just that when he sees the pass, he don't pass. He won't do a first time pass. He won't do a transitional pass. He will run with the ball. When you expect him to shoot, he will pass to the wrong guy. But when you saw the through ball at the right time, go for it. That's all we criticize him for. The rest of his game is fine. But it's just that transition between the midfield to the attack. You see that pass, you see the player making the run. Take the chance, take that risk. This is what makes you a great footballer. If you don't take that risk, you will never be a great footballer. That's the only problem, guys. We don't have other problems with it. And you've seen it. Players will make runs, and he will see the pass, and he will do something else.
Yeah. The thing is, it's not that it's Mount that's the problem of this team, but a lot of the players have just become average players. They're not delivering anymore. They're
going for the safe pass. They're going for the safe pass. They're going for the safe option.
It's sort of like make you think. I think that 6 months where they delivered the Champions League was actually, it was just like a purple patch where a team plays good.
It was a miracle.
Maybe it's not really that the players are that good, because after that they've really not done anything. They've just struggled till now.
You want to know one secret that I saw? I just love when I saw the secret. I heard the news that if Chelsea doesn't make a UCL this year, Todd Bowles and Igbali is gonna cut off all the Chelsea's when it comes to wages. They're gonna cut off their wages. They're gonna be paying them low wages instead of high wages. Guys, that's the reason Gallagher has been playing with his entire life, because he wants to get more wages.
Try.
Abdul, I'm being factual with you now. There's a report out that
I heard that they want to extend Conor Gallagher's contract.
That's a lie.
No, it's serious. Seriously, that they want to extend his contract.
It's not bad. I'll take Gallagher in the squad. It's not bad. As a squad player,
but the thing is, I don't think they are going to do that. Like, they're going to cut people's wages, because it depends on what the
Abdul, the reason is because of the amortization and everything. We have to sell the English players in our team: Gallagher, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Messi, Mount.
We don't have to sell.
Wait. Abdul, I'm very factual with you now.
We'll get more money selling those ones.
No. Apart from money, UEFA already lay out the law already. You have to sell homegrown players to balance the book. We have to balance the book.
What do you mean you have to sell homegrown? So why can't we sign other players?
We can. No, you don't get what I'm saying. We can sign other players, but we still have to sell the homegrown.
Why don't we? Why does it have to be? Why does it have to be homegrown that we are selling?
Who do you want to sell in your team apart from homegrown? Who do you want to sell?
That is what I mean. That's where we can make the most money if we sell the homegrown. But it doesn't mean we are forced to only sell the homegrown. You get me? If you sell an average player like Gallagher for 40 million, which other can you sell a foreign player for 40 million? No. That has foreign. Which other
foreign players?
In our team.
Kaya about 65 million, 60
yeah. We might be able exactly. So we might sell Kai Havertz for like 40, 50 million.
Hakim Ziyech 20 million.
Hold on, Abdullah. But that's very difficult, because if you sell Kai Havertz, you're likely going to sell him to a foreign club. Foreign clubs don't pay you. Okay, but if you sell like Conor Gallagher, you have like 3-4 English Premier League teams that are already waiting to collect him for 40 million. So they are more profitable, but it doesn't mean we are forced to only
Yeah.
sell those ones. But then the thing is, if we miss the Champions League, tell me what we are going to miss. So how much is that going to cost us?
Not too much.
Okay, so we win the Champions League. They say, okay, if we win the Champions League, you get like 50 million, 50, 60 million.
No, on 120, something like that. Under the 120.
No, I don't think it's one. Oh, okay, let's put that 100.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if we win the Champions League,
Mm-hmm.
your income will be like 100 million. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
from the Champions League. Okay, so are you saying we cannot, if we miss the Champions League next season, we cannot generate 100 million from Gallagher, Loftus-Cheek, Lukaku, and maybe one or two other players?
We can generate a
Generate
lot of money.
exactly.
We can even generate by selling that strippers, that goalkeeper. But Abdul, relax. I call him Alot. Relax. See, because I'm a little bit I'm conflicted a little bit with Kepa. I'm willing to give him
No,
a chance.
hold on.
But sometimes he has this bozo
On
moment that I'm just like, what the heck is going on with this guy?
If it wasn't for Kepa, we would have lost against Fulham.
I know. I agree. I know. Because
That's short.
that's what I'm saying.
That was a good thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm willing to give him chance. But sometimes that Harlot behaves as an Harlot sometimes. He has this bozo moment. I'm like,
yeah, but he learned his lesson. He learned his lesson, bro. He was benched for a long time.
The thing
He was
is,
benched for a long time.
with these young Galacticos, even Kepa is starting to look good.
Yeah.
Look at the Liverpool
He's
game
with more confidence.
Because there's a difference when you are making, save after save after save after save. You don't know where the ball is coming from.
And that Fulham, he saved also. That Fulham, he saved also. I said that guy saved also. I'm not joking.
We are really becoming the team we should be. We're starting to have becoming good. Starting to become a better team. So even he is starting to look good. Look at him in the Liverpool game. Look at him in the last Fulham game.
Yeah.
But when you have games like before, where you have like what do you call him, Koulibaly in front of him, and he doesn't know what you're expecting, people can defend. All the pressure just falls on Kepa.
That's true.
So that's that's the thing. But on the Champions League, this thing, I don't think we are going to suffer anything. A team that's just like spent like 600 million in 6 months. So if we miss the Champions League, are you saying this kind of organization is going to suffer? We're not going to suffer.
Not suffer.
No. Just
It will
more.
even help us. It will help us go forward because sometimes we don't need it. We don't even need it.
It's
But
just
I also
scaremongering.
I also want to win this year so I can banter fans. I can make them cry.
Yeah, but Abdul. Go ahead,
the biggest victory for me Gula. The biggest victory for me this season is if Arsenal doesn't win the league.
Same.
If they don't win the league and we don't walk away with any hardware, I'm good.
I'm missing the picture because they have to beat Brentford at home and Man City at home. With the template Sean Dice has given out. Brentford play back three. You know that, Blue Eyes. They don't come back the bus.
Has City played this weekend at all?
They're playing tomorrow.
They're playing tomorrow. They're playing Tottenham.
If they win, Blice is 2 points.
Tottenham.
Blice, I don't trust your prediction.
No, Tottenham is going to beat City, man.
It's always going to opposite. I don't trust your prediction.
City and Tottenham wife all the time. It's history. History.
I know. We'll see tomorrow.
Tottenham will beat City.
We'll see tomorrow.
You know what's funny, guys?
You better pray City to win tomorrow.
I don't think Arsenal is going to win either. But you know who I think is going to win? And you guys are going to laugh at me. Man U.
Yeah, me too. I think Man U wins this league, man.
Man U, because they have been under the radar. Exactly. No pressure from the media. Exactly. Nobody questioning anything about them. They're just slowly chopping.
And they've been the only team that has built momentum in the past 5 games. Like just steady momentum. You're right.
Yes.
And that's why that was why Eric and I was pissed.
James, leave me alone now, James.
He was pissed off with Casemiro, because he knows Casemiro, because he knows how pivotal he is for his team. Because he was very pissed with Casemiro, because he knows now that there's no Casemiro for the next 3 matches now, they will struggle in that, because in that defensive, because if you look at that Crystal Palace match. Immediately Casemiro come out, guys. Man United was struggling. Oh my days. They were hanging by the thread. Old
Yeah, but
Trafford
this
was very quiet, as if it was in the grave. Like, excuse me?
yeah, but don't forget one thing, Abdullah. That was a straight red. So they were player shot.
I know.
But if Sabitzer
Mhm.
and McTominay, or let's say Sabitzer and Fred play as a double six, as sitters, and you got Bruno having a free having the permission to go freely and room, bro, they can still ride.
I know,
They can
but
still ride.
what Casemiro will give you, Sabitzer will not give you that. You know that
Yeah, it's true.
because Casemiro will cover the ground and it's very defensive awareness. Sabitzer is not defensive awareness.
It's
Casemiro
true.
Casemiro give you everything you want in a DM. That's why he's called the best DM in world football. Why Sabitzer will not give you? He won't give you because
But
I look at today's match. There were some, even if Sabitzer was playing, there were some loopholes in this one. Like, okay, maybe because they are 10 man, maybe if they play with 11, I'll be able to judge them very well. Just because maybe they are 10 man, I was like, Sabitzer was still playing. I'm still seeing some loopholes there. I was like,
yeah,
if Casemiro was here, these
but
loopholes
you know
will
what?
be there.
But you know what made me hopeful with the fact that they'll be okay? Because when Casemiro didn't play for them against Arsenal, Arsenal had to sweat, man.
I know.
Arsenal had to sweat. And if you look at form, the informed teams in the league, if Arsenal was sweating, then I think they will be fine.
That's true.
Trust me. And the problem with Ericsson was Ericsson never had at least he never had pace. Sabitzer has a little bit of more pace than Ericsson.
Yeah, good.
And he can shoot.
Yeah,
He can
shoot.
bulala the thing, man.
Yes, he can shoot. Yeah.
What is highlights, bro?
Yes, I know.
This guy can shoot. So I think people
I
are
think
sleeping.
you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine for me.
Because if it was Sabitzer in the place of Ericsson to block that ball that Bukayo Saka, that goal he scored, he would have blocked it.
I know.
He would have blocked it. You know, so I think they'll be fine. They'll go through.
Yeah. That's true though. That's true. That's very true. You're right.
This Graham Potter, man. Let's see what happens next week, bros.
Graham Potter with his manipulation.
This guy.
Coach, man. I don't tell you now. This guy knows Sabi coach.
This guy.
Bless, we don't even know what to say. Bless, it's not even about giving up anymore. We don't even know what to say anymore. But we just got following. You know what is in my country? We say got following.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just joke. I'm
tired.
I don't even know. Bless, I don't even know if I can tell you that I'm tired or because I'm not pissed. I'm not pissed off. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, I don't even know, man.
You know what will be?
When is your next stream? Abdullah, when's your next stream?
Possibly tomorrow because of Man City. We'll see.
You know what would be funny, right? You know what would be funny and will be the Achilles heel for us as Chelsea fans? Because of the quality of players we have. Even though this guy is not a great coach, as we know. Imagine they just start jailing out of nowhere and they start winning games. Left, right, and center.
Chelsea?
Yeah, Chelsea, yes.
Imagine, just imagine, guys.
Yeah.
Imagine, because if he doesn't know how to set up a system of play, and he's only a technical coach, and you got technical players, and within 2-3 games they'll
bail you out. Yeah, they'll bail you out. That's to the now. It won't get exposed. It won't get exposed.
Just sit there and you take all the accolades, and they start telling you you're going to be the next England coach after Gareth Southgate. Try now.
Bless, Bless, I want to say something. Do you watch Eddie Howe today, Bless?
No.
Newcastle versus West Ham. That guy,
I missed that game.
That guy is a coach. That guy is a coach, Bless. I'm not joking. Eddie Howe is a coach. You can see the imprint in that team, that Newcastle team, the way they play, the way they defend. Blue Eyes, apart from Newcastle players, they're like tall like bamboo. They know what they are doing. The recruitment policy.
No, it's true though. If you can make that damn, if you can make that damn burns, if you can make that damn burns, look like a left back, no, you're a coach. Man.
Guys, he's playing. Dan Bon is a central back. He's playing as a left back. Left back.
Wow.
I can't believe that. Left back. And he's playing very well.
And nobody can pass him. Nobody can pass
him. Defense. It's like bamboo tree, blue eyes. You cannot win. Cross and no, they're not born you well, they're not born you well. Bamboo. Where do you want to score from?
Wow.
Where do you want to score from? Bamboo tree. Bamboo. You know, Nigeria said, how do I put this word in Africa? Where you hit a stick and you go back again. You hit a stick and you bounce back. That's how Newcastle defense is.
It's true, you know. They're bamboo trees.
I also like them because there's an imprint in the way they play. That was what impressed me about Eddie Howe. They have an imprint. You can see from the defense to the attack. Even today, Bruno Guimaraes didn't play because of the Carabao Cup. He get a red card. He did not play. But it still doesn't change the way they play. It doesn't change the way they play. It does not. From the attack to the miss, it does not change the way they play. Right, that is coaching. Right? That is coaching. That is, you are coaching this thing. What they lack for me is goal scoring, which is someone like Isaac. And I don't think Isaac is kind of fully fit. He's coming in and coming out because of injuries, which I understand. And they have Wilson, which is fit now, who is scoring them that goal. I think all what they need more is someone that can support Wilson more, that will score that most of.
Yeah, if they have a deadly striker, it's game over.
Yes, Blythe, they are playing Man United on the 26th of this month in the Carabao final. That is a big match. That's a final blow. That match is gonna be tough because United have to be very careful. They played them already this season. They draw 0-0. Blue eyes. That final will be tough, man. Because Newcastle is gonna be their first time since after 55 years in the final of a. And Blue eyes, if they win that final, they are going straight to Europa League. If they win that final,
wow,
straight to Europa League, straight. That's a big final for them. For the Newcastle fan, that's the biggest final in their entire life.
Wow. These guys are on the run, man.
They're on something. Like, don't keep a hand. Eddie Howe is a very good team. When they're talking about England manager, it should be not Harry Potter. It should be Eddie Howe, not Harry Potter. Harry Potter does not deserve to be English manager at all. No credentials, nothing. Eddie Howe should be the man.
Harry Potter. You know what? You know what they're backing Harry Potter like this, and you know how English bias is. It's because it's the perfect story from rags to riches. From Ostersund, that nobody knows anything about them, which is the rags, to riches, to Chelsea.
To Swansea. From Swansea to Brighton.
Yeah. And then Brighton now to Chelsea. Yeah. This is the perfect story that they can sell you from rags to riches. And English media, they love this kind of stuff.
Exactly. There are people are not rating it. If imagine if you're Chelsea that get it, I will not even worry. I'll be so happy because I know it's gonna use those players very well to their full potential. I will be confident that this man will use them to their full potential. Like this man was coaching in Bournemouth, Blue Eyes, and it was the Rams they were talking about now in Arsenal. Who coached him? Eddie Howe. It was in Bournemouth.
Yeah, Bournemouth had some good players, man.
Have good players. Eddie Howe coached them in Bournemouth, Blue Eyes. He's a coach. You have to give that credit to. He's a coach, man. He's a very good coach. We are talking about England manager. England, if Nasaga is Southgate, bring in Eddie Howe. That's a manager.
But you know what's sad, Abdullah? Now that Gerrard and Lampard are available, Eddie Howe and Potter will have to take a back seat too.
I know. I agree.
They will have to take a back seat.
I agree.
This is how you know English. This is why England never had a legend of a manager or a great manager.
That's good.
There has never been a great manager from England because all they do is shakara. Oh, this is so and so, and this is so and so, and this is shakara international. No great managers.
Good.
It's all about storyline, and can we sell it?
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah.
No, they don't care about technicality.
I'm pissed off. Imagine we get it. I will be so happy and gassed because if you coach the hell out of this, see, Blaise, I am abusing Mason Mount. If you get it, that guy will coach Mason. Blaise, Antonio Gordon came in today, look like a superstar. Blue eyes. I'm not joking.
Are you serious? He played.
Yeah.
Anthony Gordon
came in today and looked like a superstar. I'm not joking,
You know,
Blue Eyes.
where's Emmy is not here. You know, before Emmy was
Blue
asking,
Eyes,
he
I'm
said,
not joking. I'm not joking.
you know what? Emmy made a comment here couple of streams ago. That's why I like Abdullah's stream, is because everybody has receipt. Emmy made a statement here. Everybody has a receipt in Abdullah's stream. I don't care who you are. You must collect. Everybody collects in Abdullah. You must collect what in Abdullah's stream. Emmy came here and Emmy said, why did Newcastle buy
Anthony
Antonio
Gordon,
instead of Gallagher?
Gallagher. Mhm.
And then I want to say to Amy, why did Chelsea appraise Gordon for 60 million last season? And Newcastle ended up buying him for how much?
45.
For 40, 45.
45.
Where is Amy? I wish Amy was here. Amy, answer that question.
He's listening.
Why did
I'm
we
very
appraise him? Remember, I think they were asking 65 from us.
Yeah, 60 million. Yeah,
It was
There's
close.
one.
It came close
It
to
was close,
65
yeah.
last year. You guys
It was
remember?
it was Lampard that stopped him from going to Chelsea.
No, it was under Tuchel. We almost bought
Was under
Gordon
Tuchel.
last season.
Yeah, it was Lampard for Everton that stopped
Lampard
the-
that stopped him.
that
Okay.
didn't-
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Good.
He was the one
Okay.
increasing his
Exactly.
price constantly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So King Black, thank God King Black is here. So King Black, why did we appraise Gordon at 65 and Newcastle bought him for 40?
For the
Did you notice that it was as soon as Lampard got sacked that immediately Newcastle moved in?
Yeah.
You didn't notice? As soon as Lampard just got sacked like this, they were never linked to him. As soon as he got sacked, they've been monitoring the board.
The value
And the window just opened like this. No, now the value was
Anthony
never up
Gordon.
to
Blue Eyes.
it was never up to 60 in the first
Still
place.
Lampard.
Blue Eyes. You know what?
Still Lampard. Lampard, the enemy of progress.
Colette. You know what I said?
No,
coaching is very key.
as soon as they
you know what I said? Coaching
as
is
soon
very
as they approached Gordon, Gordon just went and sent that transfer request immediately. He said, "I know if he did this delegation with Onana." Yes, now we approached Onana.
Not only that,
Onana was signed for 40 million.
Yeah.
Onana also it was a big signing for them. We gave them 50. Say, take this one. The Onana said he was not coming. If he wanted to leave, he would have left now.
Not only that, Anthony Gordon said, "I'm not even coming training. I'm not even coming training." He didn't come training for today.
So then, King Black, how come we're not having a different discussion about the whole structure at Chelsea then? So what's going on?
I'm always talking about it.
that
It's like
was on-
people are not
guys,
just
that
focused
was
on
on-
it. I'm always talking about it. I'm always talking about it every
Something is
time.
not-
Me, I'm always
something is not
questioning our
Something is
structure.
not right. Something is not right.
I'm always questioning our recruitment. We are always, and he's thought this third bull, he just wants show money. I don't know. I don't just know. I beg.
Hopefully, he has people
May
around
God,
him.
may God help us at this point. Because you know what I even think about the last window that everybody is excited about. Probably they asked this guy said, "Get me Casedo. Make una get me Casedo now." And this will say, Todd Bowley. This Enzo na Todd Bowley signing.
It was
Na personal Todd Bowley signing.
Exactly.
He's just like
Oh, guys,
He's just like
we
Abramovich
saw him.
wanted
We saw him in the World Cup.
It's the same way.
We saw him in the World Cup, and he
this
said,
boy for
"Bring
World
me
Cup."
this guy."
Yeah. Get me.
Okay, now we are all on the same page. Thank you.
Yeah, bring me
Blue
this
Eyes,
guy.
I know these things now.
Okay.
So now, as we they try crucify the coach, safe now sometimes I go just dey play devil's advocate. Sometimes at the end of the day, now yes, now you know, even when we let Jorginho leave, even though I do not want Jorginho to stay, I was like, is it the coach that said Jorginho should leave now? I don't think the coach can say Jorginho should leave now. Or it's just the board that decide they're just making decisions. You get that's why in press conference, this guy doesn't know how to answer their question. You know, he's not like Mourinho. He's a yes man to the board. So
Every time they
it's
ask
difficult
him,
for he will say he
every
does
time they
not
ask
know
him, he
when
says,
the
"I don't know.
player
I don't
came
know."
that is speaking. Yeah, I don't know. You can understand Blue Eyes.
He's a "I don't know" matchup. He's a "I don't know" matchup.
Kimber, that's why sometimes I don't get angry with him when they play Mason Mount. That's why I don't get angry with him when they play Mason Mount.
What is really playing?
Hey, my brothers, I have to go. Good night, guys.
No problem. Good luck. Take care, man.
Good
Have a
night,
nice
to my
weekend.
brother. You too, bro.
Take care.
Go
Potter
ahead.
is owner's pet. He just the owner likes him and he just says yes,
Yes
everything
to
the
them.
owner
Yeah,
says.
I agree.
But if they pay you like they pay Potter, will you be owner's pet too?
Of
Don't lie.
course now.
Of course now. Of course. Making money. Why won't I be?
Oh, okay.
Making money. Why
And
won't
I've
I be?
never coached that type of club in my life before. I'll be owner's pet now. And when they tell
That's
me,
a big
and
step
when they
up now.
yes, now, if he has
Kim
coached like
Black, Kim Black,
Madrid, he has, you
Black.
know,
What annoys me is
if I
imagine
pay
we
you
have
like
Eddie
that,
Howe.
you don't have
Black,
choice. So.
Kim Black, imagine we have Eddie Howe ahead of Potter. I would have been so much happy because he will coach the
Why?
hell out of this. He will coach this
Wait,
because this team.
How much is his
Wait,
salary?
wait,
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 how much
wait,
is his
wait,
salary, Abdul?
wait.
Eddie
I'm
Howe.
getting
Eddie Howe
somewhere.
started coaching.
Wait. Kim Black, I'm getting somewhere. I will
How
tell you
many
something.
players?
Wait,
Who is the
wait,
highest? Who is the biggest player that Eddie Howe has coached in his life?
wait.
Now Newcastle,
What
they
is
have
Newcastle? What is Newcastle's average achievement every season? My
Wait,
brother, the
I
pressure,
I
the
know.
pressure a Chelsea player is a fan is coach is facing. Forget all this
I get
Eddie
you.
Howe.
Wait. No.
Forget even Ten
I
Hag.
want to
If
say
Ten Hag
something.
come here,
Wait, I want to say something. Wait. You see this?
Blue eyes.
Kim Black,
Tell them.
I get you. Kim Black. I get you. I get what you see. See, I'm not disputing that too. But what I'm saying is that there's a difference between a coaching and a manager. Yeah, the pressure is gonna be in Chelsea because Chelsea is a big club. So that's why I told Blas I use Gordon as an example because we wanted to buy Gordon and Tuchel wanted to play Gordon. I'm like, if Tuchel buy Gordon, that's a mismatch because Tuchel does not know how to improve. He does not know how to coach player. But if Eddie Howe is going for Gordon, Eddie Howe knows how to coach because Ramsdale in Arsenal, it was one that pushed him.
Wait,
Arsenal bought him.
you are telling
Ramsdale,
me. Wait, Abdullah, hold on first. You're telling me Eddie Howe knows how to.
Your mic is breaking. Your mic is breaking off. Oh. Wait. Your mic is breaking off.
He cannot coach play. Don't say
your mic is
breaking off inside. Don't say it outside though.
No. You don't get what I'm saying. What I'm saying is no. I said no. I said when it comes to Antonio Gordon. No. Wait. When I said when it comes to Gordon, because Tuchel was one that wanted Tuchel was the one that wanted Gordon. And I'm saying, okay, Tuchel, you wanted Gordon. How do you want to play him? Do you want to play him in the wing back? Because you are playing the back three. So it's different because if Eddie Howe is wanting Gordon, Eddie Howe play a back four and he knows where to play Gordon in and he knows his positioning as a player. He knows where to fit in. If Tuchel is buying Gordon, where does he fit Gordon in? Does he want to play him as a wing back or a double pivot or a wing? So in that aspect, I'm a little bit suspect that where does he want to play? If you're gonna buy Gordon, it's a mismatch because of the way you set up. That's what I'm saying. No. Come back. You have to understand what I'm saying, though. You have to get me. No. You have to understand what I'm saying, though. No. Yes, Jibs, I get you, but I'm just making a comparison. You get what I'm saying? I'm making a comparison. That was why I said that. I'm only making a comparison. That was why I said that. Making a comparison.
Jibs, my brother, coaching Newcastle is not the same as coaching Chelsea.
Yeah, I agree. 100%, I agree. But plus, you need to watch that Newcastle West Ham. I was impressed with Rice today. Very impressed with it.
This one you guys are telling me about Rice, and I didn't watch it. That means Rice had a monster game because you guys don't like Rice.
I don't like him.
I know.
But I was blessed.
For you to give him respect.
I respect it. No.
He must don't play ball. He be like saying play ball.
He did very, very. I was impressed. He passed the ball very well. Even his set piece was very good. I was impressed with him today. I would not lie to you, Blue Eyes. I was very impressed with him. I was impressed with him today. I was like, is this the same guys I'm watching? Because he did very well today. I was like, I don't rate him.
It's because you have not been watching.
No. I've been watching. No. I don't rate him. No. There's a difference. No. I don't rate him.
No.
I don't rate him. I don't. No.
King Black rates Rice from day one.
the
King
guy
Black.
is a six. If he
Yes.
plays with Enzo in a pivot, forget it. Forget it.
King Black. I say Black. Didn't I say it right
Chelsea
now?
can
But I
sign
just
him. They
said this.
better sign him
Black.
easily.
Is that not what I
The
said?
boy is good.
Black. What did I
That's
say?
why I'm surprised. I'm surprised Abdullah is giving
Black.
him
Is that not
respect.
what
He
I
said
said?
no.
I
No,
said
you
it.
said
I
it.
don't rate Declan Rice, but I said he's the perfect man for Enzo Fernandez. I
He
will take
doesn't
him out
even
of time.
see Abdullah even now we play a midfield 3 or a midfield 2 this thing, a 4-2-3-1, a 4-3-3. Rice we play. He's just not fancy. He's just not. Maybe he doesn't have mohawk. You know, tinting hair.
No.
You know, they
Okay.
wear earring. You know, get tattoo.
No.
You know now, blue eyes. You know all these things. Look at we just went to buy tattoo merchants. Since we are focusing on since we are
sick in
focused
it.
on
Don't listen
You are
to King
sick in
Black.
it.
King Black
hey,
is being honest.
Brock Lesnar. It doesn't look like Brock Lesnar or Stone Cold. It doesn't look like a superstar. Let's be
You guys,
honest. He
you
can
guys are
play
sick.
football.
Like Chris
You know,
Fan.
I was the one that said he's
King Black is coming
statistically
with
better.
Okay, King Black. Let me be
He's
truthful. Right?
statistically better than Chouameni.
Bless.
I'm telling
Wait.
you.
No. You see, King. I don't rate him, and also because of people like the Lacoban fans, Chelsea fans, who get on my nerves and annoying the f out of me. I was like, excuse me, stop. I watched Declan Rice, but I don't rate him at all.
Abdullah.
But
The
today,
only reason I
King,
didn't want him at Chelsea is because of Mount friendship. Because
exactly.
I know
Same thing.
Mount isn't good enough to hold the starting 11 in a very elite Chelsea team. But Rice, we hold the he will even hold the captain handband. I'm telling you, that guy. Have you seen him? Have you seen where I watched a video where him, Mount, Rice, Mount, and who was the last person? QL or something. They were juggling the ball. My brothers in the Lord. The technical ability of, I'm telling you, if you see the way Mount juggles, he juggles the ball like me. Like me, we no play professional football. Bro, I'm very meticulous with players, especially if you're a midfielder. I will not just like you for liking sake. If you see the way Rice was sitting on the ground when he was juggling his own ball. All these average players cannot juggle the ball.
Kim Black. I like what you see. Kim Black, before you came in as Blue Eyes, I was saying it to Blue Eyes. I said I was very impressed with Declan Rice today because Declan Rice showed me something. I'm like, okay, I haven't seen that much in West Ham. King, Declan Rice was playing corner kick today. I've never seen him do that. He did. I was like, okay. So you can play set piece. All right. Blue Eyes, Declan Rice was dribbling. He was Declan was doing leg over. He was doing leg over. I was like, okay, wait, what is going on here?
Abdullah. You have not been watching.
I always make mention of width of pass. He had a power, like, okay, because before me I replay, I want to see some of the attributes in him. That's why I said I don't rate him, but I might change my opinion in him. But right now I don't rate him. But today I have to give him his props.
Abdullah,
I'm not a Declan Rice fanboy.
Abdullah, if he comes to Chelsea, you ask him to sit, he will sit. If you ask him to be a double pivot, he will be a double pivot. If you ask another player to sit, where he goes forward, he can do it too. That boy is an all-round good. And if you start as you know why I respect? If you start as a defender and you are playing like that,
exactly,
bro, go and sign him up. I'm telling you, because not naturally, he's instinctively going to come and defend. He's going to come and protect his defense because his defense is his own priority to protect. He can improve. I'm not saying he's the perfect, he's Gattuso or something, but bro, that guy, based on what the market is saying right now, it's not just hype. The boy is a player. The boy is a player. It's just, first of all, his price tag that
Jeeves, leave me alone, Jeeves. Jeeves is punishing me.
To his ears.
Listen, I didn't watch the game. I didn't know the guy played today.
Gullet. He said Declan Rice. How did he know Declan? Did he know Declan Rice before? Let's just be honest. They probably pushed that to him. Did you watch all the PR they were doing for Enzo? They were forcing him to say some words they wanted him to say. You better don't mind all these people. You better don't mind them. He doesn't know Declan Rice. So he doesn't even know. He doesn't know Declan Rice at all. Maybe you will see him for the first time when we play West Ham. Let's be honest now. How can you say they will ask him, okay, who do you want to play with? You now Declan Rice, yes. Now,
Oh boy.
where has he watched Declan Rice? Is he in Champions League or
See,
at
oh boy, I'm
Portuguese
watching
league?
the game now. Oh, Declan Rice can cross like this. I'm just like, wow. Oh boy, hold on. Is this guy playing for West Ham? Our guy, Emerson.
Yeah,
Yes, he's playing
now
West Ham. Yes, he is.
we said we sold him to West Ham.
Oh, it's not a loan, eh? Oh,
That was why I was pissed off with. See, our strategy of transfer, it just baffled me. We had Ben Chilwell. Remember, we had Alonso, but we wanted Alonso to go. But we still had Emerson. Okay,
imagine.
let's not spend 62 million in Emerson on Cucurella.
On
Just
Cucurella.
keep my Emerson. Build the midfield. That 62 million would have gone a long way. It would
We
have
got
gone a long
Cucurella
way
instead.
now. You went to spend I've never seen a club spend 60 million on a defender. Only Chelsea. It's only Chelsea.
Cucurella tired me, man.
No. I'm not even. It's not bad. What he's playing, people are just over criticizing him. Maybe because of the price tag. It's not been that bad. If the midfield is strong, all these defenders are not even meant to. Even football from the onset, defenders are not meant to be extremely. You don't have to be Marcelo. Even Marcelo had his own weakness. Without a good midfield, maybe they would have been dribbling Marcelo up and down. You understand now, Blue Eyes?
Yeah.
So it's just that the reason we are seeing weaknesses in people like Koulibaly is because midfield no strong and confidence no dey. The defenders don't trust the midfield to pass them the ball sometimes, and the midfielders don't even trust the defenders. The midfielders don't trust the attackers. It's just a mismatch. It's crazy. That's why I'm like, okay,
This is our
let's just
team
do
now.
this
Wow.
the team, man.
It's our team, man.
You remember when I was giving names out before I went out the other time about
Exactly.
midfielders we want, and Eddie was saying he would not take Fred when you have Gallagher now. I'm
Oh
saying
boy.
now.
I will
I'm
take
not saying
the way I go take Fred.
I would mention like 20 players like that in the same Premier League that we are. McAllister, you will not take McAllister now over Mount and Gallagher midfield.
Oh boy. In a heartbeat. You guys know I'm partial to McAllister, so again, I will take.
So,
But to answer your question, Kim Black, Fred is a no-brainer for me.
even me, but that guy is a utility. You can use him anyhow you want, and he will still give. He might not give you 100%.
No,
Give
but
you
he's exactly. But he's
he will give you the Mireles, Ramirez.
Thank you.
He will give you Mireles. He will give you Ramirez. He will give you
Give me
those ones.
only Mirella self don't do me.
He don't do. It's better than what we have now. We
Yeah,
are playing Luis Hall to partner Jorginho in midfield. And I'm not playing coach. Which you want make? Yes, now we have Luis Hall. We come out yesterday. He never even played 20 games, 10 games for Chelsea. And people are saying, benchmark to play Chukwuemeka. Let's be honest.
no. Listen,
When Chukwuemeka come out, where you want to start Chelsea game?
I've defended him enough, man. I don't tire, man. Chukwuemeka has to
No,
figure
he
it out.
needs time. Blue Eyes, that boy needs to go on loan, big loan. And a lot of players like that.
As much
big
as
loan.
I'm his big fan, I'm a biggest fan, but man, I don't tire. I don't think he's not doing himself any favors at all. What's up?
Gibbs, which one is the 15 points that Blue Eyes wanted? Is it 15? Is it 15 goals or?
What did I say? What man never talked before? But no. Listen, I'm all about Chukwuemeka, but Chukwuemeka is not doing himself any favors. I can't defend him.
Got it. So it was when he was in Argentina. Are you sure? Wow, that means he must have been talking about him. I don't know, and that's what I'm saying. Like you don't, Abdullah. I pray Rice doesn't go to Arsenal. Make them better. He will make that team better. By far, that's why I'm happy they took Jorginho, not Rice. If they took Declan Rice, I would be like next season in the summer. Who are we going to sign as a six? Who are we going to sign in the midfield?
Yeah. I hope we get right. So I hope we get right.
I hope we do as well because by now his value would be around 60, 70 million. I'll take that.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Oh boy. Now Wakabi na Ibla na tomorrow, King Black.
All right, now, Bless.
No, yeah, man. Take it easy. Yeah?
Abdullah. All right, now.
Bless Abdullah, you don't go. All right, man. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace, boss, peace. Abdullah. Abdullah was on the bed just now. Safe, guys. Big ups to everyone in the chat. I just they come in and out. God bless.
Peace out, guys. Stay safe. God bless. Peace.